Well, hello, everybody. We are back with the Citizen Science Podcast, show 168. I will add that welcome. And as always, I'm happy you're here. I'm happy to be here, too. It seems like we just did this. As you all know, the time is flying, and we talk about that all the time. But otherwise, I haven't been on much this week because it's been raining literally every day, and it's raining again today. But we needed the rain. Like, we were drastically short here in Oklahoma for rain. So it's a good thing. And Sam will explain here in just a moment, but it's cooler than usual. I don't know about where you live, but here in Oklahoma, it's way cooler, and it's projected to stay that way for a while. And that is everything in the summertime in Oklahoma. So, and for Texas too, I saw, but we'll get more into that in a little bit. But as you know, we're the one and only podcast that exists that includes Samuel Hofman, but also talking about a discovery that he made many decades ago about there being another solar system that we're not being told about. Imagine that. And yeah, once in a great while, we actually cross paths with this other solar system, which is what's happening as we speak. You know, we're talking about, planets passing just outside Earth's atmosphere, which you would think is impossible, but the evidence of the photographic documentation for 16 years now says otherwise, so it just takes a little bit of time for people to open their mind and consider the possibilities, and then look at all the pictures we have, and you'll be like, oh my gosh, it's actually happening. It's actually real. So that sums up, what our show is about. We're talking about, again, another solar system passing by Earth really close. You don't need a telescope. You can put the telescope away. Okay, you don't need that, because the planets, like I said, imagine there being a planet many times the size of Earth, right? Passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. So it would just fill the whole sky. That's what we're talking about. The whole sky is sky and clouds of other planets. Okay, so that sums up what the show is about. Let's go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us and see how he is doing. He had, oral surgery recently, so let's check on him and see how he's recovering, okay? Hey, Sam, how are you today? How are you doing?
Hello. Hi, everybody out there around the world. The left side of my face still is not working, and I'm going to be talking today with rented lips, and my jaw is still really sore.
I'm impressed.
No smiling or anything, so no joking today. I can't smile.
No.
So glad to be here. Right. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the show again today, and tolerate me in my slightly. Now, I haven't taken any pain medicine today, so and I'm literally out, so I'm being very cautious with what I have left, because my face still hurts. They did a really deep surgery here, so it's only been a week, and I'm getting better slowly. And thank you, everybody out there, for your well wishes and your donations, and let's get on with another show. And you have to tolerate my speech impediment, because my left lip is barely working, and my left lower lip does not want to work, and I apologize, guys, but I'm here. Right. I'm gonna
a lot of or dental work like that. Yeah, I've never been put out for things like that, but it's pretty drastic when they got to put you under anesthesia to do work on you. Yeah,
well, they did really. It was amazing. I woke up and I didn't even know it. I went to sleep, I didn't even know it. And I'm going, well, you haven't done it yet. And they went, oh, yeah, you're done. And they're wheeling me out to the car. Yeah. So it was good.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit, I had a rough week this week, and I have not been online for anyone. So sorry if you sent me a message and I did not see it yet. And I have a minor headache, and here we go.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I honestly expected you to not be here, like, it was last week or the week before, one of the weeks where you weren't feeling well, but anyway, you didn't want to miss a show, and that says a lot.
And it is 71 degrees in Lolo, Montana right now. We're partly cloudy. I got the lawn mowed yesterday, and so
hey,
all good.
That's a lot. Is that, that's you're moving around.
I've been sneezing my head off ever since, so don't be surprised if I sneeze in the middle of the show. And by the way, it hurts to sneeze, so yeah.
I was getting ready to say that would hurt.
Yeah, it does.
I just feel like holding my face as I sneeze. I don't know, trying to brace myself. Pillow. I don't know, something.
Thank you, Christopher. I'm talking with the rented lip. The logo for today is going to be rented lips. These aren't mine. I had to go rent a pair.
Okay. I want to also. I'm going to just announce. Looky here. We have a guest on the show today. It will be Jessica Walker, aka Rebrand. You all know Rebrand. I know of her. I've gotten the opportunity to chat with her, getting to know her a little bit more. And she's like the sweetest. I don't want to say girl, she's a young lady, but she is younger. And that is nice just to see, a younger age group, find us and be interested. And, so I'm anxious to find out all about. She said that her story on finding us kind of paralleled my story about how, I found you and then I put it on the back burner and then I came back to it, anyway. So, right. So Jessica, I can't, I want to call her Rebrand and I know she has a name, but to me, she's Rebrand anyway. Okay. So there's the announcement for that. She'll be joining us here shortly after we get through the hellos and whatnot. So, okay. Well, let's move on. Let's go ahead and get Gillian on here with us and see how she's doing all the way in Scotland. I'm curious, hot or cold, Gillian?
Well, today it's been winter in the morning, summer in the afternoon, and now it's gone back to it's not sure what it is. So,
okay, varies. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's now a lovely 15 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. I did see, I don't have it graph to show you, but basically a few days ago, half of the United States was drastically cool. And then the eastern half was hot, like hot, so it was divided.
It's insane how it's doing, but that's because of the dips going up and down. However our jet stream's going, if we have one still, but it's doing some kind of thing. Anyway, that's what's happening.
We'll take cooler weather. I mean, I know it's probably not a good thing that it's happening, but nonetheless, I can't stand being hot. So,
but the sun, the sky has been alternately gloomy, but at the same time incredible. I mean, as Sharon McKee, we were both out again at the same time taking pictures like crazy. And both of us have got maxed out phones, but I got that really cool little video.
All around the world, all week, everybody, astronomers and sky watching people have been majorly astonished at the red aurora glow and how unusual the red aurora glow is. Scientists are baffled, and I'm watching this. I'm going, because I know why. And if people would only listen,
they would know why too.
Yes, right. We would know. They would know, and we've been screaming this from our front porch and down the street corners for 16 years now. Montana Skywatchers, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Northern Skies, and all of our sister sites around the world. I popped into the Germany Skywatchers today. I sent a few things here and there. Last week they shut me down on Facebook for posting music because I have over-posted music. Okay.
Yeah. Chill out, Sam.
Yeah, I am such a spam.
Okay, let's go ahead and get Sharon in here. I'm curious to see if she's awake yet or not. I think she's awake. I know it's early. She's in Australia, so let's see.
She's another person with a cake because it's upping so early in the morning. How many cups of coffee you got, Sharon?
Right.
I'm on my second.
Sharon is from the future. She is from tomorrow.
Yeah, she's from the future.
Yeah. She's living in tomorrow. We're living in today, and she's in tomorrow.
Is tomorrow okay, Sharon?
It's not as great as yesterday.
No.
Okay. Well,
then you just started, so it's really hard to sort of give a definition. So Unless you
Yeah,
know
well,
if you go.
somebody asked me today, like I was sitting having my 2 bits of scampi and my cup of tea, which was all that was left at lunchtime. But lucky I had the bacon sandwich in the morning. Anyway, yeah, the young chap said, "Oh, it's like I don't know what it's doing outside," and the client wants to go for a walk. And I said, "Well, it's probably what's the time now? It's summer now, but if you don't hurry up, it'll be back to winter. So, you know." It's a hair past winter, you know.
Yeah,
It's
we've been
very
having
weird weather.
4 seasons in one day now. We're having,
And we're
so
all having it. Aren't we
Same
all
here.
having it? Sam, are you having it?
Well, we are, well, right now, today it's 71 Fahrenheit. And tomorrow we are going to have rain because there's an Arctic rotational low coming in that came in out of Alaska, went down through the Aleutian Islands, ran down the side of Canada, rolled, and it's now working its way into Washington State and Alberta and Saskatchewan. Now, remember last week we had the big derecho sandstorm blizzard thing that went through Wyoming and Colorado and Montana and North Dakota and Alberta, Canada, and everything. Now they're disconnecting the weather reports from Canada and the United States, and they're not telling you they're storms. They're huge, and they're these rotational, literally northern hemisphere on land hurricanes. People, when you get into the 900 millibar zone, and you've got 74 plus mile an hour rotational storms from hell with 80 mile an hour gusts of wind and all of this, you have a hurricane.
yes,
They never used to exist in the northern hemisphere. They were only in the troposphere, and they'd run up through Cuba and Gulf of Mexico and along the coast, the east coast, blah blah. On the other eastern side of the world, they call those typhoons. And Sharon can attest that they never used to have the typhoons that they have are now coming in from their eastern coast. They never used to come that way.
no. They used to actually come down from Indonesia. Like Darwin in the 1960s used to come down from Indonesia. Now they're coming in from the east.
Right, right. And all the weather patterns around the planet have changed.
Yep.
Ever since the AMOC and everything, all the way back to 2018, people. This year, it's going to be more insane with this onset, what they're calling notice they always use the word super. It's called a super El Nino. And we are going to watch this summer development of the temperatures of the Pacific Ocean. The weather on this planet is going to go from 0 to 100 this year, people. Plan for it, prepare for it, buy your fans early, think about ways to stay cool, learn, process of opening your windows at night, cooling your house down the moment it warms up, check your windows, etc. Get ready. It's going to be, we were talking about even, in the green room before the show, the thermostat is going to go up, down, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. Be ready for things we've never seen in our lives before. And we're already watching that. We've seen it going on literally since 2024, right, Rebecca?
Oh,
yeah.
Definitely, easily. I mean, I remember before I really got involved, even, I was interested in the weather. I was seeing, I was like tracking all these end time events, So before I really knew much about Sam or the planets, I was still seeing the weather effects. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I have never seen a flood like what I'm seeing in these videos. And that, so yeah, I've been watching the weather effects at least since 2017, which is when I got involved. So,
me too.
Bad ones, bad, destructive, and things that I wasn't seeing on the news. I didn't even know things like that were happening. So, like we know now, it's terribly bad. So, let's go ahead and get Christopher in here and see.
Yeah, we have to see if it's hot in Nevada. Let's see if he's like us.
How hot is it, Christopher? Let's find out. Hey, Chris.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Chris.
It's hot, 95 degrees here today.
Gosh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Isn't it cold at all? Isn't it like cooler at any point of your day?
Not anymore. It was like a couple weeks ago. But yeah, it's pretty much consistent in the morning through the night.
Wow.
And it's just gonna get worse. So
Wow.
I'm already ready for summer to be over with.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it's 20 degrees warmer for you than where it is for me. It's 76 here and gray and cloudy and cool. It's
Yeah, it's supposed to cool down hopefully to the maybe into the 80s during the week, but
okay.
Hopefully
Right.
we get another week of just one more break.
I know it feels like
I'll
that's
enjoy
why
that.
Yeah, because there's already like mad fires in California and things exploding. And why does that big tank? Why is that exploded?
There was a chemical spill in the suburb of Los Angeles, like for the last 2 days. They've been trying to contain
40,000 people they want to evacuate. We've never heard of things like this before. Every single country, I bet you, has an uptick in things to do with fire, things going on fire, and they still don't click. It's because of that second sun, the heat, the actual heat. It's so intense.
But think about the what's involved. They're still using the old 1900s copper wiring in some of these systems that have never been upgraded as well. And
they're upgrading everything here.
Yeah, you introduce a short or a burst of electricity. Anyone knows that circuit breaker can break down over time. And the amount of energy coming from that sun is so intense, especially with these geostorms. Bang! You change the way the electric current runs, you're going to have an explosion, aren't you? That's why it's causing all these fires.
All the super surges, it doesn't know how to cope with all that.
But not only that, the lightning strikes are causing a lot of fires too.
Oh, the lightning that's been going on down south in England, the storms were unbelievable. Purple, like I just sat with my mouth open watching one of them. I can't even remember where I seen it because it was such a crazy week. But I seen one, I was like, look at that. It went right round something absolutely round like that. Purple. Yeah. Really cool.
I've seen it happen in front of me. I saw it happen in front of me. You're in the car and all of a sudden a storm comes over and the lightning strikes and bang, automatic, you've got a fire. And everything's so dry right now, so everything's in drought.
Apart from places like Cape Town where it's flooding, and New York where it's flooding, and China where it's flooding.
Oh boy,
they've got the opposite.
Well,
let's say hello to all the people in the.
I know. I was going to say,
chat.
Well, let's see who all's here. Let's check it out and see. Let me scroll to the top. Get all the way up here and see who is first. Okay. This is
you'll be surprised.
Fascinating. I see Thomas marked it first. Okay, Thomas, congratulations. Is that correct, everybody? Okay. I'm making sure.
Big race.
Yeah, the race. I know. I post it at random times. Nobody has any clue, even me, on when it's going to be. I just like, but I posted that around 12:30 midnight last night. So, which is morning for Thomas. But hello, Thomas. Congratulations. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. All right. Close second came to Jason. Hey, Jason. In the
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Jason.
Glad you're here. So there he is. Jason, second place. And then Sharon, I can tell she's competitive. I can tell. I know. Yeah.
I checked in and went, dang, they beat me again.
Oh man.
But you were sleeping.
No, I wasn't actually. It was about 6:30. I checked.
Oh boy. And Tracy is here. T-Racy.
You guys crack me up trying to be first.
Yeah. Look at this. And she's racing to get the mark as well. You guys were quick today. Right. Yeah.
Now you got to get up real early to beat these guys.
Right. Morning for her. And
hi, T-Racy.
Good morning. Good day. 11:36. Good. Well, it sounds like a pretty day. I do miss the sun being out. You know that the gray, cloudy does make you kind of dreary, sleepy. It does me. I can't.
Yeah.
I get my energy from the sunlight. It feels like so. Okay, let's keep going here. Let me see who all else is beyond Tracy. Hey, Dennis, Eyes to the Sky. I was like, does it still say Dennis? It does. Dennis in UK, Eyes to the Sky. Well, good. I'm glad he's in the house.
Good to see you, Dennis.
DJ, meow, meow, meow. You should hear me sing. I mean,
kitty, kitty, kitty.
I know. Mittens likes it. She does. Who wouldn't? Who wants to be sing to? You want me to sing to you? But no, she likes to be sung to. And it's just like, meow, meow, meow. Anyway, that's what I think. Boxes of
I like how they're in the boxes.
No.
I do too. I know. I save too many boxes.
There's a YouTube site called Cat Songs. Perhaps you should type that in.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Cat Songs.
Yeah,
the best one of all is what is it called? Bohemian Rhapsody.
Well, yeah.
No.
There's a guy that takes his cat talks to him, and then he takes it and he runs it through,
I know the guy you're talking about.
It's called Cat Songs. Sorry, you had no lips here. I can't talk.
Okay. Okay. We'll look
Type
it
it in
up.
on YouTube. Yeah. He's got a lot of
we'll check
videos.
it out.
You'll love it.
I'll do that after the chat.
I almost sent it to you, but then I thought, I'm sure Rebecca already knows about it.
Meow, meow, meow. Okay.
You'll love it. You'll love it.
Let's see. Okay.
Because there's another guy, I can't remember what his name is, but he'll take somebody's YouTube clip of someone's cat and he'll sample it and he'll create a complete song with the cat singing in the background.
Right.
I can't remember his name. What's his name?
His videos are cat songs. I'm pretty sure it's probably the same guy.
Probably. Oh, but they're brilliant. They are absolutely brilliant.
Go to YouTube and Gillian, look it up.
Yeah.
Come on, you know you do this in the background. Gillian, go to your phone.
Okay.
Cat songs.
All right,
got
Gillian will find
here I
it.
am.
She always does. She's our book, our research.
I'm gonna say hi
Secretary
to
of Knowledge work.
Hello.
Lenica. Sorry.
You did your
I'm
homework,
sorry.
Rebecca.
Popcorn yellow stripe, smile.
Yes,
Popcorn yellow
for everybody
stripe, smile.
out
Popcorn
there.
yellow. Hi, do blue. Sorry.
How do you say that name? It's Lenica. It's really pretty. I really like it. I wonder if it's super common where she is. I believe the Netherlands. I'm just curious how common that is. I've never come across that name in my life till her, so that's neat. But
yeah,
it's good to see
I'm
you.
Dutch,
Right?
And my parents are directly from Holland, and I had not heard that name either. So it's good to know.
His name is the Kifnets. KIFFNESS. Kifnets.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
See?
Yeah, I subscribe to Kifnets. How could I not remember that one? Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I did like the dancing cats in the startup on the video today.
Oh yeah,
I was smiling from then on. And by the way, again, it hurts to smile. So don't make me. I'm kidding.
Painful.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be semi-mute as possible because I feel really silly trying to talk.
Resting bitch face.
That one, I go meow, I go meow.
Yeah. Almost showtime. Countdown. I know. We got.
I like the one where he says, "Hello, I'm alone."
Yes.
Okay. And Linda. Hello to Linda.
Hello, Linda.
Hi.
Hi, Linda. Oh yeah, she did a cool rotational thingy bob during the week again. A time lapse. That's the word.
Awesome.
He is 68 Fahrenheit. So that to me is perfect. I like 60s, 70s, low 80s.
Yeah, it's been between 15 and 20 here all week. Working in the kitchens or the cleaning. It's just so warm, because sometimes the radiators are still on in these places.
I see. Right. Okay. Well, hello to Linda. I love you all know. I don't remember if I showed her video last week, but I'm going to play it again just in case. Because if I can't remember, anyway. So, because she makes the best time lapse video. I'm just hooked. I'm hooked on her time lapse videos. really, Linda. I love it. I can't wait. One day she's going to be on the show. We don't know when, but it'll happen. And yeah, Sandra Hindi, Sandra Michael, awesome. Glad you're here. And this person actually does a lot of work. They have their own group as well. They have a Germany group and a TikTok channel, and they're making content and videos and posts and takes not tons of pictures. Really, I mean, they're just working hard at it. So that's awesome.
Yep.
We appreciate it. Really awesome. So,
remember, we're also still looking for a new Italian Skywatcher. We had friends in the Italian Skywatchers, but they had to quit years ago. And if you're on the Mediterranean or if you're anywhere around the world and you're on Facebook, start up your own site, gather your own friends to take sky photos, have a level of science. Remember, nothing photographed through windows, etc. Try to get a copy of the monthly site drawing and become a sister site. And then we will add you to our numerous worldwide reporters that we deal with every day, every week, every month, every year. And we talk to people around the world to gather and document this information because we are not guessing.
Right. That's how it's because of the members in our Facebook groups. Mostly we can see by what they're posting,
100%.
and thereby, we're seeing repetitive features in the same parts of the sky worldwide. And so that's how we know they're visible worldwide through the members. So awesome.
And we love our members in Europe and Malaysia. And we had friends in China. We had friends in Russia. We had friends in Korea, but they're all missing in the last, 5 years. And, of course, we miss you, Matthew. We know you're busy. He's working very hard, and he is one of our original members from Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And we see him from time to time. And I just want to, give him a special mention. And maybe someday he'll come on the show. That would be very nice to get his story about, he's early, and that's one thing we have to talk about that, was brought on by the beginning of the show, where we're talking about the sky filler planets right now. People who are new to this, we watched them since they were really tiny. We watched them get bigger and bigger over the years. We documented their patterns. We took thousands and thousands of photographs of them getting bigger and bigger. We know what they look like now, but we know what they used to look like, and why we know what the base cloud patterns, and why we know what color they are, and what their land masses look like. Because we've done this for 16 years, every day, every week, every month, every year. People, we are, again, I'm going to reiterate, we are not guessing. We know where these planets are. And I'm going to brag a little bit here, because now I'm sort of kind of allowed to a little bit more, now that the transition of the planetary astrology or astronomy is changing. I'm very good at doing this. We know about the cubes. We know about the people that live on the planet. We know that the binary system exists because of my ability and my other skills that I've known about for many, many, many years. And if you don't listen, I think you'd be silly.
Right.
Not trying to brag, but
I know
it's a reality.
Well, I know people don't expect just some random, person they've never heard of to have such, delicate information like this.
I will place my personal reputation on my prior track record. I'll ask every one of you guys here right now, how's my accuracy rate?
150%.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know. Well,
we know. People don't know.
You predict in advance, and we can see it when it's in front of us. That's the amazing thing. You'll draw it. We'll have it a week or so later, or even the next day, like in some circumstances.
And again, for you folks out there, I don't copy any of this off the computer by what's on my screen. I sit down at my coffee table in my living room, and usually 5 to anywhere from 5 in the morning till 10 or noon, I'll sit down and I'll do a drawing about what I see inside my head. And I've done this for God, over a decade. I can't remember when I started doing the site drawings, but there have been hundreds of them. And our wonderful friend Rebecca, who works very hard to bring you these shows, and you should all thank her every day for the information that she works hard to share.
I love it,
Rebecca.
Right,
And
It's an obsession.
these drawings come from my mind. I don't copy any pictures, and I do them in advance. And that's been the base premise of proof. Because remember, indigos do not do tests, but I do the monthly site drawing in advance for you.
Thank you, Sam. Right.
Thank you, Sam.
Right. There's nobody else that has anything information wise like this. I've not.
Yeah, and anyone that does come out with information in the sense of what they're promoting, they're only doing it for the dollars. Just look at all the other channels that are out there that are promoting stuff that's against everything that we're saying, and they're making money from it.
And there's so many people handing out so much bullshit by the truckload.
Ouch.
Well, we know what the planets look like. We've watched them all these years. So I personally have been the clearinghouse because I see them. I've watched them since they arrived. I watched them since before they arrived. I was doing the computer thing and took Google Space and all of that. And if you go back far enough and you remember, there was a Google Space blackout. This is why, people.
Yeah.
Okay. This is why.
And that's why they've shut down all the cameras, especially in Mexico, because they had the best views ever.
We used to have direct satellite Earth links where you could check the weather for yourself. You didn't even need. You went to the same channel the meteorologists went to with this, direct links to satellites. Long gone, years gone now. Now all we get is computer graphic cartooning. It's insane.
Predictive models.
People, we are being fed so much bullshit by our what do they call that? The media that exists in this country is just, oh my God.
It's not unusual you say that, because I had in May 20th Environment Release Journal, errors detected in hundreds of sea level studies. Coastal risk maps need to be reassessed.
Oh, yeah. They're highly, USGS is highly underreporting most of the earthquakes going on. I mean, it's just,
there's a lot of islands in the Pacific now that are underwater because of the submergence happening over there.
They're not even talking about. They're not connecting the fact that poor China and the poor folks in China and Vietnam got flooded last week, and direly flooded, and all the volcanoes around and the Ring of Fire and all the tectonic plates and all the planets are moving. There, major earthquakes going off in the Antarctica region and the southern part. There was one in Antarctica, around in the mid-Pacific Ocean and the southern Pacific Ocean, where nobody even dares to ship in anymore because it's so volatile down there. The oceans are insane all around the planet right now. They're behaving wildly. And they're talking about, they're, megalodons are swimming all over the place, eating up ships and people. And, the Leviathans are rising up from the depths and everything down there.
Don't forget the mermaids. More appearance of mermaids.
Well, they've been known about since, 2008, 2009, 2010. Yeah. A whole bunch of NOAA scientists quit because they were having so much evidence of mermaid, and they would not let them publish. So like 8 or 10 of them quit all on the spot.
Question.
I'm looking back to the chat. Yeah, so we can keep that caught up. But hey, Matthew, good to see you. Nick Thomas, I'm familiar with him, but I don't know. You know what? It's all the predictions that he is. I don't do predictions, especially when they don't pan out and they keep doing it. It's like, what I mean? Just don't do that. I would prefer. I don't want to get all hyped up with somebody and then nothing happened. That's typically, so that's kind of where, I dropped off.
I've never heard of Nick Thomas. No.
Yeah. So, but yeah, he's somebody that follows the world events. He's following, the different events that we're seeing.
And we had a lot of people on the side listen to us, but then never attribute our information. And then a lot of early groups, from Montana Skywatcher, that they turned into the Money Boys group, and we went through them years ago, and they're still running around in the recesses of reality, spreading their crap, pulling in their money, and making wildly suggestive statements. And we were, of course, prior to the show, we were talking about suspicious observer, and I have one word for Ben. Ben, please come back. Anyway, we'd like to drag you back to the norm. Anyway, I used to like his shows, and now he's gone somewhere else. Thank you.
I'm going to say hi to Jenny in Germany. She's another one that's
Jenny.
hard. Her has a group and a channel on TikTok as well. So thank you very much, Jenny, for all that you're doing. So there are many people translating this information to other languages. So that's exactly what we want. I like that. Tara is in here. She's in here. She is here in Texas. Good to see you, Tara. Is it raining there like it is here? Because I would love to see your sunset. That'd be fun.
Hi, Tara.
Hello, Audrey. Here, all the way in South Africa. It's autumn. Was hot during the day, but temps plummet afternoon, nippy and cold. Wow. Light a fire. That sounds nice. But hello, Audrey. I'm happy you are here.
Thank you, Audrey.
Let's keep rolling. And Brendan in Ireland, he's here. Good to see you, Brendan. Not Brenda. Okay. Yeah. I can't unsee that. I can't unsee it. Stephanie Marshall, I saw your message. I tried to message you back. She left a message on one of the videos on TikTok. It wouldn't let me. It said error occurred. Anyway, she was.
Hey, I've been seeing every now and then something that I want to ask, and I've been getting little error messages as well. And I thought, what?
I couldn't say. I know. I could. Yeah, she was excited about the show. That's what she said. So it's good to see you. 88 Gary is here. I wonder what 88. What's so special about 88? I'm curious. But awesome. It's good to see you.
I want to get in there and get some mouthwash. Somebody's in the bathroom.
Experimental is here. Hello.
I want to get up and go and get a little refresher on the old voice here, and it's twice now, and I turn around and the kids are in the bathroom. Why? Thank you, kids.
True.
Girls.
Oh, right. I tell you. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that live on mic, but I just sort of said that to myself, like, crap, here I go again.
Right. Oh, hey, I know this name. Rodney's here.
Hi, Rodney.
Hello, Rodney.
Rodney Letman. Good. I almost said Letterman, right? But no, almost. Good to see you. And BRZD is here. Burst. Wonderful.
Hey.
Awesome. Glad you are here. I was talking to Taylor earlier today. I said, it really is impressive how, we have a large group of people from all over the world that are here every show. Like they come back. They come back and watch us again and again every Saturday. I love that. From start to finish. Some of them stay up all night, in other parts of the world to watch, not miss a minute. I just feel like that's my family. You all are, So glad everybody's here. Let's see. Oh, T. Racy says it's a 26. So muggy. 26.
Oh, gosh.
What is 26? Let me check it. I'll update. Hang on. I got a note. 78.
Oh.
But muggy, like humid. A humid 78. Okay. I got it. 95. That's hot.
Yeah.
For those that don't know. If you don't know, that just means hot. Okay. Scrolling on. I know.
95 is 30s, around the 30s here. Approaching 30, yeah. But it's the humidity. The humidity gets me.
I was going to say, you and me both. Sorry, hey, Sharon. You and me both.
That's cool.
Christopher. I'm looking forward to meeting her too. It's gonna be fun.
Awesome.
I like finding new people that would just, and she didn't hesitate, not at all. She's already one of us, one of us. So exactly, Tara. She not going to fit right in. She already does. That's what I'm trying to say. So fits right in. BS Dodger, wonderful. Yay! What, Chris? Or not Sam? What?
Can you turn up the music a little bit, please? I can actually hear it.
Can I turn it up? I'm on. Let's change it. Do something else. I don't know.
Well, whatever. I was enjoying it, but I mean, I could barely hear it. Like, I want to hear the background.
Yeah, right. I hate to make people struggle to hear me, so I don't never know. But okay, so there we go. BS Dodger, yes. And Matt says, Comet Swan racing towards Earth right now. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah,
DJ,
there's a lot of big stuff out there flying by right now. A lot of people saw a very large one go off this week in Australia. There were 8 major asteroids that were within the distance between the moon and us that went by recently. And of course, that was not on the national news. And some of them were the size of school buses and all of that. That we're in a area, imagine that, of asteroids that they can't normally account for. And again, go check the published NEO near Earth object listings on YouTube. And there's so much more out there they're not talking about. Now, of course, this goes back to also being in the 180-day cycle and the close proximity of Atu and Uri going overhead now. And now remember, all those asteroids underneath and in between Uri and Atu and on the bottom of them are now very much closer to Earth, as well as what's going on the other side of the planet, which is the close pass of Nepenthe and the close pass of Isatum and Isatum's yellow moon, which we're now seeing new weather patterns develop from, I believe, a close pass of Isatum's yellow moon. Some monstrous details are going to come with that passing. So keep your eyes out, because I think we're in for new storms we've never seen the like of.
Oh no!
Like we need more.
Not the mood for that. Robbie's here. I must say hi to Robbie. I don't want.
Hey, Robbie.
This is going to be a major wake-up call this year, people.
All right.
And scientists have admitted. Yeah, hi. How's Melbourne? I hope it's treating you well, because I heard it was cold. rainy here, but not too cold. Yeah. Right.
Well, good. Glad you're here. Oh, Doobaloo. Yes.
Hey, Doobaloo.
Yes.
We all know Doobaloo. Yeah, everybody knows Doobaloo. Like, we go way back with Doobaloo. So, really, since the show started, as far as I can remember, one of the, founding listeners. So awesome.
Yep. Always on TikTok too.
Okay, moving on. Hey, I know this thing here, Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl.
Hello.
Glad you are here too, right? Of course she's here. Okay.
Hello.
Moving on. Disclosure movie. The Disclosure movie is coming out soon.
Oh, that Spielberg one. That one where we've been sitting endlessly watching tick, 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 and all the animals and stuff.
I don't even buy it. No. I don't even want it. No, that's like an off-topic show. But
what are they going to disclose?
It's still more
that Steven
even though
Spielberg movie.
They're like,
but what are they going to tell us?
Probably nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
it's a trick.
I had a lot of people actually ask me what I think of this new government disclosure on UFOs that's going on right now, them releasing information. And I just, I start laughing immediately, going, they're not giving you anything. They're handing you old videos that, are 15 years old and really poor quality. And everything is quality down. They're not even showing you the real shit. And they're not telling you even a hundredth of what they know.
Right.
And what they're releasing is 10 years old.
Oh, easy. Yeah. Oh,
we are like more
boring. I'm not tired of it.
If you go to 90% of the disinfo crap on YouTube all the information that is even remotely close to Nibiru or Planet 9 or Planet X or Planet Y or whatever they're calling it next week. It's all a decade old, and even on Facebook, everything anybody is posting is old crap that we got all the way back in 2009, 10, 11, and then we weeded through all of the crap and the lore. And I mean, Gillian and I and other people, we're studying the new translations from AI on the Sumerian tablets, and that's not even remotely touched yet. And that's new and fresh.
It's incredible.
And the new ages of the pyramids and the Sphinx and all of this, everything has gone out the window with Gobli Tepe and all of that. And they're realizing.
Well, I just seen one that said, "What about that the way back when they were writing all these tablets and just." I was really excited. That's why I shared it to just about everybody. Like, wow, how can they have known all this stuff? And they studied the skies. They truly studied the skies. This is what they were taught.
The problem with a lot of what's been going on with the Sumerian clay tablets, for instance, around the world, there have been mistranslations from numerous quote unquote experts. And then they lead you to this religious sky event. I mean, even you and I, Gillian, were talking about where in the clay tablet, it talks about the second star being here for 27 days, and that's not translated properly. The second star is here for 27 years.
70 years, yes.
Right. There are minute translation errors throughout everything. And, I mean, we talk about Graham Hancock, we talk about Thunderbolts Project, we talk about all these other people out there, and they don't have the generalized gathered information that we have surmised over dedicatedly watching the patterns. We know how to cross-reference our information with the other information, and therefore we can see the truth of it where other people aren't even taking into account the binary or the second star.
But they were watching them too, and because they were in a different society, a different time, brought up in a different way, they only as well were using the language and the understanding that they were given. And,
right, and
it's like us being programmed the way we were.
Right,
and Sam telling us we have to wake up from it all.
A lot of it had to do with the Sumerian point of view or the Akkadian point of view, and it was being written down on the clay tablets by scribes of a certain religious nature, and they weren't directly connected to the overlord extraplanetary group, which is what ran the first pre-dynasties even prior to Egypt. And there are different references to them in Egyptian and worldwide Sumerian and the Akkadian tablets and all of that. And I'm sitting here looking at the wrong notes here. Just 1 second.
Don't forget about all the archives in the Vatican.
I know.
Right, and the Apkallu and the Vanna are discussed in the clay tablets, and those were the higher races that were here. And I watch all these videos, and they're all talking about it's hilarious. They're all talking about why the gods left and why they were here, and they came from the sky, and that's all that they connect to. And there is no reality to the connection that this is reoccurring because the gods, the Anunnaki, came from the Nibiruan planets. Even though it's mentioned, nobody connects the fact that the crossing of the double solar system occurs cyclically. And that's the information that all of these people and all of the clay tablets are missing. And the moment you connect that, you're looking at a larger, vaster program that's going on. And it'll help you understand.
But don't you think as well, Sam, that because it's a controlled narrative, suddenly we're getting told stuff, yeah? But it's still, they don't mention the planets. Okay, they'll maybe mention Nibiru, but they're cautiously putting it out there now that Anur was the other sun, and our sun was called Utu. And our sun was called Utu simply because a god was called Utu, and that the gods were seen as a shining light, and a shining light gave us life on our planet. So
from a figure on Earth, from either the Arcadian or the Sumerian group of people or whatever, even Egyptian or the Hittites or anybody, that's a human on-world Earth point of view. But remember, I look at this from off-world point of view because I've been informed of off-world information. So the point
how
with
old
it
is planet Earth again?
Right.
Oh God,
6,000 years old.
Yeah, 4 point quote unquote. You never get everybody to be 4.6 billion years old, and we've always had two solar systems. We've always been a binary system. It's always been two stars. It's always been this cyclic pattern. Always. Why
and
are
yet
the
science is quite happy to say that nearly every other solar system in our Milky Way is a binary or a twin or a tertiary, whatever you want to call them. So why is it that they insist that we are singular?
Rebecca Matthew Bartz just gave a $20 donation, and he has a question. I was about to answer it.
Well,
so
okay. I haven't got that far yet, but I'll get.
I'm sorry, we're talking in the middle of it.
It's okay. Let's keep going, and that way I can get to that.
We're talking again. Sorry,
you guys. Hello. I know, sidetrack conversation.
The Nibiru planets are so close together because they are the main, larger central solar system. We are the outside, spread out, secondary grouping of the atomic structure of the compound that we are made of. We are not gravitationally formed. We are electromagnetically, chemically bound through chemistry and atomic structure to be a two-atom binary solar system.
Yep.
Yeah, one's like the little group of stars. The little group of planets are the ones that
inside.
You know how it looks like a cross.
Well, think about a molecule and how it keeps its stability. It has its protons, and then it has its unreactive neutrons to balance it all out. Imagine one sun as a proton and the other one as a neutron, trying to keep it in balance.
Okay, I'm gonna say hi to Mr. Pinhead. Well, I can. Jonathan in Belgium. Awesome. I know that person. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. And Linda is still here. Awesome. Oh, for Mr. Pinhead, it's 31 degrees, which is still great. I can tell it's in the 70s.
For Belgium? Wow, that's hot for Belgium.
Yeah. Right. Oh,
31.
Wow.
Mm.
Well, great. I'm happy you're here. It's so cool to see your name. I mean, I've known that person in our group on Facebook for many years, and I remember making a video out of one of his videos a long time ago. So that's how long I've been in contact with Jonathan. A long time. So
how far much further do we have to go? Because I want to.
Let me see here. I'm still if I hop around, then I risk missing somebody. So I don't want to do that. Erson.
We should show the helix orbit model as well to answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Part of why the planets are spread out and why they're closer together because the larger star has a closer proximity of the planets that spirally rotate behind their larger star, where our smaller star holds us less well. And we are spread out and we're flung farther on the.
Oh, when he's telling us something important, we're not allowed to hear.
Outside of this. Oh, did I patch out again?
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I was handing out spiral helix orbit model for the binary.
I'll play that as soon as I finish the chat, so we can all see it.
Okay. All right, fine.
That helped me get a visual. Yeah, Erson here. Erson 77. Sweet.
Hi.
Glad you're here. Gayman, Girls Be Gayman is here. Of course, she's here. Good to see you. And don't forget, Feline Followers Anonymous 2.
I'll be back in a minute. I have to do something.
Okay, if you're into looking at kitty cat memes, then you need to join that group. Thank you, DJ, for that reminder. because it's a very select group of cat lovers in that group. So that's fun. Yeah. Speaking, I gotta show you a video here in a minute too about Diana, my cat Diana. Christopher made for us last week.
Oh man.
In case you missed the tail end of the show, he captured it for you, so don't worry.
Princess Diana. Hi, Heather.
Good to see you. Good to have you here. Definitely, always. Okay, let's see. Cloudy and dreary, blue. All right. Sorry. Cloudy and dreary for Texas. I figured. Not much different. 80 Fahrenheit in Germany. Summer. Okay. If that's summer, that's wonderful. I was gonna say I'm not terrible. That's wonderful because what's terrible is when it's like 110. That's my summer.
Yeah.
And I know Chris knows. It's torture. So okay, that's humid and muggy. We're getting that a lot from many people.
Oh, I would love muggy for a little while. We're so dry
give us some
here.
likes, everybody. Tap the likes. Do it. Okay. Let's keep moving. I don't want to miss anybody. I think we might be. Oh, hey, look who's here.
There's a few down the bottom.
Rebrand. I know that name.
Hello.
Actually, she's not. Won't be long till we be seeing her in person. So yay, here we go.
Nice.
Hey, I know that name too.
Hi, Maria. Hope you're well.
She's a nice lady, and she lives in Alaska. So it's nice to have you here, Maria. I'm glad you're here.
I heard you guys are having horrible weather up there right now.
Uh-oh. Right. Oh, no, I didn't know
Hope
that
you're
part.
safe.
Right.
Earthquakes and things all around up there.
We're caught up. Okay, let's check if the donations out now.
The Aleutian Islands are very, very active right now. You should, even South America is really volatile right now. And I've been in the middle is the U.S., plate with the San Andreas is so loaded right now, it's insane. So do not be surprised if California has a major earthquake anytime soon.
I'll be the one on the left.
The volcanoes on the Cascade Range are really active.
Go fast. Okay, we gotta see it again. They all got their own moves. It's cute.
Sort of makes you remember what it was like on the dance floor in the 80s when we were sitting there.
Oh, man. Yeah.
What do I do, What do I do?
Just wiggle.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Who else is here? I have thank you to Sharon. You're awesome. I appreciate that as well. And let's look at some kitty cats with sunglasses.
Nice.
Because they're all pretty cool. Pretty cool cats. And
the one in the corner looks like my cat.
Honestly, I did not see until recently that the one in the middle is doing a vulgar hand gesture.
Doesn't matter. We will pretend it's a thumbs up.
Maybe they're thumbs. They're middle thumbs.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm like, did I really put that there? Yeah, I did accidentally. So that's
it's
funny.
all good.
It's all world digital, no worries.
Right.
Blame AI. Yeah.
Oh boy. Let's see. Let's find it. Oh, I see. Wait. From Matthew. This is very question. Oh, you got the question. Thank you.
That was the one I was after. So that's where spiral model.
You're awesome, Matt. That really helps out. Honestly,
thank you.
It does because I have to make so much to even get the money in the first place. I have to get over $100, and so I believe we have met that. For the month of May, which is a relief. Because if not, then it really is a struggle to make it happen. So,
and by the way, Rebecca, I did get your letter this week from that person that donated. Thank you very much. And
it was very thoughtful.
I know that it did get to me. Thank you very much.
She's in the Netherlands. And she contacted me and sent money through PayPal for Sam, and then I cha-chinged it into a money order. So, do what you gotta do. I'm hungry. What about you? Want chip? Anybody?
Every time I see my bag, I think it's cheese chips, and it only says chips.
Oh gosh!
The cheddar legs.
I just love watching her dance. She's like, uh-oh,
Cool.
I gotta work. I gotta work.
Oh
Yeah, Mitten. Yeah, good girl. She's making little thank yous for me.
So I'll be
She's a
sending you a
natural
thank you.
dancer.
I'll be sending you a thank you card and another gold Nibiru or Montana Skywatcher card.
Yes. Oh man.
So, yes,
Okay.
it's coming.
Yes, Sam.
I have it on my desk ready to mail out. So.
Oh my gosh. Okay. While we're on the topic of kitty cats, let's just bring this up here real quick.
No.
Last week at the end of our show, this happened.
Watch the weather all the way to Thursday. And it's going to be bad Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know. The guys just watch the weather all the way to Thursday. And it's going to be bad Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know.
Yeah, I was getting stalked by my cat Diana. Look at her. I get the side eye from her a lot.
Yeah. Now they're teenagers, and they just want to know what
my gosh, there she is.
I'm going to get off the internet and do
She did it for about 15, 20 minutes, too.
Oh, I know. Right.
That was funny.
I just get my kids.
One of the girls
On a mission to get a treat.
I didn't want her using my washing machine. I was floating it, you know.
She wanted a treat. So that's what she was doing there. But yeah. It looks good kill. No.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are
I
you
don't think
doing?
she was
You
mad. Was she mad?
Oh, the
It
Diana.
looks like it.
I'll do it one more time. Here she is. Tap, tap, tap. On the at least she's polite. She is a polite
Yeah.
cat.
Human.
My mommy. My mommy.
Human.
My
Human
mommy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Tap, tap, tap.
Human
Anyway,
slave.
that was
Where's the
that's the
food?
things that happen by our 6, 7, 8 hour point. I think it was closer to 8. Last week was a longer show. Hey, David, sweet.
Hi, David.
Here. Get back over here. I did not know till last week, very end of the show, that David is in Scotland. He won't stay up. Did you all know that? I didn't know that.
David is,
Yeah.
and Andrew Pritchard, and Stephen Wiley, and
Yeah,
Sharon McKee. There's a bunch of people. It's
Yeah.
growing.
I know, Tara.
And a lot of
Yeah.
the guys are
Long
very,
for
very
fucking
into
developers.
seeing the very specific rocks and stuff that's up there. They get the really brilliant pictures of the stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's like abusive, TRAC. Yeah, I hear you. That's what Mittens was doing earlier. Like she has learned to communicate. Like she will, just sit right in front of me and tap me or whatever she has to do. If I get up, then she will lead me to whatever it is, whether it's outside, a treat, something to eat. She's able to
Yeah.
communicate that much. So, good girl.
You see,
And my
that's
cat
part
doing
of
the
our
same.
earth magic. That is part of our earth magic. And
Okay.
again, I hate to go back to those tablets, but the tablets was talking about how there is different kinds of people, and the breeding programs that they did to bring forth people faster than what we were meant to be growing. And we lost that beautiful human magic. Like Rebecca is fully into her cats. I am into my cats. We've all got cats. And it just seems to be a thing that connects us as well. But so forgive us if we talk about cats, because if you can imagine that golden ball being a cat, it's like we're all revolving around our cats and serving our cats.
Well, the Egyptians worshipped cats because they said that they were higher spiritual beings. They were protectors. So, and how often have you seen your cat just stare at the wall? So what are they looking at? Something we can't see in this reality.
Yeah.
You guys remember the symbol for the second star, don't you? For the the group, it's the lion,
Right?
A lion's gate. Yep.
Because it raised up in the lion configuration.
Right, and that goes back. It's star charts that all you have to do is in the crop circles A, and when the second star and everything arrived, you could see this big reddish orange halo in the groups of planets in little tiny dots, and we saw that years and years ago. So and that was this the lion, if you go back to the Chinese and the hieroglyphs and the stelae all over the planet, they all show the same thing: the arrival of the star, and it's depicted as a lion.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I did not know that.
Yes, experimental. I got my dog. I wish I could have horses still as well, but can you just go mad with me if I got a pony?
I'm going to send Rebecca. I'm going to send you the crop circle picture that goes along with that.
All right. Let's do
I've got lots of grass for it to eat.
And then I
What
will
about
also,
all the new crop circles that are showing up?
Yeah.
Yeah, the crappies were big this week.
I have not.
Okay.
I haven't seen any in a long time. Of course, I have not been on this week, so I was
After
trying
this,
to recover.
after-
They've had one. Yeah, they've had one nearly every week for the last month.
I have not seen any.
Wow.
What's that, Rebecca?
After I get your picture, Sam, and we look at it, I'm going to bring our guest on. Okay.
Great.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I will try to find it all the quicker.
Somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody else can do some talking.
Yeah.
There's,
Right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes, we'll
And
share.
here's number
There's been a
2.
lot. Yeah. I think there's been 4 or 5 reported this month alone for crop circles.
Yeah, I got a couple of good groups that I was on, and I grabbed one of the pictures, but it just seems to have been a roller coaster week this week. But I have other things going on, so yeah.
I usually plug them in and see what their interpretations are, and it gives me philosophical, scientific, and mystical. So, yeah, there's always 3 different versions of what people make of these things. The scientific community, the UFO community, and then you get the mystics.
And you get the people that try to poo-poo them and say, "Oh, well, that's just somebody with a board and string and shit,"
Yeah, and then you get the others
There's
sit
a
there
third
and go, "Oh, they're orbs, electrical orbs." And then you get other people that sit there and go, "It's magic."
Well, they kind of are.
They are kind of magic.
Magic is point of view is different. Real magic and then magic, and forest magic, and stone magic, and air magic, and fire magic, and what? Yeah.
Again, how do you define magic when there's so many different realms that exist within that vector? That unexplained.
Knowledge is
Someone didn't.
The robot.
Architecture.
You
I'm cutting out, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Zap.
Chip chop.
Yeah. Okay. I was giving away secrets again. Doggone it. Magic is alchemy, knowledge, placing the right chemistry together.
Yes. Knowing how the pieces fit.
Okay, bear with me. I got it.
Patterns,
I got it.
lines. Oh. When
Lions.
we're talking about architecture and building, how you have to have so there's the exchange between hot and cold. The whole universe is run by it.
Look at that. Magnificent.
That's one of my favorite ones. Look at it, the cat. It looks like a cat.
Now look
what is
look
it
inside
saying
the crop
to you?
circle.
Yeah, what's it saying to you?
You have the smaller sun. You have the smaller sun in front of the largest.
You got to look at it from a 3D view, even though it's etched into the ground 2D. Extend
sun.
everything out, guys. Extend everything up and out. There we are. One sun, the lion, our sun.
Not down.
And then behind it is the second sun, and then everything around it
Now,
is the zodiac.
this is the Chinese picture.
Sorry, Sam, you're cutting in, cutting out.
Of course, I'm giving secrets away.
Of course.
And this is the Chinese version. And this is the arrival of the second star. Now note the flaming yod over the top of the head of the lion. Now in tarot that depicts intervention from the gods, a yod, a floating yod.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the two stars. This is just a generalization of the vast material that we've gathered over the decades, and knowing this information to share with you people out there. Anyway,
so that would be the Judgment card.
I don't know. I never looked at it
Temperance.
that way. I was just using the early artwork. I never even wondered where it came from. The fact that the arrival of the snake and wormwood and all of that, and then you mix in the cross reference wormwood and then with a dragon head. And now remember that we believe that wormwood is actually the object cluster groups, the asteroids underneath the passing planets. And they match the pattern because in many cases over the years, the asteroids have gained this dragon-like appearance. How the sublimation would occur around the asteroids below Uri, and it made it literally look like a winged dragon on hundreds of occasions around the world.
Yep. And you can see that depicted on that drawing, how disturbed the pattern is underneath it. Yeah.
Also where the Chinese legend of the dragon came from was the events with the year of the dragon and all of that going back 2 cycles to the Great Flood, which also just happened to China again over the last 5 years. And they're still flooding.
The world card. The world card has dragon. I mean, yeah, it has a dragon, a lion, and something else on a snake, I think.
Right.
Around the outer edges.
Right.
Yeah. But remember, the world can either go backwards or forwards depending on which direction you're heading.
That's weird.
Wi-Fi.
Buzzing.
The buzz.
Just wonder why that's happening. Wow.
Planets above you, maybe.
Something, right? Something.
Like I said, there's been a lot of interference over the last couple of days here. Like my Wi-Fi has been cutting out non-stop and then coming back on. And sometimes I couldn't see my camera pictures when I was out of the house. It was all dead.
There's another large coronal hole facing Earth right now. And remember, we do not believe that this thing that we're seeing on our public information is actually our star. We think it's the larger star they're showing us. And yeah, because it doesn't look anything like the same sun I've been watching for the last 20 years. It's like completely different behavior. There's more hemisphere regional behavior that didn't exist in our star before. There was, the northern plains. There wasn't this equator thing crazy, that never-ending train of massive coronal holes we've never seen the like of before on our star. So the behavior, I think they're really showing the larger star.
Wow.
Yeah, here's some examples of just some anomalies, that people in our group, mostly from them, have shared over the years. Like, look at that.
Never in my life have I ever seen anything like that. Ever.
No.
The light pinch between the planets. You have to remember, look at the dark areas first, not the central sun. And a lot of these anomalies that, you're looking at the white dot in front of the big yellow dot. Well, that's our sun is the smaller one, and the larger sun is the orange or yellow one.
Yeah, isn't that more of a white dwarf, the other sun? It's a lot larger than ours.
Well, they're different. Yeah, it's larger and it's a different hue. It's a red star versus a yellow star.
Yeah.
And,
that's right.
I love these. These are absolute cut off, and you can see all this stuff. Now, a lot of these pinches, people don't look at the sun. Look at the stuff on the sides, because that's a pinch between planets in our out view, where the light is pinched.
Amazing.
You can see on the bottom left corner there's a big rounded object cutting in front of it. It's not a bird. Don't look at the bird. Look at the planet on the upper right corner, cutting in light. Same thing on the bottom right hand photograph.
Cut into the
You got to
sunlight.
look at the dark areas of the planet first, and then work your way to the light. And these planets will pop out at you. And I learned that God going all the way back to 2011. I would stand outside in my yard and look south, and I'm looking at all the planets. You could see below because I was looking south. I had a view up here in Montana, and I could just look south, and there they were. And they got bigger.
All right. A couple more examples. Here's that. I mean, there's several here. Take a peek at that.
Oh, we went through a period, 2018 through literally 2022. The sun was just freaky weird in these star-like multi-fingered coronal patterns that we've never seen before, and we haven't seen since.
And we had those phases where pulsing a bit too. Remember when it was getting cut off?
Yeah, when
clearing out.
By the planet. And it pulses because the planet that's cutting it off face-wise has a rotating atmosphere. And as it goes through clouds, it dims or jumps or hops or skips or cuts off the edge. The trick, again, is to look at the dark areas first and see what's cutting into the light. And then you examine it that way, and then you learn. You examine the photograph. You just don't take it for what it's saying. You take it for what it means.
Yeah.
Why is the light doing that shaft lighting? Ask you, what is cutting into this? Why is it making that light do that shaft?
Oh, here's Andrea Adams. Good to see you,
Hello.
Andrea. Surprise, surprise, she says. And David says it happens no matter what. No matter what he's watching, he gets buzzed by his internet.
Wow.
David, I have never heard of that.
Maybe he's receiving alien messages on the side and it's so freaky.
I know.
Only the subconscious can recognize.
Well, I got a message for you, David. All right, guys, I'm going to drop that down and let's check and see. I do see Rebrand has entered the green room.
Great.
So I hope that there's enough snacks for her. I hope you all didn't, pig out and take it all. Leave some for our guests.
Oh, we left some M&Ms and some crisps.
Maybe a cupcake.
Some Kool-Aid.
Two-bite cupcakes. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get Rebrand in here and see, what she is like and how she found us and all that good stuff. It's going to be nice to have her on the show with us versus in the chat for a change. So, all right, let's go ahead and bring her on. All right, here we go. There she is. Hey, Rebrand. Jessica Walker. Very nice to meet you. How are you today? Hey, well,
I am doing better than I deserve, probably. How are y'all?
Oh, great. Well, good. It's super good to see you.
It's
for a change. So I bet I could tell. I mean, she said before the show, she's like, I am a little nervous. And I'm like, girl, I still get nervous, by watching the countdown. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to go live in a second. But it is nice that you're here with other people and, all of us, all your friends. So
I know it's a little nerve wracking, but it's exciting. But thank y'all for having me.
Of course. I know. After like I said, I did not know Rebrand was the same person as Jessica Walker in our group on Facebook until just not long ago, a couple of months ago or so, maybe. I did not know that. And she had been in the group for about a year posting, her sky. And so I did not put that together.
It's so hard for me.
That's nice.
It's so hard for me sometimes to post what I see because I'll take so many. Like I am obsessed with this, and it's because it's just so obvious. Like when you see it, I could just stand there and just watch like all day if I could. Because it's always there. no matter what. It's wild.
Yeah.
They should make us a specialist chair, like a Skywatcher chair. Make it fly there.
Yes. No, seriously.
Fully supported recliner for Skywatcher.
Oh, well, and I'm thankful for this too, because it's taught me a lot. Like, I've had to like revisit what I know about all the things. Like, because I'm sitting here and I'm watching these clouds, and it led me to, well, do I even know how those actually are made? I do. I've loved weather my whole life, but when I'm looking at it and I'm seeing these things, and it's taught me, like, I've had to go back literally to the basics of everything, and it's probably been the best refresher. But I've also learned a lot from y'all. Like, Chris, you shared that buoyancy video the other week.
Okay.
And it led me to,
that was good,
like, learn like really knowing like why heat rises, which causes a lot of like reactions in the weather that we see, and like the raising of the water and all that, because you get reminded of why the heat actually matters, like why it's actually hot, but then why it's cold. Like,
the
it's
higher,
cold here.
colder it gets, right? And it gets really cold up above us within our atmospheric bubble. And basically what you have, clouds are made of steam.
Yes. Like, and I'm looking at it, I'm just watching, and it's the most
and when the
fascinating
sunshine
thing.
in our atmosphere gets trapped up there and turns into this misty, gaseous, cold, burry, freezy stuff, fog up there, and then the light shines through it and it does weird stuff. So
And watching them move across the sky, it's made me go back and think about the actual wind and what makes it do its thing, and which led me to learn all about electromagnetic, all of that stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is actually really, everything is everything. But I don't know, it's really, does that all make sense? I don't make sense. But it's just,
it all makes, that's it. It all makes sense.
Throw everything you've learned out the window. Whoop. Start again.
Yeah, no, literally, it's like that's what you have to do. And
throw the books out, man. Get new ones.
No, like 1,000%. And it's like, that just makes so much more sense when you think about what you're seeing. If you could take away what you know or what you think you know and what you're seeing, you don't have to have, like you said, a telescope. You literally just stand there and watch what you see. And like, I don't know, it's wild that everyone is so spread out but sees the same thing on different days at different times. And
right,
I don't know, it's just been the
Makes
wildest.
you think very small, doesn't it?
It's like zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, right? Because I'm looking and I'm like, okay, so every star is a sun. Like, I've had to go back in my brain, like, oh yeah, every star is a sun, and they all would have planets, right? And then I'm like, well, how are planets even made? Like, it's literally made me go and learn so much, and I don't know, I'm fascinated. I am hooked because it's very real. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, our thoughts are electricity.
It makes
like,
sense.
Thoughts
Totally.
are electricity. Like,
with a grain of salt, you can build a planet.
Yeah,
Sure.
A grain of salt in space will electromagnetically gather objects from around it, dust and debris, until it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then before you know it, its voluntary rotational mass due to stellar winds that start to rotate it will create a heated core, and then you have a positively charged planet.
Yep. Like, I just love it. My brain loves it a lot. Like, hearing all that, it's like,
Well,
and I've seen those clouds for the first time in my whole life, like this year.
They're just
the
now
bubble ones?
starting to realize the size of our Oort cloud around our solar system, the outer edge of our beyond Pluto. There's this Oort cloud. And everybody thinks, oh, okay, it's this. And literally, the Oort cloud is also equal to the size of our entire inner solar system. It's huge. And it's full of debris and all kinds of other shit we don't even know about yet.
Yeah, and that's the thing they called the hammered bracelet that they had to fly through to get here. Can you imagine flying through all that stuff to get here?
The thing with it is, even that imagination that we just described, everybody thinks reaching out on a flat dinner plate, because we were all educated on the Einsteinian rotational dinner plate model.
Yep.
Right? The planets rotate in a big circle and they're back in the same place every year. And this is where, Rebecca, we need the the helix model.
Okay. Yep. Let me get back up there. So you can do that.
We travel through virgin space every day. We move constantly at a huge amount of rate, miles per hour. I don't remember exactly, but it's really quick. Thousands,
6,992.
Okay, I'm glad. Okay. And we travel behind our star in an electromagnetic spiral. But the only thing wrong with this model, we have to add another star and another helix model where those two rotate in an orbit. And that's where you get the Indian rotation patterning of a harmonic binary atomic structure traveling.
And when are they going to make us that nice binary one?
I don't think anybody's gonna.
I've been trying on CapCut, but it just doesn't understand. It has no clue what I'm asking it. It's going, I'm having a heart failure. What?
It's almost impossible to model a larger system and a smaller system. And then I just refer you to, the double diamond star, like the Vitruvian double star, and like the Vitruvian man.
Yeah.
And it's where a double five-sided star model, smaller star inside of a larger star, and we're traveling, and then we cross paths and do a binary discharge pattern every 3,654 years, etc. And then we go about our space and reach way out, and then we come back to the elliptical center, and then do our little discharge thing, and then we go out, and then we come back around in an alpha and omega rounded pattern, following behind a massive gas giant known as Nibiru that we can't even see, and it's so big that we just look at that area of space and it's dark.
People don't realize we are only one solar system in billions in our Milky Way.
Sure.
That are crossing paths all the time, guys. We're just one system crossing paths.
Yeah, and we've just recently come up to the top of our galaxy within the last 5 years. And that's regularly talked about, but barely talked about in certain circles. So you have to realize we're now in an electrical gas nebula we've never been in recorded history, period.
The way I look at it is being in a warped record. We're going up and down, and we're at that stage where we're going back up to the warp.
In a harmonic radio wave, in a lasagna noodle, up and down every 300,000 years. And that's what I have to do with the Mayan calendar. The transition from the 12th Baktun to the 13th Baktun, and the time of no time in between was our journey in from the bottom part of the galaxy to the upper half of the galaxy.
Because I've noticed in the last couple of years, we have something called the analema, and that is the way the sun creates. What do you call it?
It's like a figure eight, kind of.
Yeah, the figure eight, that sort of thing. It has completely changed now. It doesn't form a figure eight anymore. Really? It's very squashed. Yeah, it's very squashed and all out of shape now.
And that's the transition of the tip axis of the planets, all of our normal planets, because of the addition of the arrival of the second largest star.
Well, the scientists have actually written papers in the last few weeks saying that they have agreed that not only has the magnetic pole shifted over to more Russia, which is affecting our tip towards the sun, and they said that we've moved over by at least 3 or 4 degrees.
Wow!
So they're admitting it now.
Yeah, and we were talking about this a decade ago. I've been telling everybody that the North Pole is actually in the middle of Siberia. It's not at the edge of Siberia. No, damn it, it's in the middle of Siberia. And you go back to the year 2000 or 1990 or 1980, and the North Pole was in Canada, people.
Yep. And now we've got that southern anomaly that's in the ocean. Hey, Katie Jo.
Off South America.
The southern Atlantic. Yeah.
And I just want to tell Katie Jo to feel better soon. She said she's not feeling good.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
I know.
Speedy recovery.
I understand. I do.
So, Jess, how did you find us?
Well, it's interesting because I'm not really sure how I got started into it, but I was watching it's funny that you're talking about that, because the magnetic pole, I was watching it, and I kind of went through this like really deep rabbit hole, and I got to all these different cultures and stuff that were talking about, how the weather matches the morale of the people. And then if you look at the timeline of that, it just sent me on this wild thing, because like I saw the sky was very different. It's like it was huge. Like I'm looking around like, did we lose all the trees? Like, I don't know, like the view is just, where did this sky come from? But then the next day it's like a ceiling was on top. And I'm like, okay, this is very strange. So I'm like looking, I'm watching the weather over the country, and then the world, watching it just, the last 2 years, it feels like it's just been like I don't know, just wild. And so I'm looking and I'm learning all about these different cultures and stuff. And then I learned about like the Hopis and how they have they're about the blue, the blue star. And, yes. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, so that matches this culture's thing and this culture's thing. And they're all talking about a crossing in the sky. And I'd heard of Nibiru before, and then it led me to what Stitchin was talking about, and it led me down another thing, and I had heard of Planet X, and I'm looking because I know something's off with the sky. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And so I'm going back to the weather stuff, and I'm back, watching, and then the lightning changed. I noticed that like lightning was like making our power go out, like not the wind, not all that stuff, the lightning. And it seemed, I noticed that everything was very electrical, and it led me to the electrical universe, and I'm like, this makes a lot more sense than anything else I know. I'm thinking of all the things, and it led me, I found y'all before, like through Facebook and stuff, and I'm looking and I'm watching like y'all's posts, and I'm not really engaging, I'm just watching, because I'm like, okay, this means that everything is a lie. Like I have to be okay with the fact that everything is not true. Like because now it's all the things, right? Because if you can lie about the sky, all the things, because if you can lie about the sky, you didn't just get to the point where you can lie about the sky. Like it took time to get to how we got here, because we all have a sky. Bingo. But then I'm watching people like under the comments of the weather, and they're forgetting that weather is global. It's not just local. And I'm like, oh, all these systems are within other systems, right? And I'm just taking this step. It did a lot. Like I had a lot to deal with, like with just like, wow, everything is a lie. Holy, right. That's a lot to really deal with learning. And then there was one picture of the sun that I had saw from the Daily Sun post that started making its way back into my newsfeed. And I noticed the blue line like right in the middle, and then looked like there's two balls, and I'm like, I wonder if my sky looked like that right now. And I walked out, I took a picture, and sure enough, it was exactly the same thing. And I was like, okay, I'm not imagining the fact that like this is accurate. And then I saw the drawings from years ago, and I saw them in my photo album, like of the same time, of like years ago, the same, because I didn't even realize I had been taking pictures of the sky for probably eight years now.
Pattern recognition does it.
Yeah. And then the more you recognize it, the more you recognize it. Like, and it's hard, like where I live, it's so hard to have these discussions. So seeing these lives and being able to even catch just a couple minutes of them, and then going back in the group and just having things as reference, it's been so helpful, because I'm like, I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy. Like I know I'm not crazy. And now I'm almost like, I have talked to most of my neighbors, because I am out there every day
taking pictures,
walking around, and I'm not a weirdo, guys. Like I'm just, if I can't get your houses out of the picture, like I don't even post them. Like I'm not trying to post our neighborhood online. Like I'm just not. But I need you to see the sky. And so I've had conversations recently with a lot of people, and I'm friends with a lot of people like across the globe because I used to game and stuff, and so I made a lot of friends like globally, right? And they're looking at their skies, and they're really this information is getting out there, and it's really hard to just kind of be like, okay, here's this stuff, like, and not have something like locally, because I go to the same places all the time, and so you'll see the same stores in the bottom of the pictures because it's
some areas are just really good for the sight. Yeah,
and when it backs it up, because like how could this be the same but different, but the same all the time, like all the time, like all the time. And then there's more, and there's more details.
Yeah, the answer is it's not Earth's weather; it's weather in space above us that the whole world sees.
Yep. Because I have to like kind of when I'm talking to my daughter about it, because I can't help it. When I'm in line at her school, I get so upset because like that's the best place to see it, but I can't take pictures in the school line that often because like I'm just. I need a shirt that says like I'm not even looking at you. I don't even see you. I'm looking at the sky. Like don't think I'm like taking pictures of y'all.
Internet press, yeah.
And I'm just but
you'll find
it's incredible
that many who have been on Facebook groups and our sister sites and everything. We've all had the cops called on us. So when that happens,
I'm sure.
Be ready.
Oh my God!
Like I want to like write a letter like, hey, so just, like,
and how many times have our family wanted us committed?
I am so sure. I am so. Cause I'm like, and I'm even to the point. I'm like, I don't need you to tell me what it is. Just tell me that you see it. Like, just tell me that you see it. I'm not asking you what it is, but you see this, right?
So
like, just tell me.
I'm curious. What does your family think about you? Your friends or family? Like, what do they think exactly? Do they agree or disagree?
Well, they can't deny it after so long. Like at this point, I'm showing, especially with that strange rainbow that one day I saw where someone saw it in Florida and Georgia around the same time, and I was at dinner and I was showing them and I said, explain to me how where I am and where these people are, based on the way that how light works, how these things work. How do we see the same thing at the same time from different places, like very different? And I'm like, you can't see their clouds from their storms here, can you? No, you can't. So that has to be very high in the sky,
right?
Like very, very high, like higher than we think it is because our scale, But I'm like, how big a plane is. So when you watch these planes go up, and then you see that these clouds are huge, like because it's one long cloud, it's one connected thing, right? Like, would you see that? How high is that? How big do you think that is? It's huge. It's massive. Has to be in order for me to see it from here. Like, I'm sorry.
Another giveaway.
I mean,
another giveaway is: do the planes actually fly through those clouds?
Right. And I shouldn't be able to see a shadow from these.
You have to learn to look to the secondary clouds beyond the immediately cumulonimbus. You learn your cloud types, and you realize that the cumulus nimbus goes up to the top of the thick clouds, and everything above that is see-through. So you shouldn't be seeing these patterns of repetitive rounded planets and their asteroids below them over and over again, unless they're really out there in space in the light. And you're seeing the angle of that slightly illuminated actual planet. And we have proven that for, going on 16 years now.
And if you want to judge, get in your car and drive 100 miles. That's how large the atmosphere is before it reaches minus 273 degrees. 100 miles.
Okay.
That's what's above us right now. So you can see what's eclipsing us when the planets go over. If they're 5 to 8 times bigger than us, then it's only natural that they're going to look, from our perspective, so much different and cover the sky because they're taking up the whole sky. Our whole objective is only to see 180 degrees if we're lucky.
And you can watch them on set throughout the day, and they'll come in and they'll change over time, and then they move and rotate. as we also move underneath our rotating planet. So it's sort of a double thing going on there. But if you get good enough, you'll see the patterns.
How many times have we seen it on the moving, where it actually comes in one direction, then all of a sudden it switches and changes and goes the opposite way.
Right. And now that they're over the top of us, now that they're over this, it's more prevalent than they were before. Before they approached and then met us and then went off to the left or off to the right. And then we've watched all these patterns over the years, and I've shown all of those in drawing. And we know where they are, and eventually everybody else learns it too. Like Rebecca, you ask her where Nepenthe is, and she should be able to tell you. And,
it's her favorite planet. That's why. As soon as you know where that is, you can place everything else.
Oh boy, what a good feeling that was when I could start to piece it together like that, and it started, started clicking.
Early Yuri. I think that photo was like 20.
It wasn't that hard after all.
That was back when.
But even in your lives, Rebecca, you're really good at pulling them out too.
Okay, right, yeah. Well, right. I have their placements down at this point. It's all For years and years, it wasn't as hard as I thought it was. It really is just like Sam's drawings. You kind of got to wrap the drawing around the sky, but otherwise, it's that one, all the way around us.
Yep.
Exactly. That's like it's a map. The drawings are a map.
Yeah.
And I have to remember where I am on the globe and where that what time of day it is and where I would be and where this is and it's right. I've really learned a lot about my directions and
yes,
it's right. It's wild.
I know what you're saying. I really do. Well, okay. While we're visiting, I'm gonna play some pictures that Rebrand has taken.
Great.
Okay. And just different things. Let's see what she.
Because you had the Unreal Rainbows last week, didn't you?
Oh yeah. See, and the rainbows that I've seen, they blow my mind because I'm standing at my back door and that's looking west, and as the sun's going across and up, I have never before seen these upside down rainbows, and I see them all the time. And it blows. It's like I've that's supposed to, and then if it's called rare, well, how rare can it be if I see it daily?
Yeah,
it's not that rare if I see it every single day.
Did you figure out what that is? Did you see the explanation for what that was?
Yes.
Did you see? You're looking at the sunlight through the bottom of the planet being illuminated, and when the light hits the atmosphere of gas, whatever it is, around these planets, it breaks into a prism effect refraction. There is no such thing as an upside down rainbow. You're looking at the atmosphere of the bottom of a passing planet.
Yeah. I mean, that makes the most sense to me because, and then when you see the curve and the way that it changes, it's there for a very long time. It's there as long as it would take
as the planet moves, and also as long as the sun setting angle of light changes. But you see it for a brief, up to anywhere around a half hour or so, and then it transitions to a different thing, and then the light will break away and angle, and you'll see more of the shadowed back end of the planet. It's first partially illuminated. It does this, it goes on and it goes on, then the light changes and the light changes, and then you see more of the shadowing of the back of the planet, which is what we've been mostly staring at for the last decade, because they were long in between us and the sun. So we, for the most part, other minor, transitions over the years, because back then they were smaller, so they were also easier to see because they were also more shapely enveloped into the light, brief, but documented over by thousands and thousands of photos. But and all of this science that we've gathered and correlated proved that these are the bottoms. Now, Atu is one of the strongest one that regularly shows an upside down rainbow bottom atmosphere illumination.
Let's see, I think I have some examples. Let me check and see, just so everybody is clear.
It's also beyond Earth now, so the light angle shines at the bottom of it, and we can see it where we're not staring at the sun, but we're actually staring at it the opposite of the sun. So we're seeing the refractive halo or rainbow effect of the atmosphere of planet Atu.
Makes sense. And I've seen that, like, and when the whole sky, like, okay, so especially the last couple of days, I've noticed that when the sun goes down to the east, it starts to, I mean, it glows red. Like, it's red. Like, red. And it's the way that it moves in, like, it's not like a pink. It's it becomes that. And then it's like lit up like a pinkish color
because
with the blues behind it. Mm-hmm.
In the north sky to northeast sky at sunset, the sunlight shines on the face of its satum. So the red facial refractive color goes everywhere east to southeast.
Yes, that's exactly where. Yeah,
that's sunset. Mm-hmm. That's the refractive light color of the red planet is Saturn. And it's the yellow moon adds the orange base to it.
Okay, see, that makes a whole, so that makes sense with the timing of when it actually changes. And then there will be these blues that come through that they are not any blue that you can find in a crayon box. Like, they are blue that, like, it's not. Yeah, and it's beautiful. It's so pretty. It is.
My favorite color in the crayon box is midnight blue.
Yeah, like it is.
I always went through that one first.
Mm-hmm. It's, I don't know. And I've noticed too that, like, when the sun goes down, the brightest color is no longer just like central to the center, where it's the whole horizon becomes that really bright orange, and then there's that grayish.
If you look northeast, or excuse me, northwest at sunset. I hope, Christopher, you've been watching it, but Saru, that's the bottom of Atu right there.
Oh.
And the opacity at this photo shot is behind it. If you look to the northwest at sunset, you'll see very green-blue Saru, which is filling up the entire, literally, west, northwest to north sky every day now. And it's just unbelievably blue-green. And it's currently, if you look at the horizon due north, you can actually see the real sky underneath Saru, because Saru is rising up higher.
Okay. I did not know if we saw this message from Matthew about, will they be completely out of view when they move to the other side of the sun?
And they're not moving to the other side of the sun. Their star and their planet orbit model is moving past us, beyond us. So it's us that are diving down and away from them to the left, facing our star. Their star will continue to our right and our right shoulder over time. So we're going to be watching them for a few years yet until they leave. And we don't know what's going to happen.
We're moving through them, not us, not the other way around.
They're spread out and smaller.
Yeah. So you can imagine they're closely tight knit, and ours is like spread eagle, and they're eclipsing each other.
Are these just a random bunch of these upside down rainbows?
Right.
This is Atu. All of these are Atu. Atu and Atu's moon.
Yeah, I caught one once as well, and I just stood there like ridiculously amazed at seeing it here in Scotland. Like, oh my word, look at that.
Now these could be normal rainbows.
Okay.
And when they're red, that's quite powerful.
Normal vertical rainbows. Now we've been seeing double rainbows lately for many years now, because there are two stars, two sources of light.
Double refraction.
One bigger, one smaller.
Look at that. That's like a
I've seen
that is
have you seen that, Jessica?
Yeah, I have, like, right up my back door.
The asteroid.
And it's wild, it's just insane, because we've never seen them before. But I remember feeling like you felt, like trying to redo everything in my head that I've ever learned. I cried. I literally cried for a week. I cried for a week after Sam said that we repel each other. I couldn't quite fathom that either, so I had to go back and go and research. What does he mean by repel? What does that mean to repel something? And then you realize that's why the science books never made any sense to me. Like the little kid science books, they were part of my teaching degree was to teach children science between 7 and 10 years old. And I couldn't quite reconcile all the rubbish that was in the science book. Like it just didn't make any sense. And I had started to see those extra little planets next to the sun. Like they would rise up and then they'd go down from where I was in South Africa. They would come up and go down. And then it took another, like it was a few months at the beginning of a year that I would see these things. And then the next year it would come back again. And it would be something like from between December to March, April, where you would see anomalies of that system rising up and going down, rising up and going down. And I thought, I must be seeing things. Look, but that stuff is there, but it was only in the evening and it maybe at a time in the morning if I'd just actually gotten up and actually could see past Sir Lowry's Pass, which you couldn't do unless you could see through the mountain, which you couldn't do anyway. And then I started to see it looked like two like orbs with sparkles in between them when it was dark. And I thought, what was that? And then that other guy, Jamie Klingler, told me that the weed in South Africa must be really chronic because I was seeing things. And I thought, maybe I am seeing things, because if he's sarcastic and says that, I had to question again what I was seeing. But
such a jerk.
And then I went back and I looked at it again. I was back in tears again. I was back on to Sam going, and what's this? And finally Sam answered me and said, I see Isatum. And that was when Lindsay started talking to me from the opposite side of the world. But I was on that side and she was on that side, but we were seeing the same thing. So she said to me, whereabouts are you in Scotland that you're seeing the same as me? I said, nah, I'm not in Scotland. I'm in Cape Town. I'm on the pinprick of Africa. She's like, no way, you can't be. You just can't be. I said, well, I am. And Sam said, I see Isatum. And I was like, what's an Isatum? But, what's an Isatum? Like, that sounds cool. What's an Isatum? And he said, no, Isatum, very patiently, like he was talking to a 3-year-old, is a planet. It's the red planet, the winged planet.
I thought everybody knew this stuff. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But I was just out my little egg, man. I was still wet. I was like, wow, like one of those little baby birds going, somebody feed me what's right. I don't know what's right. Where am I going?
It's the same as teaching teenagers. We have a level of expectation that we want them to know. And it gets very frustrating when they don't know anything at all. It's like you said, you have to start from the absolute basic principles.
Yep. It's just so profound that Jessica said that again. I just remember that day so vividly when Samuel said, I see Isatum. I said, what's an Isatum? Jesus, this great big chemtrail thing that they dropped down in front of it. And I thought, is that its wing?
Yeah, well, think about it from Sam's point of view. How many times has he had to say the same thing over and over again?
Thank you for saying it just that one more time, Sam.
Yeah, that's the thing. I must have typed it 1,000,000 times by now.
Oh, sure.
And talking to people over 16 years. And that's part of why we started doing the show. And because, we couldn't say the same thing to each and every person over and over again. So we have to reach out. Your finger
must have been sore texting it. You were breaking keyboards doing it.
Yeah, wow. I would spend, 6 to 8 hours at the keyboard. I went through keyboard after keyboard typing this to the world.
Go to sleep dreaming it. Stop asking me. Stop asking me.
Clicking the pillow. Gillian, this planet is happening.
What's an Isatum?
This is incredible. I love this one.
I love that one. I do too.
I know. I
know
see this every day on my Ring doorbell now. It's right there on the right side of the sun with its little feather thing going down it.
Right, look at the ion tail. It's just perfect.
I know.
It's just perfect. That ion tail, he drew that. He drew
3 years in between photo and
it's actually in the sky. It's so cool. Right. Samuel, how do you do it?
Well, for one, I've watched the planet Isatum since it first became bigger than a red dot, which was beside Uri all the way back in like 2014, and then it got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then we found out it had that yellow blip in front of it, and then the ion tail that wrapped around it, and that matched, all the Egyptian steel eye carvings and all of that, and we had to go in, and it also matched the evidence that we gathered from 2008 2009 from the Pleiadian message and the planet names and all of that. It was all matching.
It's just a miracle. It really is a miracle. It's something to get so excited about. If only we could share it with everybody, and everybody could get excited the same way we do.
All this information, and that's what's really cool about Planet Saturn and the ion tail. And you're looking at it right now, as a matter of fact. It is the only one of the planets that has this cloud-like, flame-like behavior, because the yellow moon is so close to the planet Saturn, it puts out a tail around both sides of planet Saturn. That's the winged planet. But we're visibly only seeing one side of that now. And then the fold-in of the asteroids under Uri right there is mixing the whole ball game together from both sides. It's insane what we're watching.
And those asteroids are so big now, that stuff from that side. Oh, because wow.
Uri and F2 are over the top of us, so now we're looking at it from underneath all of it. And boy, are they close right now in this 180.
Yeah.
That's the ion tail. The winged, the yellow moon puts off this wrapping around planet Saturn of this.
Where's those other two moons of it? It's amazing they don't do it too.
I think they're in the middle of the tail. That's why the tail reaches around it.
It must be a lot smaller.
So they're tinier.
Yeah.
So there's like a primary moon and two little.
Yeah, we believe that, and you can kind of see a black dot right there on the side of that second taller middle line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this, they're like side probes. It's almost sort of like something from a Japanese anime, but
that was such a cool few months too, right after February of 2024.
And of course, don't forget the cubes. We're seeing a lot of that now. Again, still this week.
I like these emojis.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that thing. How can you not see that?
Skyfall.
Yeah, you'd think that people on planet Earth would want to know that there are these massive intergalactic ships here, a faction that is completely out of our solar system, including the ones that are on the Nibiru and Saru planet. I mean, completely separate factions people. And then there's more people here than that. And then you have to take into account all the Earth-based factions, all fighting for those, little crumbs now before it all goes to hell. What a world we live in.
Oh, yeah. It's just kicked it up this year, hasn't it?
Oh, God, yes. And then I was reviewing the EVP paranormal shit that we've been going through lately.
Ooh, yeah, this one.
I like this one.
I gave this one to Thunder last night. She was asking me for the cube video for somebody.
Right. This was made by Christopher, just in case you didn't know that.
It's like it's got a ball head thing on it, like somebody's hanging down. It's amazing. It's just the patterns.
Empire orb. That's this cube.
Just look at it.
Long box cube. And who else gives you those drawings?
No one. Absolutely nobody.
Nobody else puts this picture puzzle together so
crazy. Look at
wholesomely. Look at you can see the wee sneaky ships hiding in the middle of those clouds there.
I love that one right there.
Oh yeah, the point.
And that is me. That photo.
Check it me.
Google Space.
Yeah, look at that stuff. Whoa, look at the sport ships. Go for it, guys.
2015 over Texas.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm waiting for the tablet that describes some of these ships to me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think, Christopher, that captured yours, if you were to even go close up on it even more, you can see, and then you go to the 2015 arrival date of the Texas Cube, and you compare the two exterior hulls of the cube on close up, they're absolutely the same and an entire decade apart, and they match. And you cannot make that shit up. You should have definitely left your capture, your still, and a magnification in there far longer than you did.
Yeah. Because it's when you plug in the photos into these templates on CapCut, the duration of time each photo is allowed to be viewed. It's all set up. You can't change.
Yeah, it's like a setup, that man.
I'll
They
have to
just
do one
it's
where
just
it's
a setup
longer
for your money.
snippets.
Right.
But
for the record, if people were to compare all the captures of the exterior of these cubes, you can't make this shit up, people. It's real. That damn thing is real. And we know when it got here in 2015 over Texas. That's why it's called the Texas Cube. And then the long box cube, our first capture came in about 2017. We didn't get the arrival. But, we know it appeared and we started seeing it. And they were in hiding all the way. They were hiding next to the sun. And we had many captures in space and in Earth photographs that matched and corroborated, and light angle sightings, and they were tiny and all this time after time. And then they came out of hiding in April of 2019, and they parked next to the Texas Cube parked next to Atu's moon, and the long box cube parked next to Saturn's yellow moon, and they have this sort of space effect of clouds being in proximity, orbiting these moons. And so they're always in the same place. And then we've documented that for many, 6-7 years now. So the reality is that the sightings are by the thousands. We're not taking 10 photographs and making this as a supposition. This is an absolute documented summation. We've got thousands of pictures of these cubes. They're here. And don't forget the starships that fly around and park next to them constantly.
There's a whole flotilla, guys. It's not just one or two.
Embargo.
We have a special request, Sam.
Yes.
We have a special request from Andrea. Can you draw a chart of the planets when the sun is at the highest in the sky versus, what'd she say, instead at sunset or sunrise when it's slowed down?
Well, I always do the monthly sight drawing with the sun in the middle of the sky. And that is 10 a.m., 5 p.m.
Right.
Okay, so that is the highest point, or
no?
Is that what you're saying?
No, not in this. This is like
okay.
This, it's always looking at the sun because the planets are always in the same place according to the sun, right? Now I've drawn side models like this showing placement. Now Nibiru is beyond Earth. That's why we're seeing it facially illuminated. Atu is beyond. Uri is above us. We're seeing it side illuminated. Nepacity is also above us. We're seeing it do its trick. It's moved farther over to the left than drawn here. The Saturn is also farther to the left than drawn here. And Saru is between us and the sun. Right. So we're in the bottom of Saru, and then at sunset, Saru is in the west by northwest, and sometimes all the way to the north sky. That's why we see the deep green blue at past sunset.
Awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead. Yeah, I want to say hi to Thanda. Thanda is
hi,
here.
Thanda.
I should have made that arrow darker.
Hey there, I was just telling them about you during the week, asking about Christopher's video. It was 4 a.m, and I was up, and she seemed like, oh, quick, have you got the video of the cubes? I'm showing someone. I'm like, I was 4 a.m, but... And now that you've asked me, of course, I'll go and look for them. But, that was me awake. And I thought, okay, well.
By the way,
that's just what we do.
On this intergalactic cube, it's piloted by other races. So, those aren't people up there. They're people, but different than what we're ready for.
I feel like I'm always wondering if somebody else is here to help us.
Well, the cubes have been here throughout history on repeated occasions. The Mayans, the Incans, they had contact with these folks. and they've been here numerous times in between Nibiru. They're an entire different faction. So there's a lot going on up there. Go ahead.
Like they heavens of like war, and like when there's like nuclear war being talked about, or if there's like I don't know, I feel like there's this pattern of a certain point, like something shows up and kind of like, I mean, we've seen them like turn off like nuclear heads and that type of thing, and so it's like I don't feel like we are going to be allowed, so to speak, to blow our own planet up, because like, I mean, it would really affect all the things, like
the current rodeo ride that we're on right now is going to be dire, catastrophic, and this happens every cycle. And all you have to do is go back to 1650 BC, all the way through 12 to 100 for 100 years. It's always catastrophic. There's always a reduction in the herd. Less people, catastrophic, and it's a reboot for the commodities that have to be collected on their next arrival, the next time they come back again, which is what we are. Is we're a factory mining planet, and we reboot our resources in the cosmic transition every time, which is where the soft metals group and all this electromagnetic crap that we're going through. However, this is accelerated because this is the first time within many cycles of this process that we're actually on the upper galactic plane in this gaseous electrical nebula on the top of our galaxy, which we have never been in before. And this is that joint promise of the human equation, how we're going to evolve and transition and change this time.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start this slideshow so we can look at some pictures while we visit. So here we go.
Awesome.
Pictures taken by Rebrand in South Carolina. Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Nice.
Right.
Oh goodness.
There you go.
I don't know where
Everyone gets this starring moment.
What?
Right.
I apologize. I don't hear the music that I put on there. I don't know what I did. Maybe I
hear the same background music you were playing on the other
we
side.
do have that. Yes, I guess I can just let that go. I probably should. I would like to investigate it, and that'd take too much time. Sorry, Rebrand.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, sorry. That happened one other day with Katie Joe's stuff. I don't know why it happened, but
That's a good one.
So far, you're looking at planets, yes.
but yes, these are all pics
Trying
by
to
her.
weigh the lighting going.
Look at that curve.
Sad.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, lead asteroid. Again, lead asteroid in front of a Saturn's yellow moon. And the white lines on the bottom are the ion tail.
I was going to say, there's the drag.
Yep.
Let's see, I'm still going to investigate.
That is the bottom of,
Never say die, Rebecca.
actually, that's the stripes of Uri standing right there. See the angled stripes of Uri?
That's so weird.
And it's Saturn's yellow moon.
Like,
Stripes of Uri again.
Cool.
Now the green blue in the background is Saru in from the horizon up. That again is the stripes of Uri.
Yep.
The site of Uri being illuminated after sunset. Overhead passing planets, and that's where Uri is.
Wow, look at that.
And that is probably the long box cube in front of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Very cool.
And that would be where Nepesity would be at sunset. And that again is the Saturn's yellow moon. Long box cube is in there.
Ooh.
Yeah, right there.
Ding.
The white square, the blue square with the white blip on the edge.
Yep.
Just in case you missed it.
And that would be That's either the tan asteroid or Matim, one of the two. But wow, I would sooner say tan. Wow, that's a killer shot. Look at all
look at that. And a squished sun that looks like a lemon.
Wow.
Cool.
Static.
It's crazy because me and my driving around to look. Cause once I saw it, I was like, let's just go. Let's just go look and see what we can see. You know.
How old's your daughter?
Happening.
How old's your daughter?
My daughter is 10 and my son is 3, and I take them with me and my neighborhood. Especially recently because it's been nicer out, and I'm like, you see that over there? Carly, you see that curve? You see that nice curve?
Yeah, the kids
Really?
actually see it. The kids that I work with, they saw them as well. They were like, look, teacher, it's the Barbie sparkle plugs again.
She was somewhere one day and she had to send me pictures from her neighbor. She said, the sky is so different here, because she was further away, so she had a bigger view. And I'm like, Carly, oh, that's beautiful. I was like, what a great shot. It made me so happy that she wanted to send it to me.
Ah, you've got an apprentice already.
Right.
Mm-hmm. She loves all the colors. She's like, that is so pink. I'm like, I know.
Yeah, I think my nieces like looking at the sky too, but my brother didn't want them to be looking at it. We don't want you to turn our daughters into whatever you are, you know. Oh, okay.
You're a witch. You're a witch. Stay away from our kids.
Whatever.
Like, I live in the Bible Belt, and I'm like,
surely you want your kids to be with an inquiring mind. Oh my word!
Now I get why my dad goes like this to me all the time. Stay away from me.
Scat, man, scat.
Knowers of forbidden knowledge.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I must be doing okay if I'm convincing my 85-year-old father that there's something wrong with our skies.
Mm-hmm.
If he's now pointing out, look, Sharon's taking more pictures of the sun.
It's like, let's do it a different thing, but it's the same thing.
He said that in one of his live videos from the other week. And I shook my head going, oh my gosh.
I'm just like, no one...
People take pictures of you taking pictures of the sky.
Yeah, exactly. There's the proof. The nutter is at it again.
Community pages, like what's happening in your neighborhood. There's a Jeep, right? Take pictures.
Yeah, we've all had the cops called on us for taking pictures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the someone's like is cradling a little ball, you know? Like,
yeah. Like it's falling down in front.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's got ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that one. It's like clearly see its ribs. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Start at the dark area, work your way from the dark to the light.
All the beautiful halos today. Oh, excuse me. Lots of halos today.
With the tan asteroid and Yuri on the left. And
Look,
that's the ion tail off of Saturn's yellow moon. See the same repetitive path over and over and over again. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Yuri on the left with the tan asteroid between the tree and the wire. Same pattern over and over, and there it is again. On the left of the asteroids under Yuri.
That's weird. It looks like a cup.
That's the yellow moon being cutting the light off from the right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at the blue there.
This was at like 9 o'clock at night. 9.
Right, no.
Yeah, I know. It's like what's with the nighttime glow?
That's the bottom of the planets being illuminated after your sunset.
Right.
So that's still Saru.
Well, depending on which direction you're looking.
Of course.
North.
Now, two is quite visible. Nibiru is quite visible after dark. Atom, the side piece of this atom is quite visible after dark. So, I wonder what Tim's going to start doing as he gets closer. If he's going to actually cause some, in the way of the sun effect or haloing or whatever. We'll see. Getting bigger, getting closer.
Well, in your latest drawing, you got it cutting off the sun more.
Right. And then again, we talk about, the possible 3 days of darkness, all that crap. That would be if Ceres swung in front of the sun. Or I doubt if Tim could do complete darkness, but we might see some weird, freaky halo thing for like 3 days. That would happen. There's plenty of pictures showing stuff like that all the time from this atom as well. Which, a lot of them they tried to pass off to transit in Venus and all of that crap.
Have to look into the history, see what is recorded.
Oh, we got numerous pictures going back to 2018, 2019.
No, I meant ancient history. What's recorded in the ancient history?
Well, the Egyptians, I'm sure, would be depicting it, and glyph. Crop circle.
Well, that's what I meant, maybe there's something from the fall of the Bronze Age that was recorded. One of those ancient historians probably made a note of something.
Yeah, that would be prior to 1650, so 1700 BC.
Yep. Gonna have to do some research.
There you go. Yeah, I always. I've been looking, there's a lot of new AI translation of the clay tablets, and they're coming out with new stuff all the time. Some of it's good, some of it's crap. But you can,
I meant like in the Book of Miracles, how they've got all the sky phenomena. I wonder if there's any recordings prior to that.
Right. All sources.
All sorts of things got destroyed so that they wouldn't be.
That's great.
That was like, I go by this field.
I get a lot of pictures like that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like it's got little feet. It's going to land.
Wow.
Planets, plural.
Looks like you pulled over to take these pictures.
No, excuse me, that was just at the Gillian Watson.
Driving along and taking pictures.
That's the asteroid.
It's frustrating, isn't it? You have this beautiful sky in front of you and you're stuck in traffic.
I know. I just have to tell myself it'll happen again.
And here the laws
that's
are
when you pull over and let the traffic go by.
Right.
Well, that's when you pull over. You park along the side of the road to get out. Go behind your car on the other side, take pictures. Let the world go by
for a while. The law here is you need to get out of your car and actually turn the car off and be within 3 meters of the car before you can operate your phone. Otherwise, you get a $900 fine and 6 points off your license. And
how many points have you got on the license?
Here in Australia, I think it's 10 or 12.
I'm laughing at that one. These people with all these computer screens on their dashboards nowadays. It's like, and and there's laws against cell phones. And what the hell's that thing doing right there? Trying to tell you where to turn. Drives me crazy. I've never ever used any of that stuff yet. I've never driven a new car. So. Getting old.
What is a new car?
I'm driving a 2003 right now.
Yeah, but what is a new car? One you go and pay over and straight out of the fancy showroom? Never.
No, don't buy them right now. They're horrible. They don't last for beans. They're making things out of plastic parts now that used to be metal. It's scary.
Well, lately Hyundai had a 75,000 recall on their cars.
Really?
Yeah, and they don't last, and they break down, and nobody can work on them.
Yep. As I have said, the last 25 years, the process of quality control and quality assurance has gone out the window.
Well, look,
you know what I mean? Like,
look at all the stuff that we bought 10 years ago that was made in China and plastic, and now it's just as brittle as it could possibly be. And the question, what was the toxic, what was the toxic evaluation on that as it sat in our home? Were we exposed to degrading toxic waste from the plastic degrading? And a volatile, because if it breaks down, it's emitting synthetic toxins, gases, period. People, plastic is not good for you.
And remember, all plastic comes from oil. It's a byproduct of oil.
Oil and ammonia and other chemicals added to and bleach added to oil. And when they started doing that in 1973, we wiped out our environment and didn't even know it.
That's right. After the invention of Bakelite in 1910, it was all downhill from there from plastic.
I like Bakelite. It's still actually, if you find Bakelite material, it's still in perfect shape to this day.
Yep. I used to like it because we used to set our samples in there for microscopic examination under the microscope after metal etching. Beautiful.
They're in mint condition right now.
Yeah.
They don't scratch, they don't break, they don't wear out, they don't degrade. And you buy a pair of sunglasses that's made in China now, and they don't last a year.
They're not scratch proof.
Right.
Nothing.
Right.
Well, I was watching the thing too about how they have made like our devices and stuff like unfixable. Like it's almost like at one point you could replace the battery, you could replace the parts, and now like you can't replace your battery on like at all. Like you used to before, and even now like with your headphones, you have to have a whole adapter to plug in this old headphones. Like I'm thinking, I don't know, kind of crazy. Things have evolved.
We live in a disposable society.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised at the transition.
Get you to keep coming back keep buying it.
Since 2010,
I don't want you to buy it once.
You can't even buy household equipment that works anymore since 2010, 2012. You buy a refrigerator, it doesn't work. You buy a stove, it doesn't work. You buy this, you buy that, it doesn't work.
I'm trying to get my hands on 100-year-old washing machine. The ones with the old ringers.
Right. Yeah, they work.
On, off. Simple.
like nothing.
You're breaking up a bit there. They're chopping you up.
Oh no.
Yeah. Say something so we can hear.
Like our Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they're probably messing with your Wi-Fi.
Of course.
Welcome to our world.
I was about to mention they knew it. They knew it.
Of course.
They're
exactly.
Here.
They.
They're
Who's
here.
they?
Yeah. Yeah, we got to say hi to everybody up in the cubes and in the Empire Orb and on the other planets. And hope you're enjoying the show. And be sure to like and subscribe.
Yeah, give us a whisper. We like a whisper.
Yeah, come on. Where's our paranormal?
Where's our regular whisper?
We've got to wait 2 hours. 4:20 was the last one. We're only 2 hours 30.
Wow, I was wondering if that was
no, man, we're like really short tonight, man.
Yeah.
It's my last shift before my week off. Oh my word, I'm staggering to get to my week off.
And it'll just go like that too, I bet.
It's going to stay on day one for 7 days.
Well, don't get sick because you were sick the last time you had a week off.
I know.
That was no fun. Right.
Yeah, stay out of the shops. You know, stay home, stay out of the public, and you won't get sick. Wear gloves.
My problem is that I've got the tonsil thing happening again, and I just don't want it to get bigger. But yeah, let's hope. Oregano oil and gargling with salt, sea salt. Look at that! Wow.
Oh, Rebecca.
Yeah, where did she go? It's like where everybody's like dropping like flies for a minute. Everybody's gone for a coffee break.
I know. Well, that.
Yours a kitty break, wasn't it?
And then there's kitty cats, and they're like, "I haven't eaten all day." And
feed me, mommy.
I know. It's crazy. They're everywhere. They're outside, inside.
Eastern Montana is here.
Huh? Let's see. What's going on? What I missed?
Stacy Sandlin.
Stacy. Oh, let me find her. Hang on.
All the way at the bottom of the
feed. I can't get to my comments. Huh. I am stuck. I am literally frozen. We'll get there. Yeah. That's better. Okay. There's Stacy. Hey, girl. Good to see you. She's here. I heard y'all talking. I didn't miss a thing.
I figured that was.
I didn't know you couldn't change your car battery now. I didn't know that. I've changed my battery a few times. Not hard to do.
I think you were talking about cell phones.
Oh, that too. Right. That's annoying.
Change your car battery.
Yeah, just throw your phone away and buy another one. That's basically
right.
The plan.
Yeah, like everybody can just throw away their phone and get another one.
They're only $500,
I even saw a guy on TikTok complaining about wheelchair companies that make wheelchairs. They don't offer
horrible.
They don't offer tools or parts to repair. You just got to throw the wheelchair away and buy another one.
Yeah, and they're hugely expensive, and they don't last very long, depending on the disabled person's use. Yeah, I understand that.
That movie I talk about sometimes, Idiocracy. I mean, it's a comedy, but there's really a lot of hidden, facts in that. And in the movie, it's 500 years in the future, and in the movie, they have this literal mountain of garbage.
I'd like to point out that in the United States today, we have thousands and thousands and thousands of homeless people who are absolutely poor. They're not discussed. No one talks about these people. And we should be aware that that's going to get even worse this fall and this winter, because government funding has been cut all across the board. And currently everybody's just scratching by, but we can't keep doing it. And so be ready. And we're going to see bad weather with bad food shortages. And I hate to be the bearer of that information, but it's already going on now. We're going to see fuel shortages very, very, very soon. Yeah.
I was going to say, Sam, I follow a homeless man on TikTok who lives in Missoula. And I'm like thinking, Sam's not far from this guy, and he's showing,
he can afford a phone?
It's, phones, Obama phones are free. Obama
I
gave out phones years ago. So if you get benefits, you can get a cell phone for free. It's limited on data and features, but you can call 911, make a phone call, that kind of stuff.
Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, well, I mean phones and electronics and batteries. And
I hear you.
They don't work for me.
Right. Nope.
I've never taken one on. A, I couldn't afford to, and B, I know that I have total issues with electronics.
Total.
Well, I had trouble with my debit card again today. No. Store and by no. Well, if I don't lay it on the counter and ground it, it does not work in the machine. If I pull it straight out of my wallet and put it in the machine, it does not work. And so I have to tap the countertop of where I'm at to discharge the charge on it from me carrying it. And then I put it in the machine and then it works. Other than that, it goes,
okay.
You know, like,
oh, that's a terrible feeling.
Well, you know, I've got, it's become a habit to do. I didn't do it this morning, but I stuck it right in the machine on my wallet and it, you know, yelled at me. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. All right. Tap, tap, tap on the counter and put it in the machine and it works. A little microchip, you know, I charge shit, you know. Electric.
Right. It's going to storm for Stacy, maybe.
Yeah, I'm expecting something to come in tonight. I'm kind of feeling it in my bones already.
Well, the sun came out here for the first time in days and days. So, yay.
Yay.
That's all I've had. No clouds anywhere.
Oh, wow. Right. Yeah. The other day, it showed out of the next 11 days, it's supposed to rain on 8 of them. So we're getting a lot of, you know, calls for rain, which we do need. We're severely low for this time of year.
It's finally raining here. We've been in a really bad drought, really, really bad. It's like severe drought. And so now with all the rain that we've gotten, it's created like flooding. I'm really glad to see any rain. It's supposed to rain for the next couple of days too. I'm so thankful for that. But people forget that with droughts come floods. Like, you know, and I say people local because I'm seeing the confusion in the comment section, and I'm just, you know, like, we just need like a whole refresher on how all this stuff works, how it all, like, you know, what the cause and effects really are of all of the things.
Yeah,
because people just don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, if you build your house next to the river, you can expect to be like in that song from the Bible class at school. The wise man built his house upon the rock. The other guy didn't, you know, and it went bang. Boom.
And the storm came in both stories.
Michelle is here, everybody. Michelle.
How you doing?
She made it. Yay. Glad you're here, Michelle. Look who's here in the chat with us is Rebrand. She's here as well today, joining us. You know Rebrand, so cool.
Hi, hello.
All right. Let's see here. Let me pull up some. Let's see. Yeah, Rebrand, thank you for all your pictures. I forgot to thank you for your, you know, sharing all your pictures with us, your video. Here's some eye candy, just so y'all can, you know, be entertained while we visit. Talk about things like rainbows, planets. Yeah.
Wow. Imagine seeing a really
vibrant.
big, long one. Sorry.
I don't see very many upside down rainbows, unfortunately. You know, I mean, but there's this lady I follow on TikTok, and you know how there's like sunlight pictures, and it's a rainbow around the sun, like a rainbow halo.
Sure.
Like, seriously, she posts something new practically every day, and she has one of those every day. I'm going to tag you in her videos, Chris.
Okay.
You'll see what I'm talking about. You're like, what? Every single video, day after day after day, she gets it. And she's in the Northeast, like Massachusetts, I think. But I don't get it. How come she sees it every day, you know, rainbow clouds around the sun?
It's crazy.
Some people are just lucky, man. They've got good equipment so they can see. They know their stuff that they're looking for that gets their likes, you know, so they'll look for that specific kind of picture. They're known for that picture.
I heard that, Michelle. It never finished. It's kind of like housework either. It's like it's never, you know, caught up.
I know. It seems like every single time you cut them damn daisies down, 2 seconds later, their friends all pop up on the other side of the garden.
Yeah.
As soon as you've cut one side, then the other side grows again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my little arms can't do that kind of thing twice. You know, it takes me a while to work up to one with those cuts. I'm definitely going to have to work up to it after a couple of days out there again. I bet you then that's when it rains, you know, and you'll be sitting there going, oh, damn, I meant to actually cut all that. Or it comes like a jungle.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Gee, look at that thing.
Snorkel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a Hoover. It's coming in, man.
That is the dragon or an angel, but that's the asteroids under Uri. Rainbow.
Wow, that's very upright, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah.
Unless that's one of them trails.
From a different direction, it would actually have wings too.
Cool.
This is Saturn element. This one was yellow, and that is the red asteroid again. Hiding way behind.
Very defined shape, that thing.
Yeah, it is. It's like a whale at night, and this could also be the red asteroid again, illuminating underneath the purple, which is Atu at night, but the red asteroid in front of Atu. And this is the cutoff of Uri from the upper left, which is why the blue shaft of light goes there one way. The light is behind us to the right, and so that is the red asteroid again, and Pappy under Atu. And there again is the bottom of Atu, the red asteroid, and Pappy. The bottom white cloud is a snail foot being formed. Oh boy.
I think.
I'm trying to figure if that's the bottom of Saru or if that's an old Necessity shot.
Looks like train tracks in the sky, some of that stuff.
Now remember, a lot of it could be ion tail, and then we could, we're going to be seeing really, really brilliant red skies when Satsum gets really over the top of us. She's in our faces right now, but she's coming our way.
Okay.
So how long will it take to do that?
Like the way that it creeps in at night.
Yeah,
it's weird.
By the end of the year, it'll be over the top of us for sure.
Mm.
And Saru is quicker than I even imagined. She's in our faces now. In the west, northwest, and north sky at night. Moved very quickly. Of course, Saru's huge, and she's going to go up and over us as well. I don't know what it's going to be like. Oh, we got background sounds. Yeah, I like that.
I know. Yeah. Well, at that video of my voiceover, everybody's like, well, not everybody, just you and Carol Ann were like, what's up with this voice? And
Yeah.
I know it is different. It is, the voiceovers you can use on TikTok anyway.
Yeah.
It's more of a TikTok thing.
I just didn't think it did you any justice. I would have used a different one.
But it does get people to stop and listen. That was the whole goal behind it, honestly.
Well, I did. I listened to every word.
It sounds a little different, and that's a common or popular, Anyway, I know Sam thought I sounded like an old granny, he said.
Yeah, I was thinking you ought to throw in a British accent. Try that.
Okay, I'll find something else. Yeah, right. Or I could just do my own voice. But I thought, anyway, it's an experiment to see, does it get people's attention and make them stop and listen? And it kind of has,
Well, apparently when you use like effects like that on TikTok, they post your video to more people.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's supposed, if you use the certain effects or whatever.
Yeah, puts you out there.
It's a crazy world out there.
Yeah.
Right. That's funny.
Wow, whose one is that? That's cool.
And that light source is coming from over our right shoulder. Very interesting. And the sun is behind the clouds, and on the left is Uri. I think Matim is cutting in, which is why there's blue. And that would be, looks like the base cloud of Necessity.
look at the eyes on that thing.
Asteroids under Uri to the left, which is the dark blue area to the left, and those are the Tan asteroid and Pappy in the middle.
All the dark areas.
Yeah, the upper left, that's Uri. The shadow side of Uri. And I'm wondering if that's the skull peeking out there in the light. There we go.
Did I do that?
Somebody clapped.
Yes, I did. I know. I didn't even click on that. That's so strange. That's cool. I really didn't click on that. That's funny.
The spiral asteroid.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, now we're having EVPs. It's Rebecca's house that's haunted.
Oh yeah,
that's where the screaming ghost comes from.
You know, I have a pair of these glasses I normally wear that are black. They're black. Okay. The other day, I was sitting, not moving a muscle. I was just sitting, looking at my phone, doing this, right? And I heard it and felt a pop, and the bottom, like right here, the bottom of my glasses, like it just popped open.
What?
It popped, not at the screw or nothing, the bottom right here.
Yeah.
Right there, the bottom. It just popped open and the lens dropped out. I mean, it makes no sense. I'm just sitting there and the glasses just spring open. Plastic pops open.
Weird.
It was very weird, and I can't even find them. I have them glued together. It's pitiful. I need to
glue them, yeah.
I know. Anyway, I couldn't find them. I was going to try to wear them, but I can't find them. But I don't know. I thought that was the weirdest thing. I've had many glasses break and whatever, and usually it's at the screws or something. Arm falls off. No, this piece right here, rest of my cheek, just popped open. No, spontaneous. Oh, I stuck.
That's crazy. Wow.
I thought so too. Yeah. I was startled and stunned. Like, that's impossible.
Whose pictures are these? Just eye candy.
Random. Yeah. Random eye candy. Right.
I like that word, eye candy.
Uh-huh. It fits.
Look at the beams coming off that sun.
That. I like this one. Yeah.
Bottom of green necessity at night.
Yeah.
Wow. I do like that. Looks like somebody standing up.
Yeah, side of Uri and the asteroids again.
Beautiful. Wow. Skyfire.
The skeleton, the butterfly, whatever,
yeah. What do you want to call that?
Salamander. From another angle years ago, we called that the salamander because you could see the back and the head and the arms of the salamander when it was different angle. But now we're from the side, that's that straight line down the middle of the back of the salamander, or the dragon, or wormwood, or the object cluster group under Uri.
Wow.
I gotta turn my air conditioner on. Hang on. The sun's out, so now it's gonna get hot.
Oh. Here I'm wearing wool socks, trying to keep my feet warm.
I had the heater on this morning, right here under my desk. I had the heater. It was, and now, but the sun did come out. It's still 74 degrees, but the house is stuffy.
Yeah.
Good.
Look, there's that effect again. There's
a ladder. I'm kidding.
I miss when the skies were always purple from that too.
Yeah.
And of course, the whole world bought into it like it was normal skies. Normal, the sky's freaking purple. Normal,
Yeah, it was always purple. Yes, of course it was.
Yeah, that's normal. And I chuckle going back. I'm always reminding people, just go back and watch a 1970s, 1980s Western and look at the sky scenes because they're always showing them. And all you got to do is look at the sky and you will go, what?
Yeah.
Because they don't look anything like we have. The blue area on the top is a planet. The bottom area where you're seeing the light blue and the yellow area on this is the real sky. And everything above us for many years now, oh God, what, 2022, 2023, we've been underneath and in the middle of all of these planets, and they've greatly affected our view since then. Prior to that, they were coming at us and in our faces in between the sun and everything, but now they have gone above and gotten larger over the top of us and are passing us now. Nibiru's already gone beyond Earth. It's spatially illuminated regularly. Ad2 has also done that. Nepacity is next, and so on and so on. Yeah, I've seen like 3 different videos where they're talking about the red aurora. Yeah, indeed. Triplanet Isatum.
Like red, like with the
purple. Notice the big circle up at the top of that. That's an asteroid discharging.
You know, I was thinking the other night. I was in marching band in high school, and so like we were outside Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday every day, right? And I kept thinking to myself, this is not the sky that like we would have seen like this then, and you know it wouldn't be new to me now. Like I would know it then, you know. Which
go back. Go back.
What? One. Okay, go back. Sorry.
No. Yes, that's no. You just passed it.
Okay, I'll go forward now.
Right there. That's Nibiru.
Yeah.
That is the big face of Nibiru.
Beautiful. I'm Nibiru.
There's so many pictures, it jumps too far. Sorry.
No worries. Sorry to make you do that.
It's okay. No, I have like 200 pictures lined up, and I barely move it, and it, scans 50 pictures probably.
Who knew?
I shared on the NFA site the other day photographs from WA where they had the red skies.
I didn't catch that. What?
On the Facebook site on NFA, I posted a picture somebody shared from WA of red skies in Perth.
Oh, okay. I'll look and see. Maybe I saw it. I don't remember. I do save pretty much all the red sky pictures I find.
Yeah, they're coming in from around the world still. We're seeing more and more all the time now.
Yeah.
All right. I got a message from AB a minute ago. AB, they're going to be here shortly. They sent me some pictures to show you guys.
That's Nibiru right there. Very large, very blue. And again, Nibiru.
Neat.
And again.
Yeah, I've been really seeing Nibiru. You say Nibiru, and I want to say Nibiru. Have you noticed that?
I know.
I know. I can't help but say Nibiru. When I try to say it another way, I can't very well. It doesn't roll out.
Well, that would be, your regional accent versus mine.
Okay, and, Nibiru, right.
And Sharon's and Gillian's. And I saw some of Jesus's work this week. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
he's been making some pretty good posts.
He might be here, he said, but he might not. We'll see, But otherwise, I still have things to show you he sent me.
Cool.
And I have things from Thunder. So,
nice.
We'll be seeing that here
look at that.
Too.
Yeah, that is the bottom of Uranome.
Red.
No, I'm going to say Nepacity illuminated with the asteroids, the big 3 in the bottom of the open core.
Wow.
Remember, these asteroids discharge between Earth and the planet, and they're like the capacitor in the middle, and they do get static charged. And remember, if you're looking at purple lightning, That's upper high atmosphere. That's the red asteroid again. And little sister inside. The green filling inside. And that again is the site of necessity coming in for a close pass over the middle of the United States, been causing all the havoc for the last couple of months.
Wow.
That's wild. like that is wild.
That's the underneath side
beautiful.
Of
That's insane.
Atu and the red asteroid.
Yeah. Trying to go back. Yep.
Yeah. You can see it coming. You know, that drawing matches it. Take the halo out, and you've got the asteroid going vertically down in front of Atu. And
exactly.
Get back over here. Stay there. I was going to pull the drawing up. I was going to pull your drawing up and we'll look at it, but I do see loads of rainbows positioning themselves right in front of Atu like this. A lot. It's pretty cool.
And it's pink.
It's because the sun is directly behind you at that point at sundown. And this is it beyond Earth, away from the sun. And we know that Atu and Atu's moon and the red asteroid and then Nibiru behind it are all in this direction.
Well, the cutoff shadows.
There. Trying to find that. You're talking about the downward pointed Atu's moon.
Yeah, the one. It's even got the Texas cube one in it also.
Yes.
There's a lot.
Why is it so far down here? Let's see.
You had a really good comparative one that I actually saved today that you've done recently. So
cool.
Well,
yeah.
It was also red.
There was one I did. Well, here I can't find that one. It's like this one, but more updated. But that's the older version for that.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That's way back to 2019.
And you can see. When you go back to the picture, you can see how it's got a punch down in the very middle. It's darker.
The red asteroid going vertically away in front of Atu's moon in front of Atu. You can see the dark circle of Atu's moon is in the middle, and then on the right and on the left in the background, just above the straight line, in the middle of the light halo is the planet Atu and Nibiru.
Is the very center punch down? Is that a tilted cube? Is it coming down?
Well, the cube is over to the right. It's hiding in the background. No, this is the red asteroid going vertical, get downward, away from you, over the top of you, and away from you.
Okay, good.
I have a drawing that I reposted on Facebook today, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yeah?
It's so very long. And I'm going to grab it for you and hand it to you.
Sure.
Maybe we've lost on that. I'm down here, so I'll copy the picture and send it to you. And then we can describe the event of what I mean when I say vertically. Copy image. All right, come back to your profile and send it to you. Sorry for blow-by-blow action, but there you go. I've sent it to you in yard.
And sometimes, like the texture of the sky, like especially like at night or like as the sun's going down, it is so smooth. Like there's nothing. Like there's like it almost looks like one of like a it's a jawbreaker or whatever. Like how it the colors, like it goes from like the green to orange so smoothly that it doesn't make any sense, and I can't help but just, there's no clouds even, like, and it is the weirdest, most eerie thing.
It is.
And I don't know how anyone isn't, like, how more people aren't noticing that there's no texture, that there's no, it's just color, like it's just color, and it just transitions so oddly that it
not only that, it's colors we've never had before
ever. Like I've never seen purple go to yellow that goes to pink, like in a way that it doesn't even look watercolory. It just is, and it just,
that's cool.
I'm like, y'all, how are y'all not questioning this? This makes no sense. None of this. It blows my mind.
Most people don't look up at all.
At all. And that, I think, bothers me more than anything.
It's cloudy, and then that's it. 3, 2, 1, and they're done.
And how many people are obsessed by looking at their phones?
Yeah,
I see it in the car line at school, and I'm like, y'all watch these clouds form and move across the sky, because this makes no sense. Like, this is not the way that clouds do. And then you can see where like the clouds will go and then they'll stop, like they just abruptly stop, and that made me go back and had to relearn about the clouds, because I'm like, what would cause that? And it's a temperature difference or something, like it's something. There's a barrier. I'm like, I don't see these clouds just stopping. They just stop. Clouds don't just stop.
Right.
Now, I love when you can see the top of the cumulus nimbus are all flattened out, and they don't normally do that.
These are similar to the pictures I sent you just recently, Rebecca.
Yep.
I shared one.
Oh, okay.
There's been a lot of people going on about this, and they're including calling it the red aurora, and that is Atu's moon and Saru, and that is the side of Uri with the light behind it.
So dramatic.
The spiral asteroid going overhead.
I don't like the feeling of going out there and feeling like I'm being watched all the time.
That is light angle that is Nepesity at sunset.
Wow.
That looks really fake, but it probably isn't.
No, it's the background purple color.
Big Atu in the background.
Yep. They're above our heads, people. And this is part of it. That's a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Planet on the top, normal horizon at the sunset is the real sky. Everything above is planet, if not several planets. That is the long box cube and side orb.
Like, don't ever tell me that you've seen that before. Ever.
Right.
Because I will not believe you. Like, I will have to call you a liar.
The side orb is being illuminated in this shot.
Beautiful. Look at it.
In front of the long box.
Look at the
And
streaks,
the sublimation,
like you can see.
gases coming off of the side orb are being illuminated by the sun as it rounds into that angle of light. From the darkness of Isatum's yellow moon.
Beautiful.
And that's what this is the bottom. I think this is probably the bottom of Isatum's yellow moon, which we're going to see this year. And that that is it's either Nepesity core or it's Saru core. It's kind of small to be Saru core. That's Snailfoot from Atu, beyond the light, because the light's to our right. That's the bottom of Atu's Snailfoot. That was an interesting noise.
Make a note. 307.
I checked out last week's one that you mentioned, Sharon, and I did not really hear anything.
I just thought someone coughed or something. I don't know what the heck.
For the record.
Fair enough.
That is interesting.
Maybe they're buzzing us individually, Sam.
There we go. Sure, you bet. Oh, I wouldn't doubt there's all sorts of stuff going on that we don't know about.
Ghosts in the machine.
I've never seen anything like that before. That's insane.
That's cool.
That's it. That's a keeper.
For sure.
Yeah, what was that?
I didn't see it. Let's go back.
I would have to. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, keep
Look
that
at that.
up.
That's really ugly.
Question, is that the base cloud? Look where the light's coming from. That means this is on the right, and it's at sunset. So is this the base cloud of Isatum? And is that white, yellow fingered thing the lead asteroid and smaller in front of it? That's insane. I've never
looks
seen
ugly and chunky, like it's a rock of some
like
sort.
Claw
It's just
on carpet upside down. You know, cat's paw on carpet upside down. If you were to flip it upside down.
yeah.
Never seen anything. Never seen a claw pattern like this before in my life. That's insane. Look at those yellow
Just
little
clouds,
tendrils in
Just
between layers.
clouds. Just clouds.
Oh! I get it. It's only clouds. Okay.
Clouds.
I get
Don't
so
worry.
oh.
Just a wee cloud.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
When I said that gold one was ugly, it's because it almost looked like it's something with teeth, but they're really powerful things, aren't they? They're objects, they're things. They're making these stamped patterns up in the sky. It's really beyond amazing.
It's almost like seeing like the inside of a wave. Like you're seeing like, cause it the way that it flows and the way that that thing, I don't know, it's very fluid, but it's not fluid, right? So it like reminds me like when you drop like an alpha seltzer and the whatever and the bubbles come up and all that.
Yeah,
it's
the really movement. Liquid. It's really
like
beautiful and changing.
Opacity.
And ugly also.
Yeah. Like
but you've got to remember that they're quite dangerous and that they talked about that in the Colburn Bible, about the things that you would see up there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Asteroids after sunset.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been seeing all sorts of things around the sun or around anything, really.
That's the typical pattern, but it's now very much bigger because we're in the middle of the 180, and it's going to get bigger. And the tan asteroid is going to be massive this year by June.
Is that the tan asteroid?
No, that was the smaller stuff.
Mm-hmm. That stuff.
Yeah,
we don't even know.
Yeah, that's
the bottom of the Earth. We don't know what these effects of these asteroids are going to have yet.
And that again is the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
They look amazing on the big screen. I just keep looking at my TV. They're amazing.
The same pattern, all the stuff underneath. Uri has a huge asteroid field that is in the southern hemisphere below at the bottom of the planet. Where in our solar system, most of the asteroid fields are in the northern hemisphere of planets. From the equator to above.
That's why you get more meteor showers than we do.
And with the gas giants, usually they're in the central equator. Different chemistry and how things work.
Oh, that almost looks like Casper. Yeah.
That is the side of Atu.
Hey, Laura.
Very ridgy.
Hi.
Just hop on, say yes. If you're talking about colors and the sky and clouds, I started noticing a couple of years ago, clouds and entire new shade of gray. Yeah, I see that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get it too, Laura. It's nice to see you.
Hi, Laura.
Colors, so many different colors, you know.
The red is the real sky, the rest was not.
Oh, wow. AV is here too. Hey, AV, what? The live won't even show up on your homepage anymore.
What?
What's that about?
Check your subscription.
Right.
Homepage here or on
here's another
Facebook?
person. Texas dude.
Hey.
Good to
How you
see you.
doing?
Hey, Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Nice. Tony's here. I know, AV, it's been a while. I got your pictures. I just
That beautiful curve, guys.
There's a crazy looking building.
Isn't it what?
Looks like a cheese grater. Sorry, I work in a kitchen.
Well, that's what they want us all to live in.
Yeah.
With a cheese grater, man.
Cheese grater clouds. That's a new
cheese
name.
grater.
Yeah. Might as well.
Oh, God, you make me hungry.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
The
thought you
blues
were food.
behind it.
I know. Too bad my son can't cook you lunch. He made me lunch earlier, and it was so good.
Oh yeah, I made myself a
It was
roast.
so good.
The roast chicken
Yeah.
with the sweet potato stuffed inside it, and
Wow.
yeah, some couscous. Yeah, I stuck the sweet potato up its inside it, and
Some of us are living on toast right now.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Soup.
Right.
well, you've got to eat a meal once a day.
Oh yeah.
At least once.
I
You just
just
gotta
I'm
have
sorry,
a-
Sam. I'm sorry. How long are you going to still be like?
Well, until my face decides to come back, I guess
Yeah.
I just have to wait.
It's gonna be a minute.
And
Right.
it's been a week, and I'm in far less pain. It's just I really can't use
Thank
my
God.
face yet. I still have a big bump on my left jaw, so it's
Still?
going away. Well, it's not near as big as it was, so And
Did you get
plus he
all
was-
bruisey? I mean, sometimes you get all bruised after the effect if you're a really sensitive person.
it's pretty sore still. So
Hmm.
I've been
You got to
doing-
remember he had it infected before he had surgery too, so all
Yeah.
of that's still
Yeah.
buzzing around there.
Right. Yeah,
I
it was-
vividly remember it from being like when they took
Yeah,
out
it
the
went from-
wisdoms and that. It's not
It
nice.
went from
No.
0 to 50 in 3 days, out of the blue. And it had to do with, a thyroid-caused, glandular-caused teeth
Yeah.
issue. And it went up into my bone, and that's when,
Oh my God.
and all of that. So it's pretty sore.
But do you feel like it's lighter now? Like it's had
Well,
some
yeah,
kind of
I don't-
relief?
I don't have a porcupine in my mouth, and the mule kicked me like a week ago. So yeah.
Right. Thank
So in
God
other
you went to
words,
the
it's
doctor,
also
Sam, and got it dealt with.
Yeah.
I'm just
I-
glad you
I-
went and got them out.
Yeah.
I had no on Sunday night out of the blue, and then by Monday I was in hell, and it
Oh
took
my
me
God.
till like Wednesday to get in, and then I went Wednesday and Thursday to different doctors, and then they gave me a bunch of antibiotics and painkillers, and then the
Hmm.
swelling went down, and then it took a week to get in for the surgery, or longer. It might even have been 8 days, 9 days. I don't even remember. My tongue hurts. Yeah.
Maybe
and
it's
then
coming back online, that tongue.
Yeah. Well, they don't give you enough painkillers, obviously. Look
No.
at that.
Well,
And
maybe
tell
you've
me
got to
that's normal.
start feeling some kind of feeling, whatever the feeling is, and then it will settle down
No,
into something normal.
No, it's not as bad as it was. Let's put it that way.
That's good.
Still uncomfortable though.
Yeah.
Real talking, eating, all of that.
I suppose you have
I
to
went the
sleep on
store
one
and I tried
side
to
as
talk to
well.
the clerk, and I had to laugh at myself. I hadn't talked to anybody in a couple of hours. The kids were still zonked out. I went real early, and I said something to the clerk, and my face just barely worked. It's like, whoa, yeah. Look at the green. Look at the green
Mhm.
inside that. No, opacity.
Yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Inner illuminated. Supercells don't have light inside. That is Saru in the middle, and above is probably Uri effect. All the red in the sky, people.
Like a little fish, that thing.
Asteroid illumination, pathway trail illumination, ionization.
They're so
Sublimation.
delicate. So delicate.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That must be one of those stretched out pictures. Panels.
Panorama.
Yeah, but it shows you the side of the planet really well, the illuminated area.
Yeah.
For sure.
I've forgotten to do panels, I used to do those.
You got an option
Yeah,
on
well,
your
they're
phone. too.
discounted. Everybody does just discount them right away. and then they don't really see what it does show. Yeah, look at that. Tell me that's normal.
Sure.
That's Atu's moon.
How others? Wow. That's wild. Almost reminds you of like aero bar
That's
bubbles.
probably Atu. Notice the purple inside.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Behind it.
So pretty. Wow, look at that. A grow house.
And that might be illuminated a bit atom after dark.
You can tell it's not fake. Even the color in the water shows the same.
Sure.
Wow.
Exactly.
Agree, Tara. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
There's no other word for it.
No.
Hey, Rebrand. Yeah, I totally get that. So do what you got.
We have the same problem.
You're welcome to come back if you decide
yeah.
to, or if not, we are happy that you joined us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah,
it was awesome to meet you. You must come back again, yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Indeed.
for sure. This is just her first of many. I already know.
Well,
Look at that.
And here she was all nervous. Yeah.
I
No
know.
worries.
I was the
it's
same way.
normal. Yes. Right.
I couldn't even say two straight. I couldn't even say a sentence correctly. It was awful.
I know.
I think I still have that problem today.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't you kind of forget that people are out there listening like I do until I look at the number? You know, but I feel like it's just us having a little group chat. I'm talking to you all, you know, I forget there's all these people, dozens.
I only think it's weird when I go back and watch us again a couple of days later, and I'm like, "Oh my God, Gillian, did you have some bowling?"
Oh,
Yeah, you said that.
Look at that.
What's going on here?
Look at that.
That's
Sam.
cool.
That was
What's
last
right
night
in the middle?
over-
Look at that.
over Arkansas.
Those are Star Destroyers.
Yeah.
Look at all the pieces like at the top left.
Yes. So what's making the trails?
The fleet is moving.
Wow.
Quicker than you can blink. Your photo
Oh.
has just 1/100th of a second.
Yep.
The sunlight is shining under the Earth after dark on the sublimation contrails off the Star Destroyers that are moving. And there are 6 of them moving, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that are not moving.
Correct. Stationary. There's actually an extra one above that's actually trailed in front of us.
Look at the one in the middle.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
weird.
just singing like dun, 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 dun.
There's
There it is
lots
again.
of them.
Yeah, those are the that's right. I just saw
There's
the
like
one,
a brown one in the middle of all of
that
this.
big round thing. What's it?
The big round one. What's that?
Is that the Empire orb off in the distance? As they move,
Really?
Look at the trailer left behind.
Wow.
That's
Not
crazy.
All of them following after the Empire orb. Like, come on.
Becky, you're gonna have to do a blow up.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
wild.
Wow.
Which part, Sam? Which part?
All 6 of the Star Destroyers dead center, and then the big round one in the
Yeah.
upper left corner.
Okay, I'll do that.
That's a different photo. That's the second because there's more. They move.
Yeah. Right.
Wow, there's a ton of Star Destroyers
I'll
there.
find
They're
it.
all.
Hang on, let me get
And let me
the-
Yeah,
let me
I
blow
said there
that
was
up.
more.
Holy cow!
I said there was more.
Yeah.
If you stop and look for a little while, you can actually see more coming out in
Right.
the background.
Those weren't stars.
For sure.
No, they're trying.
Yeah, we all need a screenshot of that one.
Triangles. They are
Pizza.
triangles. Yeah, pizza
Oh,
slices.
fine pizzas.
Just like in the movie Star Wars. And, you know,
Mhm.
we wouldn't say that except that we've got hundreds and hundreds of captures from around the world over the last
Right.
decade.
Yeah. When you were talking about the Oort cloud, the first thing that sprung to mind was the Millennium Falcon coming out of hyperspace after Alderaan was blown up.
Right.
And how they've got all the rocks and they're trying to avoid them all.
Wow.
And, there's different layers and different sizes, but they don't really get that big. But there are a few huge, massive objects out there that there's, kind of just sort of hinting at now, like, God, we found this out there. And, and they're very vague about what they're describing. And there's so much more out there than they even know, because it all depends on light and when you're looking. And if you don't see it shot the side edge illuminated in space, you're seeing pitch black, unless something will light hits on something. Otherwise, you won't see it.
There's stuff from Voyager they're not releasing either.
Oh yeah. I'm sure they have so much stuff that they're not releasing. It probably outweighs 1,000 times what they do release. Because
they mentioned that they've gone beyond the barrier, but that was it. That was the last report.
Most of the people that are in the know are not voted in. They're not, they're not in elected office. They're in permanent lifetime government positions of those that know versus those that do not.
But not only that, they've cut the funding for all of these things, remember? Half of the people don't work there anymore.
Oh, and only the people who check on things to make sure everything's safe and right.
Yeah.
And,
is it still plugged in? Open command.
The ones who are watching the check. Oh, they're getting me with saying bad things again. I'm so wicked.
Okay.
Please forgive me.
Okay. I have for years noticed a single eye, like I see that in this picture. I know that, okay, anyway, but I haven't seen that for years now. Any comment on what would look like an eye?
Well, remember, all last week we saw the blue asteroid going in front of the sun.
Okay.
Right.
That is a bit blue. Look at it.
Yeah, and the size is right. And remember, the blue asteroid has a dot in the middle of it. Just like an eye. And you have the sun, and there's a cloud in front of it, and it's also showing you the blue asteroid in the middle.
Wow. That, which reminds me, okay, well, I can't find it, but
and
somewhere.
Where McKim is.
Let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
The upper right is where the lead asteroid is. And
yeah. The cloud.
Yeah. It's just your standard iCloud.
It looks like a kitty cat, man. Looks like a kitty cat.
Bear with me.
He told you they're watching us.
Yeah. It's like it's even got little eyeballs in there.
Yep.
Did I move that picture up? Maybe I moved it up closer. I want to do, okay, because there's something that you have drawn in the past.
That remind you of that.
Yes, it had an eye. Okay, well, it was the Empire Orb.
The Empire Orb, yeah.
Yeah.
It does have an iris on it. And it hasn't, in actuality, it looks very much like the Death Star in Star Wars. But the real one has a framework of lights around it. There's like 6 different lights around the iris. But most of the time, the blue center eye does come out and turn on. We've seen that. It's in your startup video as well.
Yeah.
In that.
Yep.
That
well, I'll find it.
The light on. That's how we knew. When I first saw that, I saw that light turn on that video, which I think we got in like 2019. And I'd seen it years before then. And when I'd seen it, it was like, oh, God, I know it's real. And so that's when we first started talking about the Empire Orb, or the Norway Spiral Orb is what we originally called it. And this is an example of the 2 suns, because you have 2 rainbows and a dark hollow in between.
Yep. Blank space.
Yep. Refractive outshine, where the light is bouncing each other into a void. Oh, look at that. That's what
happens when you have 2 round objects next to each other.
And I believe a lot of the time that the larger stars outshining are dwarf yellow.
That looks like that
it's
other
just so
one.
bright we can't see.
Yeah, the gold is really hectic.
That was like the bottom of that too, or Nepacity beyond the sun. And you can see, it's illuminating the side of the planet and it's sublimating hardcore.
Isn't it what?
Very, I stuck the screen there. That's Nepacity.
Yep.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. See
That
the
was
3
the
rings?
last one. The last picture. So, yeah, cool. Those are just current pictures from the last show. It's how there's so much going on as far as cool looking skies. So much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have this picture. I'm zooming in on taking some zoom in shots just so we can look at it closer. Because it definitely does not look like stars. Okay.
No.
So, who all is here? Let me look and see. I see a V is here. Been absent a couple of weeks.
Yep.
Millennium Falcon. And
Yep.
Laura have been absent. I know it's been like when you said, I'm like, yeah, it's been a few weeks.
Hi, Laura.
All right. Right. I'm glad it's comforting. Neat. For the primo sky watching. Very good. Right. I'm glad it worked out. Sometimes you just have stuff going on and you can't be here for the show.
That's life.
Go ahead and I'm gonna play the slideshow it's some videos that AV sent me. Okay.
Great.
Nice.
So
Awesome.
they are here.
After that, I'll have to go to bed because I'm starting to fall asleep. I took medicine for my tonsils, so
Uh-oh.
I'm starting to fall asleep like an hour earlier. So
Uh-oh.
my last shift tomorrow, and then I'm off for a week. I can't wait.
Congratulations.
Nice.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Did you send me anything, Gillian? I haven't seen.
Yeah, I did. I wanted Sam to look at that thing where I had 24 seconds of 3 light objects in the sky. So
No, okay. I'll save that while we're watching this. It's short. So
yeah.
Okay.
If you go and look there, you'll see I sent you the 2 reels and the video.
Cool.
Side of Uri asteroids.
Wow.
No, I can't call that one. Planet. Above the sun.
Safe bet.
Safe call.
Yeah. Well, they're all around us, so, can't miss. Just throw a dart.
Oh, look.
Pick one.
Oh, yeah, we went to
Handstand.
Carnival. I'm in the roller coaster
Handstand.
now.
Oh.
That's the side of Uri. And the
Yeah, look at
asteroids.
look at the light. It's really funky. Wow.
And that's in the shopping
know where
center.
you
Oh,
Yeah, we know where you shop now.
Yeah. Is it good there, Coles? What's Coles?
It's like a department store. Overpriced.
Oh, okay. It's kind of like Walmart or what?
aren't they all?
That's a
No.
little more upscale than Walmart.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's looking underneath Saru.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything else that's overhead.
Wow.
Nice. Look at the chunks underneath there. Look at those things.
Cut Sam off again.
I'm giving up. Yeah.
Develop.
We know our planet.
Right there.
Ah,
Look at that. Beautiful.
big halo.
Yep. But most of the halos are in the morning, I've noticed.
Here they're anytime. Halos are particularly fond of the middle of the day here, but
Again, they can happen anytime, but lately
Yeah.
I've been seeing them first thing in the
The
morning.
green everywhere. Wow. That's nice.
naturally the scribblers can be at anything. Look at that blue thing. Wow. Texas log.
Bit of everything in there, Gillian. Look at it.
I know, some of that stuff looks like train tracks in the sky. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Very cool.
Cool.
Very nice.
Thank you.
AV.
Very nice.
She's on mute. She's gone black. I was just having internet issues too, so.
Yeah, we're all
everybody's having internet issues this week.
Only when I talk,
Right?
Well, there's nothing else going on.
Thank you, AV. Yeah, I hope I get a good rest too. Two small reasons why I might not.
That must be nice.
Yeah, there's two small reasons why I might not, though.
Oh, yes, your new family members.
Yeah.
Too cute. Too cute. I like what you named them. Mira. That wasn't after the second son thing, was it?
Yeah, it just stuck in my head. That name is just short, sweet, and to the point,
Yep. Well, 1 and 2 makes sense.
Binaries, yeah. It seems like everything I've ever got is binary here in Scotland. Binary, it's got 2 meanings here, boy, geez, for sure. Everything's got like the face thing where you're it, and then the other stuff that's deep inside. I'm talking shit now because I'm like a babbling
Sam's been hit now. There he is.
He's getting zapped again. Oh, Sam, what were you thinking? They must have thought you were thinking something you were going to tell us.
My
not allowed to hear it. My internet's
spotty.
Glitch.
Yep, no fun.
No fun.
Not good.
Not good. Like that guy says in 2012, not good.
not good. Not
good. That big Russian dude.
Oh, okay.
Remember in 2012, he goes, not good. It just kind of stuck in my head. Mind you, I've just watched it again, so yeah. Why do we do that? We watch those ones all over again, and it's like you're seeing it for the first time again.
It's amazing.
You can watch these movies and then just watch them like a while again, and then watch them again. It's like
watching a movie you saw 20 years ago.
I don't watch any new movies or any new TV shows or anything like that anymore. I just don't have the attention span for it, or I don't know. I'd much rather put in a movie I've seen 1,000 times so I don't have to really pay attention to it, but I got some background noise going on.
Yeah, well, I was into those tablets this week, but I had been watching Paradise, that thing with the bunker and the fake sun and stuff. But then I got like maxed out with it because I watched the whole first season, like rapid style, and then I got to I can't be bothered. And I put on, it said a couple of weeks later that 2.1 had come out, and I didn't realize that I was watching it. It was called Graceland, and they're stuck in Graceland because the apocalypse happens when the chick's in Graceland with some other old chick, and they're busy like looking after Graceland and giving a tour and stuff, and they get stuck in there as their bunker when the apocalypse strikes or whatever it is that happens. And yeah.
But have you noticed the influx of all of these kind of movies now?
Yeah, it's kind of like, wow, like everybody wants us to get creamed by an asteroid,
What are they pre-programming everyone's mind for?
Right.
Acceptance. Floods and asteroids and chaos and zombies and people dropping like flies and etc.
You're on mute, Rebecca.
Sure enough.
There you go.
Thanks, Chris. I know. Thank you, AV, for also sharing your pictures with us and videos.
Nice one.
Yes, great. Awesome. Thank you.
And here's OK. OK is here. So
That's
Hello.
me. OK. I'm glad you're here.
Mhm.
Okay. Now I'm going to say it. Okay. I can't.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay.
We're being serious here. We're being like scientists and stuff, you know.
Let's go, Rebecca.
Oh, no, I can't say that word. Okay. Anyway, here is Gillian's reel. Okay. I don't realize how many times I say okay. I guess I say it often.
Well, now you know.
Okay.
All right.
Funny.
Try the Scottish version. It's like, all right. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Okay, here's one.
Did it again.
Two. I know. I'm not going to acknowledge it.
How many times did we count it? Did anyone count? No.
No.
Caroline's not here to count for us.
Right.
She's kitty sitting for her daughter.
Oh, that's right.
There you go, Sam. There they all are.
Yep.
And look at the one from Avery.
Yeah.
Two suns separating.
Yeah, look. Yeah, like those.
There's Queen in the background.
Yeah,
The hell
because
is
I
that?
thought Innuendo had like double. If you see the
Double
picture
meaning.
of
Oh,
that
yeah.
cover. Yeah, no,
That's
look at
pretty
these
creepy.
guys.
I see.
Is that what you were
that's
talking about? It's like a
interesting.
pram.
Look at that
That's
thing.
their
I bet you it
name.
comes into 19-bit.
That's cool. Okay, is their name? That's their real
Sorry,
name.
we made fun
Oh.
of it.
No, I wasn't.
Look at that. Is that
That's
the...
interesting. Never heard of that.
Tim on the left.
And then it starts to split up.
That is not a tune I am familiar with. I know it's Queen.
Show Must Go On album.
Yeah, Innuendo. Look at that.
Looking at the little right-sided thing going on here.
Mm.
I've got another video of it, yeah. Look at that. And then on the top, it was glowing. But that could be
At
the
left,
planet on the top.
Right. I've been in belief that we're not seeing the second star because Tim is cutting off the view of it. But in this right here, I think the upper left is our second star. And the lower right is the bigger. I would make a capture of that, Christopher, if I were you.
All right.
3 hours 40.
2.
Well, you
Yeah,
just hear something,
42.
Sam?
3 hours 40. 3
Time
hours 42.
3 hours 42.
Right.
Screen capture
Really?
of the sun with Matim.
Oh. I
And
thought he
the
said he heard
second
something in the
star-
background.
No,
I thought he was
didn't.
asking you to take a screen capture.
I got it.
The blue spot.
Well, I think both suns are showing there too. If somebody enlarges that,
Yeah, it's clearly the two suns. I'm
yeah,
sure.
the smaller one is in the upper left, and I think what we're seeing with the right phasing going on is either a blue asteroid beyond the sun on the right, or an effect variant of Casper, which is also semi-visible in some of these shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The boy,
you guys.
I have
Yeah, babies.
a bit of a headache.
Look at
so
the
I'm a little
clouds
slow on
behind
the
them,
uptake
though.
right now.
Yeah, I know. Look at the I was trying to get the was like stuff everywhere.
You can see the roundum of Tim very clearly in that last shot. These are asteroids crossing in front of the sun from underneath of Uri, which is closer to us than the outview. And now then you got the tan asteroid in the upper left right there. And Matim cutting him, not here in this shot, but previously. And we got the asteroids are coming in and they're blocking the outview. That blue illumination we believe that the blue asteroid is still very close to the sun, which is very strange and still messing with my reality of the blue asteroid. You can see that blue lens flare that was briefly there in the last photo.
Yep.
Yeah.
In a couple of previous ones too, but closer.
And sometimes lens flares shows us other things that are there.
Like that.
That was today.
And Tim cutting in from the left. That's why the sun was square there for a second. Who is that group?
That's the Gregorian chant guys.
Yeah, I knew it was Gregorian chant people, but was there a particular that one woman singing? Was interested. But anyway,
That big blue thing on the top there.
Yeah, the blue lens flare is showing, but that shows you that there's something within the light that's blue. Otherwise, it would be a green lens flare.
Okay, has a question, Sam. Do you know the scientist who spoke about the race? Even ? I'm not sure.
No.
You're not talking about even race.
Huh. No,
I do not.
If you're talking about even, it's much like the Sumerian text talking about making man.
Okay.
The Abzu, Adam, the first man after the reset. Can you confirm, please, okay? Curious now.
Yeah.
Because there's many variations of what they want to call the first.
Yeah, look at that blue jobby. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the blue.
I was going to say, did you have the short roll cloud of Nepacity then? That's rude, Gillian. Do you tell other people that work to focus?
Yeah. All the time. Look at that one. That was pretty cool. Is that the one you showed me?
Yeah, they remind me of molecules and stability.
Look at that. I love this picture. My God, look at that thing sticking out the side. It just pulses right out. And then one pulses out the top.
Yep. Cut-offs. See how it's been cut off from the top?
It reminded me of that picture, that video Rebecca had of the yellow moon pulling away from the sun when it went past, or whatever.
Yeah, very
it's
similar.
Definitely a ball going past, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one, very obviously like a circular one at the back, at the top there, was a smaller size sun than the one in front.
Yes. Everyone's gone quiet, Gillian.
Right. Oh, it stopped. It's over. Okay, that was it. Thank you, Gillian. Thank you,
Gillian.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was fun getting that one. I mean, I thought, oh my God, look at that. Oh, I hope it does it again. And then it did it for 24 seconds. And I went, yeah. Oh, yeah. What does the Australian say? Yes, you're beauty.
Yeah, beauty, mate.
Yeah.
You're beauty.
Here's Sam's poster of the week. He means business.
Yeehaw, Sam. There you go. Got your lightsaber.
Yeah.
He's using the force.
Stand back.
Yeah, he's using the force.
Step aside, man. I'm going to draw.
Right.
I'll
It's a laser guided crayon, man.
Stop.
Just gonna scribble on the.
Yep. There he is. Iconic.
Right?
Yeah, that's a cool one, Rebecca. Very nice.
Yeah.
12 out of 10 for that one.
Good stuff. Thank you.
I agree.
I know.
Mhm.
We need posters. We need posters made. That'd be next, like a poster collection. I would
Yeah,
hang
of
posters
each of us.
behind
Yeah,
my-
we all need to be a Jedi now because, like, we're all
I would hang
studying
them.
our.
Yeah,
Rebecca,
yeah.
we have to get you a lightsaber, but what color are we making yours?
I'll be pink. Hot.
Pink.
Or purple.
Do you want to be?
Pink or purple. Yeah.
Purple's cool.
Good. I'm glad you said that because the red and the pinks belong to the Sith Lords. You're on the wrong side, love.
Come on, sister. You can't be on that side. Yeah, we're glad you changed your mind to purple. Yeah.
You have to
I
be
have no
blue,
idea.
white, or purple, love.
Okay. Oh, blue.
Or green. You can be green too.
Green, yeah.
Green's your favorite
Yeah, you
color.
can have
By
green.
Nipicity was your favorite planet.
That's true. That's
True,
true.
true.
I like green. I like green too. All right.
True, true.
I'm flexible. I just try to get along with everybody.
First, you got to
We'll
watch
have
all
to
the
take you
Star
to
Wars.
the lightsaber making workshop
that.
then. Right.
Yeah.
Yes. And I was going to mention, I think I mentioned it before, all the pictures that you create and distribute of Sam, I'm collecting all of those and I'm going to put them in a flip book for him, like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Neat.
cute.
Same as his hand, same as his remote viewing drawings, so that we can
Yeah.
go through month by month and go, wow, look how it's changed.
Cool.
Like a-
Now she'll probably going like that
Yes.
with those
Yeah,
cards.
people-
You know, like which one? Pick a
Awesome.
card, any card.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
why not?
Right.
Be
Be as
arty
creative
farty.
as possible. Well, we've got to have
Whatever
all
helps
these
people
records.
learn, you know.
We've got to have all these records kept, and whatever medium works for everybody.
Well, look what the tablet guys did in Nipper and Lagash and that. They stuck all them tablets away, and we're only getting the benefit of them now because they really, really, really wanted to share this information with people. What they saw was quite real, and the
Correct.
fact that they had the guts to stick it in clay and stick it away and hide it because they knew how, in their hearts, how important it was.
I believe they were watching climate change happen in their lifetimes as well, and they were aware of, you know, either the second half of the climate change or the preceding beginning of it, depending on which culture you're talking about. And I think they were highly more aware of things than we give them credit for. You know, they knew things in the 1500s that we're not even aware of.
Just look at alchemy.
Yeah, our Anno Domini, our
Secrets of alchemy.
current era. You know, the education level of people who were actually very learned were highly learned because there wasn't the filtration of the facts. There was, you know, like we're suffering from now. The really important shit we've been completely sheltered from. They classified everything, people. I mean, they don't want us to know because they have the power.
Yeah, they were closer to pure than we are right now. I mean, geez.
Yeah, we are so far sold down the river since 1947 on. You know, I mean, not only that, with religion as well, from the 1400s, from the Spanish Inquisition, you know, on.
Wow.
So why aren't we living the Jetsons?
Yeah, we should be. Well, Dubai is, but now Dubai is closing. They put all of those hundreds of billions of dollars in building the cities, you know, in Dubai, and now it's become a ghost.
Yeah, they're all trying to hide out in the Highlands now with their 50 wives and stuff.
You know, some people started playing with missiles and rockets in the Straits of Hormuz there, and now, you know, Dubai is the ghost town.
Jeez.
And they got all of those defaulting bank loans coming to fruition, which is going to affect the world market overall because there's so much money tied up in that. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Same as China in their real estate.
Right.
People put all their life savings into it.
Oh, and that's already faltering. And as a matter of fact, the Chinese government have been attacking people's personal accounts and emptying them from corporations.
Oh my God.
On. Yeah, and stealing money from billionaires, and that's why all the billionaires are exiting with what they can get away with. And
same as all your CEOs jumping ship right now.
And there are shitloads of homeless people in China. Shitloads. Plus, there's countless people who could not swim the last 5 years that were washed away, and they're not listing those losses either, because they've had so many dam failures and weather anomalies from hell. I mean, I've watched, countless year after year after year floods, major floods in China, and it's not making the news.
And the scientists have claimed that by them merging the Three Gorges Dam has actually changed the weather patterns in China and the way we rotate.
Wow.
Hello,
that's insane.
Thank you.
They said it slowed. They said it slowed the spin down by 0.52 milliseconds.
Whatever it is, for us to build something so massive, it can do something like that to the planet.
The whole planet. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jesus.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Rebrand.
Oh, dance for us, baby.
Gotta go.
Yeah, there she is.
She's stylish.
Oh, boy. My baby. She's so cute.
Does she wear a collar?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
Haven't you seen
like
a little
that.
pink collar on
her? Yeah, she wears a pink collar. Right. Like, I don't even think I could change it to a different color now because I'm so used to
Barbie car.
Yeah.
It being pink for her.
Barbie.
Looks good with the color, her black and white color.
I just dig her glasses. Look at her glasses.
I know.
She got your Ray-Bans.
She stole your Ray-Bans, Sam.
Right?
There's her Ray-Bans, man.
The D3s, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chiquita.
I wonder where she's at.
No,
must have been when she got abducted by those aliens.
Yeah.
The aliens.
She left them on the console.
What's that, Sharon?
Oh, Sam left his glasses on the aliens console, and Mittens just went there. Cool, I'll take them.
They kept them as a memento to the guy they couldn't put to sleep.
Let's see. Somewhere we have. There it is. Turn it down. It's really loud. There she goes. Yay! She's our queen. She's like Queen Mittens.
Off to retrieve the Ray-Bans.
Right?
Right. Yep. Like, oh, not again.
Wait.
Oh boy.
Well, that's the specs, so she won't be seeing the second sun up there in a ship.
Things I got to what? Oh, Mittens got to do things. What? I got things to do. People to see.
Right? Get out of here. Gotta go.
Oh, okay. So Jesus said he'll be on shortly, so we have that to look forward to.
We can let him.
He joined you late last week too, didn't he?
What's that, Sharon?
I said he joined you late last week too, didn't he?
He did. Oh, yeah, he was right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was pretty late.
I watched the last bit of the show.
You sure did.
Yeah, he had a pretty cool sky last week too.
Exactly.
Yes. That's right.
See, I might sign off, but I still listen and have a look every now and then. So
I wonder what my sky looks like. It's probably, I bet you it's clear without a cloud in sight.
For me, it's unfortunate that it's part of my dream time that you guys are busy talking and
so. I'll go look.
I know.
Oh, everybody running off to go look at their skies.
I gotta go look out the window. Mm-hmm.
You need to go and close yours.
Yeah, before I get my second wind.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, I hope you feel better in the morning.
Right.
Well, I've got oregano oil. Like if you use that, it's nature's antibiotic. It's better than anything else.
Incredible.
I found.
Sea salt, gargle with some Celtic. Grab your Celtic salt.
Yeah, that too. It's in the cupboard. I'll just have to go and
Oh, cool.
Linda in
Yeah,
Norway.
Caroline always says some of that stuff, but it's also good for headaches. But oh, look, there's Linda's time warp, time lapse. My brain's in time warp.
Wow.
Yeah, warp.
That almost looked like Atu's moon, because it looks like that shape, like it's got a wee head and it's holding on upside down to something. That kind of look. Pretty. Look at that. But those things have been going like speedballs over us, man. It's big. Yeah, this thing. What's this? It looks like a pine cone. Look at it.
Asteroid. That's the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yep.
That's got multiple lines on it. It looks like a pine cone. Usually it's got the 3 or 4. This dark object on the right here.
Yeah, probably the long box.
Wow. That's cool.
Look at that.
Jeez. Ow, dog. It's moving. Oh, I love it when it moves. Look at that.
Yeah. I wonder how long she lets it sit out there and expose the footage to, you know?
I've got that stand thing. I could put one out on my day off and try and figure that out. Because the back of the house seems to be where it all happens.
Depends on how much space you got on your phone. I let mine record for about 40 minutes. It takes up so much data on your phone, though. You could do a 20-minute film and it could be a 30-second time lapse, but it takes up so much data.
And my phone won't like me just now because it's actually stuffed. I probably have to go and download some of the stuff to the flash drive, and then I hate to lose some of the stuff. But
I'm saying I've got 40,000 pictures on my phone, and it's always going storage.
No, it's the flame like clouds. It's that yellow moon.
Look at those. Yeah, look at this. Like clearly flame like. Wow.
Purple at 2.
Look at that. Wow.
So that's like on the like surface. It's sort of a wee fluffy bit sticking out the sides.
That again is at 2.
Wow.
She's got a neat line of sight as well. Wow.
Isn't she? She must have very good elevation.
Yeah.
Necessity, I believe. Yuri.
Wow.
Got the craters on the side of that thing.
And microclouding.
Yuri Atu's moon in the upper left corner. Bottom
There's
of
that
Yuri.
blue eye again.
Yeah, blue.
Rebecca keeps talking about.
Now remember, to the left of the sun is Matim, so the blue hue can be coming from that. But we have recently seen the blue asteroid is crossing in front of the sun, so and that
Could be
is an effect of the lead asteroid or the long box cube.
Look at this thing.
I would be more tempted to say the cube. And again, with this one as well, that would be the dragway pathway of the cube. Purple.
Wow. Look
That is Atu.
Wow.
That's
Now
great.
remember,
Look at that.
we are starting.
Yeah, the color.
We're starting just because it's getting farther away, and we're seeing the facial colorations finally, because it's beyond Earth, facially illuminated in the light. That is a really nice snippet.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that again.
That's great.
Yeah, I remember she showed me that during the week. I thought, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Purple.
And it's rotating too, look.
Mm-hmm. In front of a very blue-purple Nibiru. And that is its Atimus yellow moon again. Mostly Saru. Take that back. That is Atu's moon in front of Yuri, I believe, or Atu. Yeah, Atu, because the red asteroid's in the left. And again, Atu's moon and Nibiru. This Atimus yellow moon, long box cube, is in the white above the sun. Boy, that transition's quick to over the top of the sun, right at sunset.
Didn't it?
And those white blips there for a second were star destroyers, and then they went away.
Yep. They moved.
But well, the light angle changed, so their refracted bottoms were no longer.
That's what I meant. They moved out of the.
Yeah, the time lapse. Suit gone.
Yep. Blink, you miss it. Wow.
Bottom
definitely
of
sky colors.
No, let me see where the light's coming from. The light yellow is the real sky. The rest of it's planet. We're looking at underneath Atu and Yuri very prominently, and it's planets everywhere as far as the eye can see upward.
Makes you feel really small.
We are really small compared to the other solar system.
Look at that. Look at our sky down there.
Yellow is the real sky, people. That's the edge of Yuri.
Undeniable.
Yeah, look at all their snow.
Mm.
Might have been earlier the year.
Uh-huh. That's the Saturn yellow moon. Side of Yuri.
Purple.
I just noticed something. I apologize.
Right there.
There they are. There's the Star Destroyers. Just moving out now.
Sorry.
And they could have been there for 5 minutes.
Now you
or
see
whatever.
me, now you don't.
Yeah.
Mm.
I had a question and I messed it up.
Oh, what's the
Another
question?
time. I know. I thought I saw the skull. I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, I was going to say that as well. I actually thought I'd seen it.
Oops.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, that's cool. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, try and stop it at the spot that you saw it.
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully. Okay. Awesome. Perfect view. Like, look at that. Not a building or a power line anywhere. Wow. Thanks.
Big sky filler.
Yep. Huge.
Oh, there's another one. Its tail's dragging on the ground this time. Look at it.
Mm.
Not even space for it in our sky anymore.
Which picture, Rebecca?
This one.
There.
Oh yeah, look at that.
In the middle.
There.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is approximately where it would be, in the middle, in the back of Yuri, and between Yuri and Atu. But it's quite a bit larger than we've seen it recently. So,
Wow.
but it's always possible. But that's generically where it would be.
There's the drawing. Skull. See the skull there?
Yeah.
Yeah. And while I have this up, I here's that drawing about the eye. So look there to the right side, Empire orb underneath the lockbox cube.
Right.
Yeah, the eye.
I thought I saw an eye on that,
Yeah,
the
the specific eye pattern.
And it puts a blue light out of the middle of it.
Yeah. Okay. That was
that thing's like a Zorro mask on it as well. It's really a strange, unusual looking thing. Yeah, look, it's squished over here too.
I know.
On the
What's
edge.
on the right side?
Woo! Squinch.
Yeah, and that is this atom right there. And I'm trying to, study the base cloud and question that flat line there at the bottom.
Wow, look at that.
That, of course, would be Yuri again.
Wow.
And again.
I love it when she puts the picture colors in. Oh.
Rotating planet is dark blue. I'm wondering what that bright dot in the center there in the upper part was, because it sure wasn't the sun. That was really bright. Bottom of Yuri.
Wow.
You see the asteroids at the bottom.
Sometimes they must go right across where the sun is, and
yep,
it just looks like a sun is there, but it's not really a sun.
Right folds into left, and left folds into right. Brain numbingly evident. Those are the asteroids again under Yuri. An asteroid in the upper left. I can't make heads or tails of where I'm looking on this one. Probably
no.
Yeah, probably it's Saturn. Asteroids on the left, it's Saturn on the right. Saru in the background.
Yep.
Saturn. God, I'm getting really hungry. I'm sitting here trying to think of what am I going to eat?
Oh no, right. It's not like you can just go get anything. You guys.
No, I have to create.
Right.
I've got broccoli cheese soup.
I mean, yeah, that's about what you need.
Well, kind of craving like meatballs and things like that, and spaghetti, and all of that.
Yeah, that sounds good too.
Safe option.
Yeah, spaghetti. Spaghetti.
Yeah, I can whip it up. I can do it. Thing is, I don't have any celery. Nor onion, for a matter of fact. I'm out of. I have celery powder. I've got onion powder, but I don't actually have the actual chunks of stuff.
It's not the same. Right.
Yeah, and you gotta have the mushroom. I have the mushrooms and everything else. But yeah, you gotta have the stuff that you hand fry up or hand saute and then mix in, and with the right amount of sauce and the right amount of sugar and the right amount of everything, and garlic powder and all of that to taste. I used to make 2 gallons of spaghetti sauce at a time because the girls were always living on spaghetti, but they don't want it anymore, and it's like. That's yeah.
They're missing out, right?
Not only that, it's horrendously healthy of all the garlic and all the vegetables and everything that's in that,
Right.
The way we used to eat.
Yep,
Make a big bag of spaghetti and have some the next day on toast for dinner or lunch.
Thank you, Linda.
3 more meals.
Yeah.
I worked in a restaurant for a while, and I was the guy that made the sauce for the whole restaurant. I'd make 25 gallons at a time.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of chopped
it?
onions. I'm telling you. And you get there at 5 o'clock in the morning, you know, and you're crying by 9 a.m. chopping all those damn onions and all the garlic.
Can't imagine the size of the pot you were cooking it in.
Imagine cleaning it like, you know.
It was in this big 25-gallon pot.
Yeah.
And that sat on this big, you know, hot plate. And we made a lot of it. I've had industrial Hobart blenders before where, you know, you're mixing stuff. And you know, I at one time I mixed, you know, all the spices for the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
KFC. Yeah.
I had a 30-year non-disclosure agreement on that one too. The secret 11 herbs and spices.
It's not so secret now, is it?
Nah, it's, you know, part of the secret is white pepper, and a lot of it has to do with poultry seasoning, and a shitload of MSG. So, you know, it's
celery salt.
Yeah,
all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yep. And very much celery salt. And you know how you mix it, you know, many pounds at a time. You can't, you know, you can't come up with that in your own kitchen. But you know, you add to taste, of course. So.
And the same flour gets used in the gravy. Know that?
Yeah. They're still running off a special secret gravy packet where you don't make it at the store. You open the package and then you heat it up and add the boiling water and all of that. And you let it cook all day. It's good stuff. I always did like their gravy. I'm sure it's probably horrendously unhealthy, but
who cares? Tastes good.
Yeah, tastes good. I have it. Yep.
What kind of gravy? What kind?
Kentucky Fried Chicken, brown gravy. It's got a lot of pepper in it. It's got white pepper in it also.
Yeah.
Some of the major seasonings, and then they add, of course, you know, regular gravy, and it's pretty good stuff. And
yeah. Not bad.
So this their mashed potatoes and gravy are really, really good.
Yeah,
Right.
Dipping your chips in the gravy.
I know. The good old days.
Yeah.
I haven't had KFC in like several years. You know.
Yeah,
why would you eat it now?
I know. I've heard some horror stories really about their chickens don't have feet. Like they're breeding their chickens to like not have feet and beaks, and you know the.
Oh well, yeah.
Don't say anymore.
I know.
Don't say anymore.
No feather. Right.
If you really want to find out where your food comes from, you can type in Food Inc. INC period on YouTube, and it will scare the shit out of you, and you'll never eat again.
That's right. You will not eat a thing. You will become an air consumption only.
You will never
You'll
eat
become a monk.
food again, and how they treat cattle and chickens and turkeys and pigs, and oh my God, you know. But you know, we become pansies. We really have, because you know how to butcher animals and stuff. And I've cut up easy million chickens in my time, and because I did work at restaurants and I grew up on a chicken farm, I have removed the heads off of many chickens in my time, and it's not a good thing. I'm not proud. Did you ever see it was like a Saturday Night Live skit where this guy dies and goes up to heaven, and St. Peter's standing at the gate going, boy, look at your record. And the guy goes, what? He says, you killed a lot of bugs in your time. He goes, so? He said, oh, well, that's a sin up here. And goes, what? No one told me. So, you know, killing chickens, killing bugs, and, you know, not going to make it into heaven for the number of chicken heads I've cut off. Bad joke, long.
Well, I can't tell you how many flies I've swatted in my lifetime, but they deserved it. Right. And why would you create such a creature to annoy me in the first place?
Right. You know, life is living and learning lessons from them.
Mine was mosquitoes.
We had some bad flies one time at Burger King out on North Reserve here in Missoula, way far away from where I live. And the flies were so bad we had to duck them, and we had to fight them over our whoppers, because the flies were trying to take them away from us.
Gross.
Yeah, disgusting.
They were so big that they flew in and fought you over your hamburger.
But they sound like horse flies.
Yeah.
Not the tiny little house flies.
Well, very slow speed, you know, flying raisins.
You can keep them. That's when you need one of those electrified paddles around you.
Well, they have rules. They have rules in the health department, and come to find out, they regularly left their back door open, and you can't do that unless you have a screen door. Yep. So there was a management meeting going on in the other room, and I walked in there and interrupted them and said, "You guys have got to do something." But in these we're fighting flies over our meal. And me and the kids, we were actually ducking them as they came in. Duh! You know, and they were so thick, it was unbelievable. But yeah, that crazy ass manager that they had running the place there left the back door open. And if you've ever been next to a restaurant dumpster, in the summer, you know what I mean. Yeah. And of course, right where the back door is, like, yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah, bad Burger King story, but yeah, they have a.
But it's like that at the back of every grocery store too, Sam.
Yeah, there's laws against
every grocery store.
Laws. I had one in the car this morning. It was one of the big slow flyers. Flying raisins with wings.
I get annoyed at the little tiny house flies. Get out!
Well, you'll be happy to know that the bugs are dying off, and so are the birds, and everything's dying off. So, except for the really nasty bugs that are coming up from Panama, the Zika virus and all of that.
I've been seeing a lot of talking on TikTok about ticks. The ticks.
Yeah.
And this one lady, she had on her finger, the tip of her finger, a speck of pepper, like a little flake of black pepper, and the tick was as small as the speck of pepper. Like there's tiny. You can't even see it. You couldn't even see it, but you could barely. But yeah.
Is this why so many people are now developing Lyme's disease and things like that?
Oh yeah, that's in the whole Northeast and Midwest. Did you see the middle video with the guy with the flappy neck?
No.
Oh,
I watched that one.
The one in the middle.
They love to trigger people. That has got to be
weirder. Yeah, that's a video to watch.
It's not.
It's a mask.
Right, and it's on Fox News.
They know people, conspiracy theorists, get triggered with stuff like that, and they're just going all over it. They'll just do
That was on Tony's channel, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to find time-lapse videos.
Cool.
Weather lapse.
Yeah, and PBS did that farce on rain bombs.
What's that one?
And I just laughed and was like, yeah, okay, you're handing out this information to make it weak.
These are similar to what you were showing a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, sorry, I just had a sneeze.
These are great.
Okay, look at that.
So I'm getting this one ready. I have Funda. We're going to watch some of her pictures.
Nice.
Almost dead.
Yeah, I told them to show the pictures that they were showing to me. They definitely needed to show you guys. Gee, there's a lot of animals washing up, like skates and things.
That's today, 24th of the 5th, 2026.
Huh. Wow, he just posted it.
Well, if he's in Japan, he's about 4 hours behind us, and it's now 10:23 here. So look at the time, 5:19. So he must have had this going all night. This is early morning because our sunrise is currently 6 o'clock. And his sunrise, if he's in Japan closer to the equator, then 5:40 would be his sunrise. Yeah, this is today, guys. Your tomorrow.
Yeah. Our tomorrow, it's the 23rd here at 6:23 p.m. in Mountain Standard Time. I have such a headache.
Oh man.
Yeah. The tooth thing is, I've had a headache for like a week now.
Oh, Sam.
Ladies.
Oh yeah. I've had a headache every day for about a week now.
Right.
With the exception of when I was taking painkillers, they would go away. But then the moment the painkiller would wear off, like, hello, headache, how are you?
Yeah.
Is it giving you broken sleep too?
Oh God, yeah. I'm only sleeping like 3 hours a night.
How uncomfortable.
Yeah, and then on top of it, we've got the allergy season that's starting, and so I've been waking up sneezing and hacking, and all of that on top of it. So I'm having afternoon naps to catch on what I missed at night. I think there's a lot of people that are waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I woke up at 4 a.m. I just.
Yeah, so this is Wednesday, guys.
That's gorgeous.
The soft glow of the green.
Beautiful.
And then the light just.
Yeah. That's what you were talking about before, the transition in the colours.
Pretty, so pretty.
It's gorgeous.
I'm so hooked on it.
Right?
So much for going to bed. I need to go to bed. I really need to go to bed.
Go to bed.
Push the button.
Yeah.
12:30 then. Go to bed.
Yeah,
Good night.
Sam's telling me like push the button. Push the button.
I'm gonna get off too, you guys. It's Jackie's birthday today, so we're gonna
Happy birthday,
Oh,
Jackie.
happy
mom's house.
birthday.
But if you guys are
Wish
still
her a
on when
happy
I get there, I'll come
birthday,
back.
Okay.
That's fine, Chris. Happy
Wish her a
birthday,
happy
Jackie.
birthday.
I will. I'll see you guys
All
later.
right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Birthday.
Gillian,
girl.
don't do me and try and push off the button and walk away and you're still going, and the guys, there was a do going off in the background, and I came over and I looked and I went, what the hell?
You're on for
I'm
about a
still
minute or two.
alive, man.
Yeah, still going.
Look at the spread of that sun. Oh,
Amazing.
I know. That's really a good one. It reminds
The
me
stuff sticking out
of
the top.
Mexico hams.
Flaring.
Always good. Well, have a good sleep, Gillian. Hope you feel better in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's sore.
I thought
Stop
there might be
thinking about it.
storm chasers out. I don't see storm chasers.
Ooh.
Look at the weather.
Should be like, where is Storm Chaser? They were good.
There was one.
There's one.
I mean, it's not live.
Look,
Is that real?
tornado.
Is that the
Like,
name of the channel? Discovery.
People talking, right?
All righty, people. I'm going to go to bed now. I'll see you
Good
another
night,
time.
Jillian.
You guys be good. Nighty
You
night
too.
now.
Good night.
Night night.
Nighty night.
The
There's a-
storm chasers.
And there was that one. And there was
Yeah.
this one. Which one has
Live
the best
Texas.
view? That
Dodge
one looks
City.
Look at it.
This is someone's dash cam. It says.
Oh,
Notice
yeah.
how
it is.
dark it is. Now that's a super cell.
Wow.
Yeah.
Neat. Anybody else just watch these storm chasers just to see
I
the
do
sky?
all the time.
I
watch
figured
them all
you
the
would.
time. There's quite a few shoot-off guys that run from Ryan Hall, y'all, and then Max Velocity has a bunch of guys. There's a lot of storm chaser videos on YouTube. I watch a lot of them.
Yeah, Ryan Hall, he does not show the sky long enough. Like he just blips at it for.
He jumps around a lot.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
somebody got pulled
someone's
over.
just got done.
Cops. Anyway, yeah, he didn't show the
Someone
sky
just got-
long enough. He just glances at it and he's back to radar.
Look at all these storm chasers, man.
Are they? You think?
Handful of
Probably.
them. The way they're
Oh my
driving.
goodness. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're going.
probably.
Wow, there's a ton. Wait for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Just now got up. Gillian is going to bed. Everybody's telling her night night. Let's see. Here's a good night.
Unfortunately, the things that roll across my screen are either reference material or the amount of weather events that are happening global all at the same time. It's
Oh, yeah.
scary on a daily basis. The number of places that are getting hit. Just tragic. And it's not being reported.
Flooding in Africa, there's flooding in Vietnam, there's flooding in France, there's flooding everywhere. And
don't forget all the earthquakes, the volcanoes.
Oh yeah.
Everything's going haywire at the moment. Scientists in the New Scientist magazine, they've actually stated that they have acknowledged a new tectonic plate boundary is forming on the South African continent.
Yeah.
So completely new boundary separating.
There is, Africa is breaking apart on literally from Yemen to Ethiopia. Ethiopia is a volcanic hotspot, unbelievable in the last 20 years. It's gotten really bad. Sitting here looking.
And there's a report of that extra volcano vent that's come up in Tonga again now.
Yeah,
2 vents now.
Well, there's that underwater one they're calling Titan that's going off. You've got Stephen Burns up in the air about, and he's going, oh, it's the birth of a new island. Yeah, it's going to be a new island maybe in 100 years, but it's like 19,000 feet down, so it's got a little while of development before it's going to become an island.
And the Bering Strait's going mental right now.
Yeah. And of course, all eyes are currently watching the San Andreas Fault in the lower region between, the Salton Sea area and Los Angeles, because that's been loaded for bear for 300 years.
That's just been waiting to go off at the right time.
Yeah, I know Mexico and South America are really hopping right now. And so that activity from South America bumping into Mexico is going to bump into the Salton Sea and Los Angeles. And right now, your property value is probably going down if you live in California.
This is why insurance companies aren't insuring anyone anymore.
Right.
And if they do, you have to pay huge premiums, and what do you get back for it? Nothing.
And the clustering in Nevada is still going on, because that shear off is the opposite of the Juan de Fuco, and the whole damn North American plate is moving. And of course, we're hearing more discussions about water missing out of the Mississippi, because also the water, the cracks underneath. There were some New Madrid earthquakes in the last few weeks as well. So the whole damn thing is moving, and all around the world, all the other plates are moving too. And
it's opening up all these underground fissures too, which is creating a few problems.
In the Himalayas has been moving. Remember all the, in Turkey and all those major earthquakes in the last few years in Turkey, and the villages that got wiped out by all of the avalanches from the snow from the earthquakes. A lot been going on. And they had a pretty big one in Campi Flegrei this week.
Yes.
In Italy. That's the ticking time bomb.
They're just waiting for that one. They didn't have another 5.2 or something that was underreported the other day.
It's not if, it's when. And they there's 4 million people living there, and they should be evacuating and leaving. If they were smart, I would move. But then, you can't sell your house. You can't just up and leave and go. Where do you go? It's a hard life. But it's a city built on a damn caldera. Jesus.
But we're all in the same kind of box situation because it's the way we live currently.
Well, they're also worried about that Titan one underwater might go, just like Papua New Guinea did, and the Tonga one, and all of that, where it goes boom big time. And then being underwater, will it do this? Will it do that?
Mega tsunamis.
Yeah, but it would have to sink an awful lot or explode really big like Krakatoa. But
I was going to say, it would have to release an enormous amount of energy.
And 1,900 feet, or how many ever deep it is, it's really deep. It's like
sure.
It's like 2 miles
1,200
down.
kilometers, yeah. Straight down.
Yeah, and it's underwater. And what did it do? We don't know.
We know what happens when you mix hot and cold together.
True. Tsunami or no tsunami, we don't know. But over time, it's serious because it's a big to do. There's a lot of clustering going on. underwater, and it's a big deep hole. A sunken area that is now probably cracking and folding and allowing, because it's sunken in, it's allowing new lava, magma, not mortar.
But it's the same everywhere. Look at Antarctica. Antarctica's heating up too quickly too now. How many volcanoes are going on down there? About 7?
They're talking about new weird stuff going on underneath the ice shelf with rotational water anomalies and all sorts of stuff going on underneath Antarctica.
Yep. The flow used to go one way, and now it's going a different direction altogether, and they're clashing in the middle. Yeah. Our weather patterns are not as they should be, people.
I'm checking
23rd.
Right.
This was yesterday.
Oh, is it?
This is your today. This is your today.
Yeah, it is today. Right. You're right. Okay. I'm almost got the video done for Thunder. It's loading. So it's done, but I'm waiting for it to load. So
it's all cool. We like watching this stuff.
Back to that one. I do. I sure do. Let's see. I don't like windshield wipers, but I'm picky. All right, let's look at this one. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's
neat. I'll take that. Yep. Ooh.
1935, 7:30.
Yeah. It's
look really how dark it is.
Yep.
Sun's already gone down. Way down. It's over here.
How cool. Like, there's got to be Saru, right?
Yep, definitely.
And Ice Atom, and mostly that. Yellow Moon somewhere.
Overhead, right.
And this is where? What's it say? I don't know where this was. That was cool. All right. Let's keep looking. Yeah, I did not know weather was happening in Texas like that. These are not live. I want live. Hail. Okay.
So these guys are all live right now. Wow.
Yeah.
And that's happening in Alabama. That one's happening where? Ryan Hall.
Texas.
That's the name of the guy.
This one, I don't know where this guy is. I'm guessing Texas. Ryan Hall, he jumps around from,
wherever he's at the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pictures.
He lives in the Mid-South. Like Kentucky, Tennessee, something like that.
Yeah.
Does a pretty good job. They raise a lot of money. They help people. So,
well, if they can save a few people from losing their houses or their lives, good on them. Good on them for what they do.
Good night, BRZB Burrs. Good night. 2:30 in the morning. Oh my goodness.
Geez, thanks for being here.
Wow. Yes. Thank you. I say that like, oh my goodness. I stay up till 2:30 every night. But when I see somebody else, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's late.
Yeah. But in a different time zone. Good night. Yeah. Have a good week.
Natural disasters and heat waves, AV, right?
Yeah. And the amount of stuff I record every day is tragic. Absolutely tragic.
Right. That's why I'm
just thankful for
every peaceful day I have. Every peaceful day, it's a pretty day. My cats are well fed, and I'm like, what a relief. Everything's okay. Another day.
Yep. I'm the same. I'm grateful for my little bubble being my little bubble.
Yep, really true.
But there are people around the world right now that are experiencing things that we'd never ever thought would ever happen in our lifetimes.
Right. That's right. Exactly that.
And you know, and there's nothing we can do about it. Our hands are tied. We can't.
No.
All we can do is watch.
Yeah.
Watch and record.
Yep, DJ, we're watching. I know. Let's see. I just
try to make sure I keep on top of all these questions.
Oh no, there's this one: windshield wipers. Okay.
We should watch Mr. MBB333 videos and react. We do. He ignores us all the time.
Oh no. Yeah, he does.
He pinches our material.
Yeah.
He is good at ignoring us. I know he ignores me. Very much so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah, he's used our info quite a few times now, you know, the stuff that we posted years ago. Yep. And then they act like it's brand new.
And I found this. I take credit for this. Sorry, we had it first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's one. More windshield wiper. They must be hitting Texas, all the rains. They all got rain on them.
That's forecast too, isn't it, Sam? All this extra activity over Texas and the Midwest.
You know, I did not see what this week's forecast was. I did not get there.
That's understandable. You've been in recovery.
Yeah, I did not turn on the computer at all since the last time we talked.
Sarah,
I've watched most of my information coming in off the YouTube and in the living room.
Well, you'll probably get all my posts I've been sending you 10 days from now.
I looked at a couple of them. I did see them. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time with an ice pack on the side of my face, so you know.
Yeah.
We don't blame you. Teeth and feet.
Yeah.
They always hurt. Teeth and feet.
Well, darn, that's not entertaining.
I was going to say, show us something different.
Yeah, we can do better. Rocks. Here's a pile of rocks. Enjoy. We're back to this one. Yeah. That's pretty cool looking. I would be out trying to get that too. Are they storm
Looks
chasers?
like it's coming towards them.
Yeah, maybe. Look at them. They're out taking pictures. Something. I would be. Oh, he's pulling over too. He's like, yes.
It's funny. I'm only seeing one picture, and it's a still from what we've been watching for a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, what? You don't see it?
No, we've only got one screen right now. You've got the multiple screen.
That's weird. Okay. I did not know
you have to present it. Yeah.
Let's try it again. Hang
on.
It weren't moving for me at all.
Yeah, weird. Okay, hang on a second. Let me reconnect. It's Dodge City. Hang on. Oh, I think I know what I did. All right. I had another window open. That's why.
Andrea, I can't go online and order anything.
Yeah, there we go.
They tell me I don't exist.
You can't order anything, Sam?
No. I have trouble with getting things delivered to my house.
Yes. Really? You're not hard to find, are you?
Well, it depends on which company. You know, one company says they can't deliver, and then the other one says I live somewhere else.
Huh. Yeah. My address.
How many Sam Hofmans are there?
Well, you know, I give out my PO box, and I don't bank online at all. I give out my PO box, and it's half the time they tell me they can't deliver a package to the PO box, and I go, "What? That's what it's for." Huh. Of course you can.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have said, "Oh, they told me they couldn't mail it there." It's like, okay.
That's strange. That's what it's for. It's a mailbox.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a car or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Unless a Sherman tank. Yeah, I might have delivery problem with that.
A new house, maybe.
Yeah,
that's it.
A pony.
Oh, that is it. A unicorn.
There you go. Now Gillian's gonna be really upset that she missed the show.
Oh, she will be. She'll be
miffed. A unicorn in the mail, man. How come I wasn't there?
Maybe it was her that tried to send it.
That could be. All the way.
Andrea says that happens.
Can you imagine the postage on that one?
Oh, look at those cars sitting out there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you gotta pay the import tax.
I feel like they're pulling over because there's hail ahead and they don't want to drive into it. You know?
Probably.
Or they're storm chasers and they pulled over to film it.
Or
possibly, yeah.
Or maybe they're smart and don't want a broken windshield.
There you go. Yeah.
You know, start calling Safe Light, repair, Safe Light.
I know.
Repair.
Yeah, Gillian. There's no secrets for Gillian.
I can't escape you, Gillian.
Yeah. Now, young lady, go back to bed. There's no texting after your head hits the pillow.
Yes. She'll probably fall asleep with the phone here and clonk herself again.
Okay. 98%, 99%.
Almost there.
Yeah. And then we can see Sundial's pictures. Oh, hey, we got somebody walking in the back door. I heard this door squeak open. It's Jesus. Jesus is here. Okay.
Nice.
Let me drop this down and we'll check that later. But here, let's find out what's going on with Jesus. I don't know where in the world is Jesus, because he's been on the move according to his post. He's been in like Colorado and Utah and New Mexico, and hey there he is.
All the lower Midwestern states. Yeah, I've been all over the place. It's been
on the go.
I've driven like 3,000 miles over the week. So tired, but I was talking about last week. See if we were hoping to see if we get some good sights from New Mexico, but I got nothing at all but 90, 100 degree weather. It was so freaking hot out there. As I passed through Colorado on my way over there, I ran into snow. I couldn't even see so badly, and then rain that was, I don't know. It looked like somebody had turned on a water faucet on. It was so much water in such a small amount of time, and then an hour later, I drive into 80 degree weather. It's the craziest thing. It's just the craziest thing. I know I'm going from Salt Lake.
Yes.
I run into Colorado, and then I end up in New Mexico. But I mean, still, that's just crazy for me. It makes no freaking sense. How's everybody doing?
Very well.
I'm doing good.
You look well.
I'm doing well. Yeah.
Sam, you there? Or are you cutting pizza with?
I have I don't have the left side of my face is not usable, and I'm still talking weird.
Well, you figure you're taking a lot better.
A lot better.
Well, that's good. Good to know.
It's just gonna take another week.
The healing's going
my
good.
Jaw are working.
Your jaw's still hurting, Sam?
Yeah, I can't literally use the left side of my face at all yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
lips hurt, jaw hurts.
Is it to be expected? Is that what they told you? Like,
yeah, it's getting better. I mean, they really went in and ground around down in there, and I had a big left lower jaw was quite a lump on the side there when I got out of the surgery. And it's still noticeably there, but it's about half the size of what it was. So it's not fun, but I have some really decent normal painkillers, and now I'm out of them, so I'm having fun.
Imagine the clamps, having to keep all of his mouth open too, and for such a while.
Yeah,
that does the damage too.
You have no problem holding a conversation, so I know limiting that. I'm the same way. My ex-wife used to say, "Don't pop a quarter in this guy," because
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do talk too much. I'm excited that you're coming on.
Staying quiet has never been an option for me. I'm just not that kind of guy.
So I'm going to let you talk for a while.
Yeah, I can imagine losing your voice would really suck. And your voice is really useful. I think we all have benefited from it. So
I'm glad that you feel that way, and thank you for being here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Some interesting stuff though. On my way, I didn't have nothing, and then on my way back, I ran into a bear on Two Bear Road. Can you imagine that? I was like, "Where's your buddy?" I was running into the road, and then I had to stop because I thought it was a deer, and then I realized it was a freaking bear. So I had to back up, give him his space, and then he just walked away. I took a video. It was the coolest thing. But I looked at my GPS. I'm like, holy crap! I'm on Two Bear Road. It was so cool. It was a cool moment. And then I had a hell of a show on the way back. So I left like at 3 a.m. and then by the time I got to Colorado, I had a hell of a show. Hell of a cool show. I would say I sent you some of that, Rebecca. But
I can play that while we're waiting on this to upload. So is that a tornado? I'm just wondering.
It's looking like it's dropping down for sure. Yeah.
Doesn't it? I mean,
it looks like
me?
Yeah, it's in the distance. That's the one.
It does kind of. Yikes.
Yeah, it looks like it dropped down for sure, and you can see that debris right at the bottom of it.
Yeah, you can see it spinning.
Yeah. But everything went well in New Mexico. I did everything I had to do. I got to see some of my aunts, my cousins. That was really nice. I didn't have much time, but I got there just in time for my aunt to make me some fresh, I'm Mexican, so fresh tortillas, right off the thing. She made me some dinner. She always spoils me when I'm there. So, to Valentina, thank you. Love you. We'll see you next time. But she was great. I had fun. I had fun out there.
I'm totally jealous.
Right.
And are they aware of the planets?
We were talking about it, but they're limited when it comes to that particular aunt. She says this. She says, "I don't know the difference between East and West," and she really doesn't. Like she literally does not. So she's interested, and we talked about it. She'll pick up an interest, in because I'm her nephew. But it's
something that still has to grow on
thing. It's a passing thing. I think someone like Taylor, like he gave it a chance, but it just wasn't really for him, and then he kind of just moved on, kind of thing.
That is sometimes how people deal with things. They step around it because everybody hopes it doesn't happen to them. But unfortunately, we've been watching that it is worldwide, and it does affect everyone. And we're going to have a big dose of that this year. I'm absolutely certain that with the onset of this super El Nino and the Pacific Ocean temperatures rising come June and July and August, and oh boy, here we go. Now remember, the super El Nino is also going to affect us all the way through winter as well.
That looks nasty, Sam.
Yeah,
it's comparable. It's the size. I think it was in the 1850s. It was compared to the one in the 1850s. And it's
right, but we're going to double the global warming we already have.
The size difference is crazy.
Yeah, it's going all the way from South America all the way to Asia.
Yeah, and honestly, Sam, it almost looks like a planet trail, you know, that little wake eddy that it leaves behind. That's kind of what it looks like.
It's the center, it's the equator, and this larger star is going to be shining on the equator, and that central band is going to heat up so much it's literally going to wipe out the trade winds.
If it hasn't already. Which is part of why they're complaining about the AMOC on the other side, on the Atlantic. The Atlantic flow has already changed. And what's going on with the jet stream around Antarctica, where it has doubled, if not tripled in size in the last 5 years alone. And that weather from Antarctica and the jet stream that is going around on the south pole of the planet is now reaching all the way up into Australia, southern tip of South America, and the southern tip of Africa. And it's also affecting the entire southern hemisphere's oceans, which is also affecting the northern hemisphere's oceans.
Our ocean currents are in deep doo-doo right now.
Violently large
and it's
storms.
It's not just us talking about it. Like, actually, mainstream now is actually acknowledging that something is wrong and that it's slowing down.
All that deep water that was the deep cold water was supposed to come up, never rose.
Right, that's right. And as the glaciers keep melting, you have all that fresh water, you know, dipping into our
trade winds
salinated water, which is not a good thing. You know, it is not a good thing.
If the trade winds don't flow, then the turning cycle is removed from the above, which stops the turning cycle from below.
Right, Sam? Like I think seawater is heavier, right? So that's what creates that current kind of.
Oh God, you should see what's going to happen this year in the Gulf of Mexico. We're going to see an algae bloom from hell.
Hell yes. It's going to be so warm. It's going to go.
I was really close to this area.
Dying from jumping in the Gulf of Mexico right now. There was a guy that died like a week ago because he hit a
algae bloom. Yeah,
an algae bloom that was like what do they call it? Necrotic.
Yeah,
necrotic algae bloom.
Toxic.
Well, you know, Sam, here's the thing: is that now that I was in New Mexico, I could breathe just fine. Right, my breathing was so, I wasn't constantly sniffling, and as soon as I got back to Salt Lake,
you're breathing all that.
The air quality here is terrible. I know that, but I've never felt this bad. I've never felt it. Like, my nose feels like I've had I feel like I got a cold. My nose is not just itchy, but it's actually burns, and it happened just a few hours after I got into Salt Lake.
Yep. That is all the salt that's in the air.
You need a dehumidifier.
Yeah, it's particularly bad because I've never struggled this much with it. I feel like I have a sore throat. I don't have a cold. I have a sore throat. My everything, my breathing is just. I'm struggling. Yeah. I'm struggling. It is.
We have the pollen move in up here this week, and I have absolutely noticed that we're getting California weather. And because the California pollen comes up here, and you know, I start sneezing and coughing and wheezing and all of that.
Yeah, that's what I've been. The sneezing, the whole thing. Yep. I wanted to call it allergies, but my eyes would be the first thing that bugs me. My eyes aren't bugging me. It's just it doesn't have that eye itch that I usually get with allergies. And I've never really been in much for allergies.
You could try the experiment and go buy a couple of M95 masks, and then spending about 3 hours with one on if you can handle that duration.
Well, I can tell you right now, I probably won't, Sam. I've tried.
Well, I mean, I'm just suggesting a hypothetical.
Horrible.
But see if.
But here's what I do. What I do. What I do, Sam, is I'll recirculate the air in my car. And it makes an enormous difference. It does. It makes an enormous difference.
By the way, in modern cars, you have to change those filters for your AC.
Oh yeah, of course.
But you have a new car, so.
But yeah, I recirculate it, and then I feel better. But sometimes, you know, because I have so many people getting in and out of my car, I don't like to recirculate it all the time. Because you have all those things that still linger in your car. So it's kind of, you know, so what I've been doing is I'll recirculate it, but I'll just crack the window just a little bit, just to, you know, at least get a little.
Do you guys have the low humidity issue going on, or? I mean, it is desert dry, bone dry up here, even though it rains.
Bone dry here, Sam. Bone dry. I think that's part of what's going on with me because my whole skin, everything, just I felt like my skin was just shedding everything. It was just there was something different. I don't know, because every time that I go to New Mexico, I feel like crap. I feel heavy. I feel like I'm holding water, and I don't know if it's the elevation difference. But whenever I get back, I usually feel better. But this time I felt better, like as far as like, I didn't feel like I was being, crushed to the ground. But I had other things kind of happen. My breathing thing was just like, now I guess when you leave and then come back, it's easier to notice these things,
Yeah. When you don't have versus when you do. The last time I came up from Minnesota and I got back to the mountains again, I had a bloody nose from how dry and the altitude change, how dry it is up here versus how wet it was down there.
Oh yeah, my passengers complain about the nosebleeds all the time.
I was going to ask the question, but I didn't want to interrupt you, Jesus.
What's up?
That's okay. We have a question from Thunder. Sam, can you explain if and how the changes in the deep sea oceans are affecting the deep sea animals?
Well, for one, there's a great deal of pressure down there. The mid-ocean bubble has moved, so some of that pressure has changed. The temperature of the water has gone up higher in the northern and the southern hemispheres. So
by
that is
1.5
increasing.
degrees.
Yeah, and it's going to be 3.6 by the end of summer.
Correct.
And that temperature change also allows different migratory patterns. It'll bring up deep sea creatures will come up because of the changing temperatures, and a lot of them have been. And of course, they're sighting megalodons now around the planet. They finally are jumping onto this, like, well, there's something really big, and it's like 90 feet long, and it's eating boats and people. And
didn't they have a report of a big shark the other day that was supposed to be nearly, I don't know, something like nearly 1,000 years old?
Right. They had also reports that were coming out of Greenland and Iceland that they've got a series of attacks and missing ships that they couldn't account for, that they're now rethinking that all of a sudden, boom, they were being attacked by something big. Leviathans all around. Reports.
Can you imagine can you imagine all these changes down there? What it's waking up? I mean, God knows what's down there.
Well, look at the reports of giants, and look at the reports of cryptids, and look at the reports of all kinds of animals appearing that we'd never seen before. I saw that they've got the Tasmanian lion. They've got photographs of the Tasmanian lion.
They're seeing some of those striped. I don't know if it's Tasmanian, but there's one that they've been spotting in Mexico that they thought was actually extinct, but that they've been seeing it in certain areas as well.
But that's happening with quite a few species now that they thought were extinct and now coming out from seclusion.
Yeah. So Sam, and also we would expect to say the same thing that birds are dealing with, right? Because there's a lot of these sea creatures that are using our magnetic field to travel, right, to migrate, right? Like whales. It's one of the reasons why whales are in areas that they're not supposed to be, because that tilt and our our North Pole is not true north anymore. So I would imagine
not only that, I would imagine that
affecting.
I think the change in the human resonance would also affect the tones and the sounds in the deep sea and the oceans as well. It's like what they're probably like, the bumblebees in the 90s all got blind. They couldn't see because of the arrival of that second star changed the ultraviolet lights when that second star started heading towards our planet, and the ultraviolet light changed, and then bees became blind. So I imagine there's a certain number of deep sea creatures that are now deaf or hearing better or worse. I don't know, but I mean,
well, that depends too. Look at all the sonic stuff that they've been doing in there as well. Sonic discharges.
And don't forget,
And then we've got to look at what effect are the earthquakes having on these animals too, because they're sonic.
Yeah.
high-pitched frequencies that we can't hear, and they can.
It's such a delicate balance that any little change
can throw everything out of whack.
3 degrees of warming doesn't sound like a lot, when you just look at it on the surface, but it is a hell of a big change for a lot of things.
But it's going to double the climate change we already have.
Oh yeah, and we're just getting started with the warming, guys. We're just getting started.
And then come winter, the last time that we had one of these like that in Montana, we got 11 feet of snow in one weekend in January, and that's going to affect everybody in the winter as well.
Yep, and we are definitely cooling, guys. We are heating and cooling at the same time.
Right. In Alberta, they're having a firestorm and a derecho sandstorm, and in northern Alberta they're flooding because everything's still frozen up there, and it's raining like an SOB on top of all that ice, and that water has nowhere to go. In Canada's weather is insane, and they've got lots of damage going on.
Yeah, they just had another earthquake up there too.
I have never, in the time that I've been around Salt Lake, I've never seen such a erratic weather patterns over the last year. I can't believe it's not a major topic of discussion in Salt Lake because it is so erratic.
Even the pathway of Tornado Alley has changed.
It's so erratic that you can't even say it's climate. Like even for those people that believe it's all climate change because of carbon emissions. I mean, even that, the patterns just are way too erratic for it to be anything of that.
Well, I love that they were finally talking about, the magnetic North Pole being in Siberia land proper. I just chuckle over that. And, I've been saying that for, 8 years now, knowing that.
Yeah, well, they're acting like this is new. These are new occurrences. Yeah. But we've been talking about this for a decade.
Yeah.
It didn't happen now. It's not recent, guys.
Yeah. And the deserts are green.
Yeah, Sahara Desert turning green. And your desert, the Central Desert in the middle of Australia, is now beautiful.
Desert is green.
Almost inner sea.
Death Valley is blooming right now with wildflowers.
Yeah. So don't be surprised.
Don't believe the carbon bullshit, people. Don't believe that, because they were also saying that this excessive heat that's coming up is releasing more carbon. That's bullshit, because the more carbon that's released from the oceans, other areas are carbon sinks, and they're actually taking it up. So scientists are saying that with some of the weather patterns over the equator at the moment, they're actually carbon sinks, and they're absorbing all the carbon that's being released. Don't listen to the scientists, okay? We've got less carbon in our atmosphere right now than what we did 60 years ago.
Yeah, and we have not hit the carbon sequestration models that they say is due to climate change. And the truth of the matter is the climate change is because we have an extra star. How do you heat a solar system? You put a star in it. Duh, we have two, and that's just so evident. And we've been watching it, since January of 2025, when we've had the reports from the Southern Hemisphere that they were seeing the two stars separate. And we know, and we've been cataloging the separation of the stars, plural, and the weather changes. And, even my neighbors and I, we were standing out on our driveway the other day, and that damn sun was so hot, so fast, you couldn't believe it.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, oh my God, I'm on fire.
80 degrees doesn't feel like 80 degrees 15 years ago. It does not feel like the same 80 degrees. In fact, I honestly think digital, I don't even trust digital thermometers anymore. Digital, not thermometers, but those, digital thermometers, I just don't trust them anymore. Who knows? Who knows how well they're prepared for all of this stuff, because I've been seeing some people show a physical one of those with the mercury thermometers compared to a digital one, and there is a difference. There's a difference between both of them. So
the laser one, where you pointed at the ground, and the ground's 130 degrees.
And yet they're only recording 93 or something.
Yeah. So
but haven't we spoken about this before? They're all underreporting all of these measurements.
And in the race to make everything digital, Sharon, I think is a big part of that is because they could control the narrative, because anything digital can be changed just like that, you know.
Well, that's right. And who keeps records of things unless you actually screenshot everything?
Yeah. Like I've been watching like all the movies, like on Netflix or whatever, and even some of the old shows that I watched. There's a lot of things that I don't remember. That scene was not like this, so it's easily changed. Like you could,
like the Mandela effect.
Exactly. That I think that's probably where the Mandela effect came from, because I do feel that they've probably been changing little things here and there. But
they believe that we changed timelines in 2012.
Yeah,
that's where they said we had the separation.
Yeah. But that's when things really got nuts, But I
Marty McFly and Doc Brown or what?
You would be surprised what they have done. Because look, even cameras that I use, like if it's a brand new camera, so I like old cameras. They pick up so much more than these new ones.
Right. That's why they banned all of those cameras in 2010 and 11.
I never have any issues when I'm using. I have one camera that I've had for like 15 years, and I keep replacing it with that exact same camera. Right? It doesn't have a Wi-Fi signal. It doesn't have any of that. It's just regular analog. Every time I use a camera, no problems. But then I'll use my phone, and sometimes it'll just bump me off. I have had so many
battery dies.
So many questionable things happen to me where I've had a new battery and then before I know it, it's drained.
Do you guys remember back when we were on Facebook, we were getting warnings?
Save a lot of what I recorded, a lot of sketchy shit, but with my other one, nothing, no problems.
Do you remember back in the days when Facebook would warn us that this photo contains sky and landscape scenes?
I do.
Yes.
I remember that.
And do you remember when people started saying, my phone works fantastic till I went outside and started taking pictures of the sky, and then it wiped out my battery? That is engineered into these phones to stop people from taking pictures of the sky. Because we're getting on the other end.
You know what I have noticed too, Sam? And I'm a pattern guy. I think we all are here. I think we're all patterns. We're good with patterns, but what I've noticed is that every time that I'm commenting, on TikTok, I don't spend as much time as I should. Thomas the other day was like, "You need to post more on TikTok." So I was like, you know what, I'm really gonna get my act together when it comes to that. But what I've been doing, I've been spending more time over there. I've been noticing that every time that I comment. When I'll chime into the comments. The other day I chimed into one of I think Rebecca's posts, and somebody was asking questions. Somebody was saying that it's not, and then I answer, and then I'll put like a picture of a planet or something. I have the hardest time. I don't know what happens, but it either freezes on me, or something happens, and then I lose the post, and then I have to go look for it again. And then I can't find my picture that I'm trying to post on a comment. It is a mess. Like it is a whole.
It's frustrating.
Like all of a sudden, nothing works, right? And then after that, everything's fine, or before, right? But during the time that I'm commenting, it's like everything starts malfunctioning. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like this keeps happening, and it's hard not to notice. It's hard not to notice.
I really think that there's algorithms and flags and stuff now that AI can grab us immediately.
What Rocket Man was telling us, that he could actually make a bot that'll literally fight with you. You could add keywords, right? That'll spring it up into action, and then you could add phrases, you could add arguments, you could add basically whatever you want to that bot. And just send it out there, to do its thing. So, yeah, absolutely. All these things, especially now with AI, it's the reason why I have stopped arguing with a lot of the people online. Usually I'll answer more for other people than it is for the person asking or making a rude comment. Just so it doesn't so other people don't see that and get turned off and move away from potentially learning this stuff. But I stopped arguing because it's not even real people anymore. Most of it is bots. Most of it, if not all of it, is bots. I think there's very little actual human interaction on a lot of these places.
Yeah, a lot of bots. Tons.
Oh yeah.
And that's where you have to be very discerning, the kind of language that they use to reel you in as well. That's the bit that gets a bit frustrating, is you see the same speech pattern over and over again.
Again with the pattern, Sharon. Again with the patterns.
Yep.
It's annoying.
I think they're shutting certain algorithms down. I think they're affecting certain. There's a lot of famous YouTubers talking about being suppressed publicly, and they see it in the background information. They see it in their feed history that they study regularly. Now, granted, a lot of those guys are making a lot of money, and they're worried about money, but they are being stifled in a lot of ways. A lot of YouTube things are being shut down.
But how many times have you said that you've had something like 700 views? You go back 10 minutes later and it's back down to 500.
Right.
Oh, yeah, over and over again. I have seen the view counts go backwards.
They do it in front of you.
Yep. Well, we saw that the other day with our last, like 2 shows ago, where it announces that it was posted on Sunday, but it was posted on Saturday. And
correct.
We had a low view count.
Did you notice that
everyone that viewed before had been wiped, and now you've got to start from scratch again?
We had a huge spike in views, right? We got up to like 1,600, and then all of a sudden we went back down to like 300-400. What the hell?
Yeah,
what 500. The hell? That's just
we got half the views or 1/3 of the views.
Inconsistencies.
Who owns YouTube now?
I don't know.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Leave our views alone.
Now, well, it could be a scheme so they don't have to pay. They don't have to give you that monthly check.
Come on, YouTube. We need the money. Come on, YouTube. We're paupers. We need the money.
I don't get it because it's been higher.
But I don't think it's that, Sam, because YouTube would make money too. Off of our content. It's just I don't think they want this content though. They don't want this content out there.
Yeah.
100% right there.
But I think, this is the reason why I am going to get on this TikTok thing, because if we all build a community, look, there's Thomas out there now. Thomas is doing a lot of work. He's doing great. And honestly, he's been kind of inspiring me to just kind of come right out in front of it.
There is a huge market on TikTok available.
Well, that's what I mean. And if we all just tag each other, and we all just, before you know it, we could build that community little by little. So let's tag each other. Let's interact with each other's everything.
Reposting.
Answer questions. Answer questions. Make sure you interact with the community. Rebecca, I've noticed you are great with that. I personally need to really focus more on
tagging.
Yeah. Tagging, everything really. Like Thomas was telling me, just after you post on Facebook, just go to TikTok and post that right away, and that's what I'm starting to do. So,
Yep. Good advice. He's right. Look at that.
As much as they are censoring it, there's only so much that they can do. So if we do have the numbers out there, and the numbers do start to, there's only so much that they will be able to do. So,
One thing I have noticed is, like they'll pull one of my comments down. I'll leave a comment with a picture, and it will be pulled, and you appeal it. You can appeal their decision, and most of the time I win the appeal. Like
Really?
I don't even think I don't think it's a real person checking it.
It really mostly. Well, Rebecca, here's what I think. I think it's like when the video stops just loading and loading. They just figure you're just gonna skip it and move on to the next one instead of just go back, right, and actually try to see it. I think that's what it is. We'll just get a little bit of a hard time, so probably just forget it, right? Because most people would.
And you hear all these people saying, this is for entertainment purposes only, blah, blah, blah. And I think that sounds hokey. I don't know. I never say that.
Well, we need to start saying for educational purposes only.
You could, but I could say that. That's sure. But what else are they? They're saying something else too. Oh, it's alleged. It's all these, cover your.
Yeah. They're making up all of these words that say it's assumed or it's suspect.
I'm not going to say that. I don't say that.
Because we know this is real. These are facts. You can't take
away.
Let
you be the judge. You decide.
Yeah.
That's the everybody that gets away with stealing other people, farming out other people's stuff, and then not coming to any conclusions and going, well, look at this big beautiful cloud right there. You decide, is it a cloud or is it more?
Did you see one of the comments about a few minutes ago? The guy said, "Oh, a dust storm." That is not a dust storm, my dear.
We did have a huge dust storm last week in Montana, big time, and it went all the way literally to Chicago.
But the guy was saying we just didn't hit
I saw a lot of that.
Yeah.
And we're going to see more of that. And that wiped out. It already wiped out a huge spring planting platform, people. Literally from North Dakota to Texas. They lost half the seed. They're all going to have to replant their crops this year. Money is really tight. Oh, by the way, farms going bankrupt is up 70% this year.
Well, yeah,
70.
But all those crops were affected by drought and water.
I think that's intentional, Sam.
Well, that way,
it's another monopoly for food.
The little farmer sells out, and the big corporations can sweep in and buy it at wholesale prices.
Yeah, well, there's certain people in certain positions that I'm not going to remain nameless because it's both sides. I will say it's both sides.
Corporations have so much money right now; they're sweeping in, buying everything from water rights to farm to you name it.
There's a lot
How
of
much US?
There's a lot of people in politics right now, again on both sides, that are investing in a lot of this shit.
Yeah, they're investing in the sale so they can sweep in and buy it up.
In fact, there's been a lot of, and this has gone back for a while, Sam, with the farmers. Like, this is not new. Where they're little by little, we're going to be. There's going to be one or two or three corporations that, we're already seeing 80% of beef already in America is
right. Well, did you guys realize that even after forest fires come rushing through and wipe out all these houses and all these mountains after mountains all over the place, corporations are rushing in and buying the burnt out land.
Yeah. $1 a piece.
Wholesale prices.
They're buying the dip, Sam. They're buying the dip. Yeah.
Right. They're letting it burn. And then they sweep in and buy it up, and then 50 years or 20 years from now, they'll redo all the lumber rights and all the mineral rights, and this is what the fight over Greenland is about.
Money grab. It's a big money grab, and it's
they want to take Greenland so they can get all of the oil and natural resources. Same thing with Cuba. Same thing with Venezuela. They attacked Iran to shut down the world markets.
Yes, Sam, but here's the thing though, like, and again, I don't want to think just on the surface, but if you think about it, okay, there's that Japanese professor who's been throwing out his own thing, which is interesting. I think he's a little biased, so I'm taking everything he says with a grain of salt, right?
Are you talking about Michio Kaku?
He's fake. Someone said he's fake.
Well, that one guy is AI.
A lot of his videos are AI. I don't trust him, but I think that some of the points that he makes is something.
Those long AI Japanese guys.
Yeah.
Their information is pretty solid.
There is some factual stuff that are like.
Right.
Look at all the places that this current
administration
has been talking about. Greenland. You know, it's almost like he's preparing for something huge in the future. You know, it almost seems like right now, like they're securing a lot of things that we will need, that America's going to need.
Well, you know what's coming.
You know, in the next 3 years, Sam, who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, like I said, you know what's coming.
We know
America's going to get its butt kicked, I'm telling you.
When you think about it from that point of view, Sam, what is really happening? Are they preparing because they know what's coming? You know, are they preparing
for decades?
Are they preparing resources? Well, yeah, of course, but I mean, are they really getting to that point where they're really, where things are really about to happen? Because I mean, just look at the videos that I recently took. Like that is, I have never seen such an illumination so obvious that way.
What did the prophecy say, Jesus? Between August of this year and September of 2027, we're going to see the most dramatic sky changes we've ever witnessed.
Yeah, we're already seeing. I mean, this again. When I came back from New Mexico, I just came into one of the craziest sky views I've seen in some time. It was Attu's moon past Earth, opposite the sun. It was. That is one of the most obvious illuminations that I didn't have to edit. I didn't brighten it. I didn't darken it. It was as raw as they come. Usually, I don't like to do much to it, but sometimes a little bit of haze because of, you know, the sun glare on the camera. This was just perfect. Like it was so perfect.
Before you came on today, we had a video. And it showed Attu and Attu's moon, and you absolutely saw the facial coloring of Attu for the first time since it's gone past Earth. So Attu is getting far enough away now. It's not being dark.
I was
blue,
seeing a lot of stuff.
Purple. Yeah.
As I was trying to get online, like the past hour before I got on here, I was seeing some of the stuff that was being posted. I was like, "Yep, that's what I just posted. Like literally what I just posted." You know?
Yep. By the way, great work this week. I watched your stuff. I loved it.
It was the 20th. It all happened between. It was fascinating stuff.
Wednesday to Friday was good viewing, sky viewing.
It was absolutely amazing.
Wow.
This was near Pagosa Springs, right here. This was right in the morning as the sun was coming up.
Now, Rebecca, I see that drawing.
What's it?
That drawing that I sent you?
Yes. Let me see.
Of the orbit model of how the direction of the asteroid changed. Yeah, it's the last one on what I sent you.
I do have it. Let's see.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's my lunchtime, guys, so bear with me. I'm eating a sandwich here.
No problem.
You're good. You're fine.
I love it.
This
Look
is
at
west.
That.
10.
Wow.
Yep. 10 asteroid.
Wow.
Traffic was crazy at this time, and I'm like, anybody? Really? Nobody? Really?
Nobody.
Yeah, it's literally the size of a moon, then, times 10. By the way, our normal moon right now is the smallest it's going to be all year, because it's at the far extent of our its orbit. It'll get bigger, but yeah, oh God, look at that.
Look at the asteroid.
Attu's moon.
Is that the red asteroid, Sam?
Yeah, in the middle. It's heading vertically down. The cube is in there too, by the way, in the upper right. It says live. On the upper right is the cube.
Yeah, this is east at 3 p.m. So this is basically almost not high noon, but a little like 3 p.m. I mean, we don't have high noon anymore.
Right, and it's beyond Earth because the sun is to our right shoulder.
That's right.
And the cube is at the top of the picture, right where it says live. There's the cube right there.
I see it. But look at that, guys. How do you not pay attention? How do you miss that?
It's the cube.
And look at all the asteroids underneath. Look at all the little.
And behind that,
I think there's even some pizza slices down there.
Yeah, behind that, all the way in the back, just off the horizon, is Nibiru, the dark blue at the bottom.
Yeah, you can see
all
the
Nibiru
back there too.
Yep.
Yeah, that was one that is a rare, but it's not going to be that rare sight anymore.
And of course, it matches the drawing.
I was asked. I don't know who asked me. He's one of our regulars that comes on here, but he was asking me how he's all. I've never seen the curve so obvious. Did you have to add a color? Did you add a color or anything to it? I'm like, no. That is as obvious as it gets.
Thank you, Rebecca.
We've been talking about this. I said we've been talking about this on the show. How as they've been going, as they're going past Earth, we're going to see these facial illuminations. We've been talking about it for at least a year, guys, or at least the past year. That now, as they hit the halfway point and they're going to go past Earth, the illuminations are going to be so obvious. So pay attention. Pay attention now. Attu's moon, especially right now, but it's going to be all of them. Right now, we have Attu's moon in full display on the east. At certain times of the day, pay attention. You'll see the most incredible illuminations. Remember, guys,
I'm talking about the asteroid going vertical.
If the angle of light is not there, you will not see it. So if the angle of light is perfect, you get amazing, awesome illuminations. Go ahead.
Right. When I talk about the asteroids under the planets going vertical, it is the middle model. Most of the time, we see the left model, where the asteroids are circling around from the left headed. Now, with some of the asteroids, like the lead asteroid, for example, and the green asteroid, and very soon Casper, they will be headed on the right-hand model, where they are rounding back at the curvature of their orbit underneath the passing rotating planets. And as they move, our out view of them changes. When they go over the head, we see the center model because they're vertically going downward. For the most part, we see them horizontally.
So in that video, which one are we
seeing?
Are we seeing the right model, the one that in the video we just saw, Sam?
No. In the video we just saw, we're seeing the middle model.
Middle model? Okay. So just one thing real quick I want to point out here, because this was really driving me nuts for the longest time. And this drawing right here, even though this is an old drawing, this drawing really set it into my mind, really cleared things for me. This was such a helpful drawing, because what I was really confused about is how sometimes the asteroids seem to be coming one way, and sometimes it seems to be coming from the opposite side. And that always confused me. I'm like, why is that happening? But you have to take into consideration that the planet is orbiting, right? Those asteroids are also orbiting at that same time outside that atmosphere of the planet. So as it rotates, it's going to have that, it's going to go the opposite. It's going to look like it's going the opposite direction.
In the out view.
When in a circle. And I could not get that through my head for the longest time. I'm like, it was just two opposite directions to me. It was just like this, why? Like how? I spent years confused with that, and it was a little more simple than I thought. The thing is that you have to take into consideration orbitation, rotation, all that stuff. You have to take that into consideration, and it's a cluster screw, mind screw.
Well, the secret to all that is just follow the pathway trails that they leave behind them.
Yeah.
They do, and just follow the eddy. Just take that into consideration. It's a trail that leaves behind. It displays to you the pathway that it has just taken.
If you want to relate that to our solar system, that's when they say a planet's in retrograde, when it looks like it's going backwards.
Retrograde was what that was the word that I was trying to just couldn't come to
find.
Yeah. Which doesn't necessarily mean that they're literally reversed. It's just from our point of view, that's how it looks like,
Yeah.
It's so much more little nuances like that a lot of people don't take into consideration, myself included. Like I catch myself doing little things like that. Also because we have, the Einstein dinner plate thing that, so burned into our psyche that sometimes you got to catch yourself going back to those old way of thinking, and you have to remember that it's not that way, that it's different, and you have to readjust. But a lifetime of programming,
takes a lifetime of undoing.
It does. It really does. It really, really does.
Which asteroid is that?
Probably the spiral.
Yeah. Neat.
But there's a lot of other little ones.
Yeah. I would love to see Bill Gates as a lab mouse or a lab rat would be more appropriate.
I wonder if.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to ask if Thunda is here in the chat. Like, if you're here, come forward, because I want to make sure you're here before I play your video.
Haven't seen it for a while.
It's time. Thunda, come to the front of the class.
I don't think anybody should be playing with genetics right now on the planet, and CRISPR tech or any of that. And I mean, they brought back the dire wolf. Holy cow!
Yay!
And why? Why do they want to bring back these stupid animals for? Why?
Texas.
Because they could. Because they found DNA that was viable and some frozen ice, and
because they're madmen.
I saw one the other day where this lady she brought back some glacial permafrost, and there were 3 million year old microbes
bacteria
swimming
in it. She drank the water.
Yeah, and go ahead, grow things that we haven't seen in 3 million years. Yeah,
please go ahead.
Rare.
Well,
you can be
Ebola virus
out. Oh, sorry, you died. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
This is
sorry.
A huge plague of Ebola virus going on in Africa right now, and normal groups are like anywhere from 10 to 50 to 100, and the cases already are well over 500. And
we've supposedly got diphtheria here right now.
Oh, there's shit everywhere.
Oh, there's crap everywhere. Yep.
Everybody. Okay. Well, yeah. Christ, they're throwing radioactive water in the damn Pacific Ocean right now as we speak. I mean, shitloads of it. I'm my thyroid.
And the amount of plastic that's accumulating in the Pacific Ocean dump right now is ridiculous. The amount and then the oil that they've dumped, and the oil they've dumped in the Sea of Hamas that's washing up now.
Oh, pollution.
They can't sell the oil, so they've dumped it. Has anybody known about that environmental condition that's happening right now? They're dumping the oil.
Where?
All around Iraq. Iraq have got oil spills all on their coastlines right now.
Oh, yeah. All that bombing and all of that that's going on, yeah.
No, but not just that. They're actually dumping the oil. They can't sell it, so they have to dump it.
To send it down the tubes, yeah. A lot of it's being shipped up to the north, out of Iran on trucks on the mountain roads. Oh my God, yeah, a lot of really crazy shit going on worldwide, people. Really crazy.
Stuff you have to really go and look for.
Oh! This week, it's on my notes. There were 2 nuclear power plants that got hit. One in
Iran.
Yeah, one in Iran and one, I believe, in Israel. I got it written down in there.
One was retaliation, I think.
And I can't read my own handwriting. Can you imagine that?
That's what the drugs are doing.
Yeah, well, I have to freely admit that me and painkillers don't do too well together.
I was going to say, you're not yourself when you're on your painkillers.
Yeah. Well, not only that, when I'm not on them, I haven't hit normal yet. I haven't come back to reality yet, so I do have to apologize. I've been a little bit useless lately, but
you've been on for a week now, so.
You guys, you're not gonna believe.
It's kind of a vacation.
Oh my God!
What? Okay.
What's happening?
Wait.
What's happening?
Grab your OG candle.
Look at it. Maybe I could just go look at it, take it with me. Hang on. Let me see if I can get to it. I saved it, so maybe. Oh, here,
He
maybe
just
this
put
is
his hand on his mouth and his picture froze.
I'm not
like
sure, but
it.
It has to be. Hang on.
And I hear the birds outside Sharon's house.
Yep. And it's come over. The sun did come out for all of about 10-15 minutes. It's grey again now, so.
Yeah, we got little Simpsons clouds floating by here. It is 69 degrees. Sorry. Getting cooler already. Yeah, we have another cold blast coming in from off the Aleutian Islands in the North Pole, and that's going to filter down toward Rebecca and everybody in the East Coast and cause really bad weather and more flooding for New York and Jersey and Virginia and all of that. And
well, you were mentioning last week's show, Sharon. There was that. Okay, so Rebecca was playing that hour-long time lapse, right?
Yep.
And that was through glass, which I don't think. I got my own opinions about that, but I don't think it was a big deal. But anyways, it was like a 28-degree gradient in temperatures just throughout the day. That's what I've been seeing more and more. Like that's been very common here. Like right now it's freaking hot, but by 8 or 9, I'm gonna need a sweater. Yep. I know that's just not. And you'll see this if you just pay attention from the morning. And I've been doing this because, again, pattern guy here. For the morning, if you look at the temperatures and you see it throughout the day, they'll fluctuate, even up, even down. It is the most inconsistent temperatures I've ever seen. It is crazy. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe it is not a topic of conversation on the news.
I'm freaking out.
Yeah, I had frost on my windows about 3 or 4 days ago in the morning.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I had to get out the old window ice scraper.
Snow. I couldn't see. And actually, it snowed here the same day that I left.
Well, Colorado finally got a little bit of winter this year. They didn't have much snow at all, and boy, they needed every flake of it.
Oh yeah, we need it, but
is
it normal?
Yeah.
Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Look at that.
Is that? I know. Somebody say something about this.
Interesting. Rodney says the
What is this?
Depending on where the sun is. Well, that really looks like the skull to me.
Shoulder.
Let me blow it up. Let me get it big. Oh boy.
Smiling in that one. I see a smile.
He must be happy for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really looks like the skull.
This is fun.
Go in a good mood.
Trying to see where it was located.
Well, remember Halloween last year? It was big, huge there, and scaring the crap out of everybody. And I looked for it Halloween night. I didn't see it. That would have been really cool to see it, but I didn't. But yeah, that really does. It's almost in the right place.
Yeah.
Depending on where the sun actually is.
It's coming up from behind it. So
right.
Look at where the tree is.
Slant going that way. I thought it does.
Now remember, it's between
you see the cutoff
and Uri.
above the red line.
It's between Atu and Uri. So if that white area at the bottom behind the skull is Uri, and the gray area is Atu, I would be inclined to say, that's probably the skull.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, you can see the
sunlight on the fence.
Wow. MNK. Oh, it's Nina. AI, Chat, GPT, and all of the other are gimmicks. Real AI is a whole different kettle of fish.
It's the version though. It's the civilian version of AI, because I'm sure what they have is way, 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 way ahead. And God knows we've been talking about that, Rebecca. I don't know how long AI's been being used.
Hey, Nina.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think they're building bigger data centers all the time?
Yeah. Yep.
More people to control.
I think they're going above and beyond the Call of Duty for an agenda that we're not aware of.
Well, that's what I've been saying, Sam. Like, it just feels like there's some preparation. I mean, there has been, but I mean, it just seems like the preparations are ramping up for something big. In the next few years, I said 2-3 years, the changes are going to be undeniable. Like they're going to be undeniable. Like where people
don't forget all the.
Well, this is why they have labels for things like Agenda 2030. They're setting a limit. So what's within that limit?
Yeah, they're building concentration camps all over the country, people.
That's not real. That's not real. I've checked it over and over.
That's not real, no.
Yeah.
Right. So y'all know.
See how look at, can you go back up real quick? Look at the pixels.
And the comment.
Look at the pixels, they don't match.
No.
Right? Look at the pixels of the city. Look at the pixels of even the clouds just above the city. Compared to that, there's not a match. There's a mismatch there.
And it's been shared 47 times.
Like it really stands out.
47 disillusioned people through AI.
Yeah, 700 people liked it, loved it, And
they're so popular, those ones. They are so popular. Yeah.
They're eye candy for people. That's why.
See, that's a real picture.
But real clouds don't look like that. They just never do. They never do look like.
It's too perfect. It's too perfect. Too perfect. Asteroids.
Yeah, those are asteroids.
Neat.
See another one that's real because it fits the patterns and also looks real.
But at the top heading, it said, "How many faces do you see?"
Yeah, well, there's always that one. There's always that one.
Faces in the clouds, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm here to look at the clouds. I don't care if they think faces. I don't care.
I didn't even realize it.
I can tell you how much mirrored videos bug.
I'm like in geoengineering groups. I'm there for the clouds.
Go back up.
You're in everything, Rebecca, aren't you?
Right there.
Oh yeah.
Every group that
I run into, I see Rebecca's in it.
Yeah, you're in all the obscure groups.
Yeah.
You're spying on all these weirdos.
I am. For real.
I see geoengineering, clouds. You're in all of them.
Yes. Yeah, I really am. As many as I can find. I'm in all the storm chasers, all the sunrise, sunset groups,
Yeah.
So I posted like 50 different groups that I've been either invited to or added to or joined over the years. But they're all. I should probably start adding myself to more of them so I can.
I don't post to all those groups though. I do.
The only ones that I do, I won't post to like a cloud one or Faces of the Clouds, but if it's anything hero related. Or even Planet X, or anything that has to do with planet, even if it's Planet X, I'll post on there. But I as far as the geoengineering goes and Faces of the Clouds,
that's cool.
Wouldn't be past me. I just never really, because I just I don't know. I just never have.
Right.
Probably should, but.
I'm having to get permission to post anything on Facebook anymore. I mean, they flagged me the other day for posting music.
They got you on a short leash, Sam?
Yeah, really, really short.
They notified us the other day that we have to use PIN numbers to talk to everybody in Messenger now. We have to log in with a PIN number.
Well, they started doing that here for a little bit because I have two separate accounts, one for this stuff and then one for family and friends and stuff. So every time that I do, every so often I'll have to put in a PIN to change from one account to the other.
Yeah, well, started here now.
Yeah. They started doing that about a year ago here.
Actually,
that gives me the creeps.
Get rid of his face, please.
I like Singapore Sky Spotting group. I really like this one. Everything's Singapore, but I don't know. I looked at
anytime you come across me, throw me some invites, guys, so I can, I will. To more places,
Yep, I'll invite you. That's a good one.
Because I used to get flagged for spam when I would post different groups. Like by the time I was like on my 15th group, I'm like, okay, well, you can't post for 24 hours.
Get that out of my face.
Because
Okay.
you might be spam. But now because I've been doing it so consistently, it stopped flagging me. So, you know.
Uh-oh. All right, guys. I'm going to play Thunda's video. Thunda. She's still here, hopefully. Yeah, Thunda.
By the way, I saw that I missed, what's her name? Just Rebrand.
Oh, Rebrand. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry I missed you, but it was awesome that
hello,
you
Carla.
actually,
Carla Max is here. Hello.
Hung out for a little while.
Really? There she is. Hey,
later.
Carla. Good to see
Hi,
you.
Carla.
Neat.
Carla's been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
She's been one of the.
I know.
The beginning of the shows.
Hello.
It's time to come back. I know it's been a long time. It seems like a little while.
Miss you too, Carla. Anytime you want to come hang
out, you should.
Reach out to Rebecca, and we'll make it happen.
We could do that.
I think it was your birthday the other week. Happy birthday, if it was.
Full stream.
I remember seeing a post. Yes.
Oh, and I heard it was Jackie's birthday, so.
Yeah.
Yes. Happy birthday, Jackie.
Happy birthday, Jackie.
There she is.
Chris, I hope you're having fun. Hanging out with them.
They won't quit talking. Thunda. They won't quit talking. I can't. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start her video. So she's only waited like a month to see her pictures. Probably. Okay. I know, it's crazy. Here we go.
I'm gonna need a muzzle.
Let's see.
Cut off halo.
Yeah, but look how big the lens flare is.
Really big.
Cool.
Not you, that big.
It's a huge cutoff to wow.
And it's red.
Pay attention to the shaft lighting.
Yeah, there's clues even in lens flares. Yeah.
Well, they're living on those lens flares in a lot of Nibiru groups out there on Facebook.
Oh my God. Absolutely.
The Alaska Sky Cam, my favorite.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All that kind of stuff, I feel hurts our credibility so much.
I feel bad.
Take this topic serious with people posting that kind of crap, Every time you have stuff blow off the deck like that right there, earlier in the day, I'm always paying attention because it means something. There's a possibility of something popping off,
Wow.
On the Sharu.
That's that orange tinge from Sharu.
It seems so far away in that picture there.
Cutting off the top half of the sun.
Yeah, but it looks so far away from that angle.
Nina, there's a book about how certain diseases are caused by certain experiences or traumas, life traumas. My brother, when I first moved here with him, he gave me a copy, and I gotta say, it's one of the most accurate books I've ever read, But there is definitely underlying trauma responses connected to certain diseases like cancer, diabetes, and lupus, and et cetera.
They're called on-off switches, DNA on-off switches. And they
just gonna go there.
Environment they need a specific environment or a trigger to get them activated.
That's right. That's right.
So if your frequency is really low, you'll be dragging your frequency down to those switches.
Health, really, if you ask me, starts up here. If this is not well, your body will just deteriorate. And I don't know if you guys noticed that lens flare. It looks like the second sun is in that lens flare. I've been seeing that over and over.
Yep. I was going to say the lens flare, but I missed it.
You do see it in the lens flare. The red. Yeah, it's always red. It's always a red sun behind. I'm not advocating for posting lens flares, but there is things to learn in every place. And these are amazing. These are very cool shots you got here.
Awesome, Tara.
Who is it? Not this wasn't T-Race. Who is this dude? No.
This is Thunder.
Thunder. Sorry, Thunder. Thunder. Okay, the dark blues, always a dead giveaway, guys. Always a dead giveaway.
And then it goes like this. It'll be blue and then it'll go grey. Blue, grey.
But there'll always be that illumination, something shining behind all that. There's always be this great big something shining behind all the clouds. You gotta ask yourself, what is reflecting light, you know?
What's dimming it?
And what's dimming it? And what's shadowing it, you know? See, that's what, in the beginning, that's what got me too, was the cloud shadowings. I'm like, what the hell is... What is shadowing the clouds? There's nothing up there, you know. Like that to me. It was. Oh, look at the circle right to the left. Oh, look at that. But that always stood out to me. Like, what is shadowing the clouds if there's nothing up there?
She's got those flame rainbows there. Look.
Look at that halo. It's just obvious. And there's that cutoff, you know, 7
Yeah, but look at the cutoff, the top right hand corner.
I'm wondering if they're sea trailing the hell out of it.
Yeah.
They were. There was about 4 or 5 blue trails on the left hand side.
God, don't see the planet Batim to the left of the sun. Don't see it. Don't see it. There are days that I chuckle and I'm going, I see it so plainly, and the rest of the world is absolutely oblivious to all of this.
Yeah. Yes, and I'll never not be frustrated by that. Never. And I'll always be dumbfounded by that. I've learned to live with it. Kind of.
It's weird walking into, you know, the mall or a store or a grocery store and going, I know this and nobody else does.
It is, Sam. And you gotta, you know, the thought of like, I'm the only, like, there's so few of us seeing something so enormous and so significant. It's such a mind screw of epic proportions. It really is. Thankfully, we're all very, sane about it. We've all handled this very well. Given, you know, the craziness of this topic. Thankfully, none of us have, you know, ended up in a straitjacket, but
and we all keep regrinding.
I have my moments where I'm like, Jesus.
Well, I'm sure we all keep regrinding it over and over and over again in our brains. This is crazy, but there it is. This is crazy, but there it is. This is crazy, but there it is. Over and over and over again.
Yeah, like I was telling somebody, I was telling my aunt. Actually, no, I was telling one of my brother's friends who's been asking me about it. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? You know, just ignore it just because NASA says it doesn't exist? I can't do that. Like, I just can't. You know, just because NASA tells me that my dog is a cat doesn't mean I don't see a dog. You know, I'm gonna take what I see over you know, somebody's stupid writings or some stupid book. I just can't do that. I can't question my own eyes just because somebody else says it's not real.
Right.
I can't do
What's
that.
Your truth?
Right.
What's your truth?
That's right.
That's where we have to learn to let go as well. We've got to trust what we know.
Absolutely. Well, when I've noticed a lot, Sharon, is a lot of people, even though it doesn't matter what I could show them a picture of a clear striped planet, and they'll be like, well, NASA this, well, NASA, who cares? I'm showing you a picture of it. Like, who cares what NASA said?
Boy, you can really see
like at this point, it is redundant to even bring NASA up. If you're seeing it, I'm showing you a video, I'm showing you a picture. I can show you. I can go outside and show it.
God, look at them spray. Holy waste of resources.
Good Lord.
It's all going in all our soil and our water.
That must be a populated area for them to spray that many. Don't see this, don't see this.
Usually why they do it. Close to an airport somewhere.
Yeah, but these are not contrails. These are absolute chem.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. So they must have united bases around where they can just go release them.
So, while I was out there, I was in Taos for a little bit, which is where my family and were kind of like my hometown in New Mexico. But when I went with my cousin, her boyfriend is kind of he's somewhat of a computer nerd, right? But he was tracking one of the airplanes dropping chemtrails, and there was no transponder. He went to the app and he looked for it, and there was no transponder on it. There was no transponder on it. There was nothing. It was a ghost. It was a ghost airplane. There was nothing to track it. Now, if that isn't confirmation, guys, I don't know what is, because you can go into the app and check these planes, and they're supposed to have a transponder and all the information where they're going, basically. And he was showing me other ones, regular airplanes, and they had a transponder.
Yeah, the tracker.
They even told them the speed that the airplanes were flying at.
Yep.
All the information
in real time.
In real time. Yeah.
And yet you could talk to any commercial pilot and they will tell you as well. They get paid to dump.
Jesus, I can't imagine doing stuff. As I was telling you, Sam, I can't imagine.
How do they sleep at night is what I can't think.
I can't imagine doing stuff like that. Like, we all need a paycheck, but I would never sell my soul like that. I just couldn't.
That was why I had to leave. I could not be part of that big lie.
If I can't see myself in the mirror, I don't want it. I do not want it. I don't need it. No. At the end of the day, if I can't sleep, if I can't look at myself, not worth it. I can't.
Once I realized the close passing planets were here, I had to go public. I couldn't not. And my reputation be damned, that didn't matter. The truth matters, and that's why I came forward.
Yeah, and that's what makes indigos. I believe that's an indigo trait.
Yep.
Second wave. Yep.
We cannot be bought. We cannot be
traded, bargained with, negotiated.
We have this sense of justice, a strong sense of justice that I think the world needs, and I think people like us I think it's an evolution of human consciousness to be that way, because we need that strong sense of justice to be able to change a lot of the bullshit that Earth and the world deals with.
That's why this time is called the awakening
and enlightenment, and where you can't be bought, you can't be swayed. You realize what you realize. You trust what you know. You trust what you see, and you have to share it as plain. And you cannot lie. You can't lie about this.
And you make new boundaries and you set new targets, and your whole world changes once this information becomes part of your lifestyle.
Well, those little things, Sharon, the thing is that when you look at the world from this point of view, the little things don't matter anymore.
Correct.
You start to really think about what really matters, and what is it that's just a waste of my time and energy. This will change your perspective on everything, and you'll get over your petty little nuances that we as humans have.
You don't get angry anymore. Your values change. The things that you hoard or are obsessed with change.
Your relationships with people, the dynamic completely changes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is why a lot of us become hermits.
It's easier for me to be understanding of a lot of other, a lot of the craziness that we're seeing. You know, not understand, not in a way forgiving maybe, but understanding that it's probably more than it appears. But it has helped me look at the world through a wider lens. You know, think bigger. It's made me think bigger. You know, I often use that term because I find that humans, and not just when it comes to these planets, we think very small. We think very locally. We think very small, and I think that's how they keep us. You know? Mittens. We need to think bigger, guys. We need to think broader. We need to think. And by the way, Diana was just cracked me up last week. That was hilarious.
I know it was. He's like, hey,
he just looking at you.
Am I invisible?
He just kept looking at you like, hey, lady, what the hell?
Right, I get the side eye from her. You know.
That was so funny. Her little paw. Oh, jeez, I
Thank you,
Thank you, Thunder.
I'm in the middle of.
Great
I'm gonna
captures
post it to YouTube.
Great
I'm gonna
stuff.
put this on YouTube. I keep meaning to do that, like, you know, share our slideshows on YouTube. Like, why don't I do that? So we can anybody can go back and see. So
You started doing it.
Right, and then I forget. Somebody remind me. Say, hey, post it before you forget it. Oh, what's this? Oh, thanks, Eddie. Right, I need help. All right, very good, very good. Let's turn that back on. So now what? And I'm going to put Jesus is on there too, since I have that ready to go. See, people can have new things to look at.
Cool.
Right. Okay.
We got more. What? So what am
I? Yeah. It was great. I agree, Robbie.
Yeah, Thunder, that was some great stuff. That was some great stuff. Thank you for sharing.
Yep.
Thank you too. She's so patient. She really is. Right. Because she sent pictures while I was pretty sick. Yeah, I was pretty sick for a couple of weeks, honestly. So I didn't get it done. I didn't get all her, there's been delays.
And technical glitches. Don't forget them.
That too.
Man, my internet has been god awful. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's been so
a hole in the sun.
Yeah. That's what I figured. I figured it was an outside.
Now, hey, lady. Yeah, I'm the can opener. That's my name.
I love the tap. Are you listening? Tap.
Yeah. Right.
That is so funny.
Oh, hey, Anissa.
And I noticed that Chris was laughing, and I was like, he's kidding. He can't. He just couldn't stop laughing. It was cracking him up.
I know. I don't like that, Anissa. There's so many. The data centers.
It's just as bad as their wind farms. The data centers are just as bad as their windmills.
Yeah, it's just whatever they got in store. It's dreadful because they're horrible.
They're destroying the environment in front of us, and we can't do anything about it.
I feel like this is sound crazy, like Earth is like a living being, and like we're just caught in the crosshairs, but they're really targeting Earth. Like they want to just go after Earth. Like they're really trying, because everything they're doing is just horrible for Earth. And then if Earth, something goes wrong with Earth, then of course we can't survive. It's just this downfall. I feel like they're targeting Earth.
Well, you also have to keep in mind that a very large part of this is done by, pardon the expression, with these Christian nationalists who have all the power and all of the money, and they think we want to go back to 1950. And this is where the Georgia Guidestones comes from, and they believe that a large percentage population of this planet should go way down, and they want a lot of us gone.
Mm-hmm. And they want to reduce this to 500 million.
It does say to
people,
maintain
and,
the population at 500 million.
Easy
Well,
to
and there's a
control.
very large
500.
percentage.
But I mean, also, Sam, you said it that they weren't going to come down until there was less of us, right? That they won't be coming down.
The intervention will not occur until after there's far less of us here.
So it's already, if you ask me, it's already the thinning of the herd is already beginning. You know,
it started in 2016.
It started a while. It's been a while because even if you look at the food that is available to us now, it's still a literal poison. Like it really is. And just about all of it, if you're not paying attention, you will have a short life.
And now they're bringing in laws that you can't grow your own food in your backyard anymore.
Caroline's here. Yay.
Yeah.
Hey, Caroline. Hope you're well.
Hey. Cool.
Yeah, I think that's been happening for some time, and it's only gonna. I mean, look, the birth rate is way down. I don't think that's an accident either. I think that's all part of it as well.
No country is in making extra now, with the exception of India and China.
We are in population decline.
Well, look at what the scientists have announced. They can make babies without humans now. Artificial wombs. Yeah, artificial wombs.
They're so smart.
Yeah,
we come.
Yeah,
from,
I mean, there's a guy that's noticing that a lot of men nowadays don't have Adam's apples, and there's just all these features that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Men and female. Their goal is androgyny, really.
Correct.
Like they just want to be androgynous.
Well, it depends on which faction you're looking at. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that word means.
There's a lot of powerful groups all over the planet that are trying to change things for their opinion.
Right. Right.
There's tons of factions going on right now.
Masculine features are very rare now. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it is. And even and even the high testosterone I used to see from men, when you had a bunch of men in a crowd, where you had that roughness that, I don't see that no more. You don't see
macho. You don't have macho men no more.
I'm not promoting macho thing, but that testosterone, it's just not there anymore.
That's what I meant. They had a certain air about them.
Yeah, it's not there.
And now they're just so weak and feminized.
Yeah, weakened. Yeah, there's not that instinct that men have, that
or
whatever fighter survival, whatever you want to call it, but it's not there anymore. And I think through the food, they've made humans more docile. And a lot more.
But not only that, look at what men used to be capable of. They would take all the heavy labor and all that kind of stuff. Now they're getting machinery and stuff to do it for them. So all they have to do is push buttons now. Yeah. Like a couple of weeks ago, the driver for my nephew, they got a flat tire. The guy had never changed a flat tire in his life. I'm in there helping him change a tire in 15 minutes, It
happened to me, Sharon. I had a handful of
I don't want grease under my nails.
Yeah, no, I had a handful of college kids in my car when I got a flat tire probably last year.
Yeah.
And they all wanted me to call AAA. I'm like, just move out of the way. Get out of the car. 10 minutes, change the tire.
Yep.
They all stood there like they were watching like they were watching something not normal. I'm like, it's a tire. You guys should be paying attention. I told them, watch me. Your parents should have taught you this. Where was your father?
And how many people pull over on the side of the road when their car breaks down and have no clue on what to even do? They lift the bonnet, or as you say, the hood. They have a look, and then they just walk away thinking, I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore.
Yeah. Most people don't know.
You give me a 1976 Ford, and I can fix it like this.
Most people don't know how to change oil. Most people don't know how to do a tune-up.
That's why they break down. They don't check the oil. They don't check the water. They don't even check their tire pressure half the time.
That's right.
Because they expect the mechanic to take it.
My favorite one is when they pull up to the gas station and they're driving a Tesla.
Jeez.
What do you need? The windscreen cleaned?
Where do I put the pump into this thing? Where do I put the gas in? I can't find the cover.
You drink it.
Or another good one is putting diesel fuel in a regular gas tank. That's always a good one.
How don't they know the difference?
Oh, I know it. Yeah, and well, I worked at a gas station. I worked for Sinclair years ago at a full service gas station in the early '90s. I think it might even have been the late '80s. Probably the late '80s. And you would be amazed how many people actually drive away with the pump still stuck in their car.
Oh, I know. And then I've seen so many clips of people trying to put gas in their cars.
You guys, oh my gosh. That happened to me once, I admit, a long time ago. But I was driving and a friend was in the car, and I honestly did not realize that the nozzle was still in the car. And we got, I don't know, like 2 miles down the road, and she's like, looks out the passenger window, can see it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened.
Embarrassment.
Well, you get distracted, and you're in the middle of a conversation with someone.
I just got out
and forget one of the steps, and you do it. I've seen it happen many times.
Evidence it took off.
Well, now, Rebecca, they're actually set up to just disconnect.
Good. I don't know what happened.
So it doesn't. So you don't bring the whole freaking gas.
Set the place on fire.
So now it just has a little coupling that'll just separate with pressure, because clearly you weren't the first one to do that.
It happens so often now.
Well, good.
Well, I mean, how many? I the other day I'm watching a video, and they're standing this kid in front of at a convenience store, and he's like 20 feet away from the pumps, and he lights a cigarette.
Oh my god! You're an idiot. You are an idiot.
Yeah.
Jesus. And then you've got your mobile phone. People are always on their mobile phones. Is this filling up too?
Brilliant.
Or leave the car on while they pump the gas. That's a common
good one too.
Yeah.
And for those people that don't realize, if you live in a cold environment, the gas fumes run along the ground, and in a really cold environment, those fumes don't dissipate, and you're actually creating a bomb. And gas in deep cold explodes. It doesn't just light on fire; it physically explodes. So,
didn't they have an incident really like that? They had an incident in hydrogen China.
Cars. If we had hydrogen cars, there would be people blowing up every day all over the world.
Yeah, because people are stupid.
Well, it's unfortunate. Because the technology would be a lot less conflictive than oil.
Well, on these new power packs, the electric lawnmowers and leaf blowers and weed eaters, they have these power packs that you stick on the charger, and you power up that pack with it's got the lithium internal core. Well, charging up that power pack, it actually creates helium gases around the power pack, and it emits helium in the process. And if you were walking by and you lit a lighter next to that thing while it's charging that damn battery, you could explode. And they sell them publicly.
And yet they put all the warning labels and shit all over it. How many people actually read?
I did.
I was gonna say the warning labels are hilarious these days. I'm like, it says so much about what brought us to this point where we actually have to put these labels. I'm like, good Lord. Some of the ones that I run into sometimes, I'm like, no, like, we really need to point that out, really.
There is that old saying that back in the 70s, we let the stupid people remove themselves from the gene pool.
Yeah.
So, anyway, different world.
Nina, the gas is about $4.50. $4.80. Unless you're in California, then good luck. But it's even worse.
Like $4.50, $4.80 here.
You guys get it by the gallon.
Yeah.
Right.
We get it by the liter.
That's how it is in Mexico too. It's by the liter as well.
And what is it in Mexico? It's anywhere between $1.80 and $2.50 here for a liter.
I don't know, honestly, Sharon.
You didn't fill up,
but I think it averaged something out to like 250, I think. But I let me check it. I'm gonna look that up before I give that information.
Like, there's a planet here, Lazario. Like that whole thing, that edge. There's a planet, and here's something else in front of it, dipping down.
Yeah, look at that.
So
another one behind.
Yeah.
What's that planet or moon rolling across our atmosphere? Rosario. Hello.
Right.
It's a new name.
I know it's a new name. New name. Good to see you. They're aware of the planets. They know that much. Is Ninja here? I haven't seen Ninja. Ninja.
Mouthwash.
Oh, here you are. There's Ninja. Yes. Peace be with you too, Ninja.
It's 130. It's $1.35. What it was is what a liter would be right now in Mexico, and that's because thankfully, how is that? Is that how much is a liter? Is that like half of a gallon?
A liter is 1,000 milliliters. A gallon is what? 3 times that. So
they would be about $3 gas then.
You think about it. A pound is what? 2.2 kilos. A pound is 2.2 kilos. So if you relate that to liters, a gallon would be 2.2 liters.
Okay, all right.
We'll just even them
they're
out.
about that $3 gas. So they're slightly underneath American standards as far as that. But Mexico, during their last administration, they invested a lot in the refineries and they nationalized the refineries.
Yeah, they had huge gas prices during the 90s. They had shortages big time in the 90s.
Yeah, el gasolinazo is what they call them. But because of that, and AMLO, Manuel Lopez Obrador was heavily criticized for all the money that he was investing in it. And now the country's way better off because they're not dependent on foreign energy,
And that's what a lot of these higher ups are trying to prevent. They want us all united under the one sort of.
Yeah. And that is my fear. That is my fear is that Mexico's doing so well right now, but there's some people out there that don't want that. That it's not convenient to them because Mexico's always been under America's foot. I mean, everything was privatized to American companies. And now that they aren't, I'm sure some people aren't happy about it.
Worldwide corporate greed has taken over. Borders and countries no longer exist in certain manners. I don't often mention this, and we might get in trouble for me saying this, but go to YouTube and type in the Panama Papers.
You've mentioned them before.
Huge. And then actually watch the video. It's going to shock the hell out of you.
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, all of that in America is always, it's always been underfoot, and it's always been that way.
The corporations have gone global. They're no longer represented only in the United States or in Germany or in Japan.
It's no longer local. It's no longer local. Business anymore, Sam. And now we're looking at geopolitics in business as well. Business is geopolitical,
not local. Yep.
Hello, Mittens.
There she is.
But look how many mum and dad businesses are gone under.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
There is no middle class anymore. It's just upper class and poor.
Yeah. And I think that's part of the agenda for these changes that are coming now. It'll be easier to control us, without that.
We'll work for food.
Where either you're broke and you're barely getting by and you have to work 2 jobs and you can't afford to quit and you can't afford to pay off, or you're rich and you're one of them.
A Bug's Life.
That scene in that Bug's Life. I really wish that people,
where they run by the crickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is one of the most important scenes in any movie that I think everybody should see it. because we really underestimate the power of numbers. You know, we are the majority, the vast majority, and if people would actually.
And the question boils down to, what are we going to tolerate, and when is enough enough? And I've been saying that for years.
But here's the problem, Sam. As long as they keep us fighting, oh, I'm Republican, right. Oh, I'm Democrat, or I'm right wing, left wing. As long as they have us fighting each other like that, we'll never rise up, never. And that's the whole point. This whole, especially lately with this whole political circus with left and right, I just can't stand it. And I'm like, you know, they're laughing themselves up there to the bank while you sit out here fighting each other, you know. There's that example they say, if you put the ants in the glass, right, they're fine, you know, the fire ants and the black ants, they'll be fine. Shake up the glass and they'll start fighting each other instead of wondering who's the one shaking the freaking can. That's what we're doing now. We're just fighting each other while they're up there laughing their asses off to the bank. And as long as
it brings you back to the Tower of Babel syndrome.
As long as
everyone was united and spoke the same language.
See, the story of that, I think, is grossly misunderstood of the whole point of that story. Everybody thinks it's about greed and it's about this. It's not. It's about how they separated us to take our power away of being united.
Correct.
That's what it was, because they could not control the society as a whole, and so they had to divide us up,
including labor unions.
I think it started as 12 tribes, right? And we ended up with God knows how many languages now. And we had there's so much power, guys, in cooperation. Division will always be down here. Will always be, as long as we don't come together and leave our left wing, right wing. I'm Christian, you're Catholic. All this, if we don't stop the bullshit, they're winning, because we don't get our heads out of our asses and say enough.
Well, I have a question.
And be united.
I wonder how actually large space stations exist outside of Earth right now that we don't know about. We have some photographs of Space Wheel going back years, but it was so small and so far away. But you know, I really wonder what's really up there that we don't know about. How far down the rabbit hole have we sold out? Are all those missing scientists, have they been taken up to the cube or to,
which brings me back to David Wilcock, because for decades, him, the Sphere Being Alliance, the Space Force, they have been trying to propagate that idea for decades, that there's craft out there, there's bases on the moon, there's an internal civilization inside of Mars, there's craft all around Jupiter right now.
Yeah.
So,
and you know, and under Antarctica right now, that, you know, what's going on 2 miles under Antarctica ice, and
then you got to go underground. People that believe.
Could you imagine what they've already found down there, Sam? Could you imagine what they've already found down there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, geez.
Why do you think it's forbidden territory?
God knows what's down there. Oh, I wish I was there, but it would be so fascinating to see what is being defrosted down there and what's popping up. You know, old technology. I mean, also bad things. I would imagine a lot of pathogens, a lot of God knows what's down there. But there must be so much interesting.
We're just now discovering the underground Mayan cities. There's underground cities in Egypt that we're barely even scratching the surface on now.
Correct.
The underground next to the Sphinx and all that, they're finding all kinds of stuff under the dirt that you know, excavated a small percentage of the reality of what's really down there.
Yeah.
Under the Sahara Desert, for example.
I was going to say the whole of Egypt. There's civilizations under the whole of Egypt. We just do not have the people to excavate it.
Yeah. Or in a lot of cases, even the interest or the, like, we got to remember, guys, like, all this depends heavily on government funding, on federal funding. And if federal funding doesn't want you meddling in certain things, you just won't get the funding.
But not just that, there's gatekeepers too, Jesus, like Hawass. He's supposed to be the head of antiquities in Egypt. Now, he went to jail for stealing relics.
I don't trust that guy. Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Blocking any discovery.
Yeah.
That's it. Because they don't want to rewrite the books.
That's right. That's
right.
Well, I mean, so
there,
much
was it?
Sorry, son. Go ahead.
There was a civilization that built the basis of Egypt, an entire, complete off-world civilization built the base platforms for everything Egypt is on, and there's a specific name for that group of people, and it's in the clay tablets, and it's the Apkallu and the Una, and it's in the clay tablets, and they were the builders. Right, the builders of the original civilization.
Who built on Mars before they came to Earth. This is why we've got the face on Mars and a couple of pyramids that have been destroyed that look like they've been in some sort of situation.
Well, there was the believed asteroid hit on the northern hemisphere of Mars, and in the inland ocean or inland sea, and that water was sprayed all over from a major tsunami and a burn off of the upper atmosphere, and it's visible in the maps. You can see it in the topography that it did occur, and of course it lost the spin, and then it lost its atmosphere because its magnetosphere died briefly.
It cooled.
And it cooled. And the water went underground.
That's correct. That's why they're looking for it with all these rovers right now, trying to access it.
3i Atlas reseeded Mars. It is terraforming Mars.
But we're not seeing it yet because it's down. It's on the underside, like we're seeing with the planets. We're only seeing their backside.
Went quiet with 3i Atlas, didn't they? That's the part that I do find.
May take a decade or two,
Honestly, 3i Atlas was not that much of my interest. As much.
It's still around.
The fact that it just went completely silent really makes me think that I might have been wrong there.
It's going back, and it's still doing all kinds of crazy stuff. They just put a classified rating on it, so they classified it so nobody can report on it. They closed up all the leaks. The only reason they admitted it was there was because the amateurs broke the story, and then now they threatened everybody with jail if they say anything anymore because it has been classified.
Well,
it's coming back.
And speaking of, back how funding really dictates what we know and what we don't know and what we can and what we can't learn. I was seeing a video from the Thunderbolts Project, how they were saying how most of these universities, they don't. So there was one of the scientists was talking about how when they did some of these tests, some of these experiments, he said it was a density experiment. This is a little above my level of knowledge, right? But it was something regarding the sun. These tests, these experiments to see the densities of. I'm not sure, honestly, but it was all research regarding our star, and all this. And he's saying that when they tested certain things, that they basically blew up one of these machines that they were using to do the things. And it was a very expensive machine. He says, we could afford to do that because we were heavily funded, he said. But most of these universities, first of all, they don't have these access to these machines to do these experiments, so we're very limited.
They build them themselves,
or they pull them themselves, and even if they have them, they can't afford to risk blowing them up in the name of science. So the reason, and a lot of people ask, well, if all this was true, why doesn't Caltech come up with these studies or all this? It's because their funding is very limited, guys. Their funding, and not to mention, probably also, the curriculum is heavily influenced as well as to what is allowed to be taught and what is not.
Right.
Funding, unfortunately, we live in a world where it's all about money, and if the funding isn't there, or if there isn't an interest, or somebody stands to make a lot of money, there's no funding. So
they don't care.
They say capitalism has made the world better. I don't think so. I don't think it has. I think it has limited us in so many ways because there's research that should be happening, but because nobody stands to make money off of it, it's ignored.
Again, science is very subjective.
Absolutely.
They want to pick and choose what they want studied.
That's right. That's right. And also it's peer reviewed science. And I don't know if that I completely agree with that. I see why we do it this way. I get that. But the thing is, it really limits us to go outside of the box.
You know, but who's peer reviewing it?
The only research that is accepted or given the time of day is something that is peer reviewed. And I think there's a lot of things out there that go completely outside of what is normal or what is accepted. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you could discount it, but it is discounted, you know.
Avi Loeb tried to produce a document for publication. And he had written a blurb, a last sentence of his observations and what he believed was happening with Atlas. And they said, we refuse to publish this unless you alter that.
Yeah. Well,
So what's the benefit?
Exactly. Well, look at now, I've been obsessing with clay tablets translations. There's a lot of old now with AI and now with a lot of this. There's a lot of videos. Not all of them are good, so be careful, guys. Make sure that you can look up the sources, make sure that they list sources, and make sure that you could actually verify this information before you take it as factual. But there's a lot of them out there that are fascinating. A lot of clay tablets that people. There's one that wrote a whole dissertation paper on it that was completely ignored. You know, it was very well written. It was very professional. It was just ignored. And a lot of these ones are just sitting there for centuries, you know, old, and they're just ignored. There's only either they say it's all just mythology or it's been misinterpreted or all these things. So a lot of it, but if you go through it, and it is fascinating, a lot of this.
But how many people were actually talented enough to read Sumerian?
Exactly. And not to mention, like, I think the word of mythology is almost as bad as conspiracy theories, because I feel like it's kind of a fancy way of dismissing something. Not that, not that their, mythology isn't a real thing, but I just feel like a lot of times science is really quick to just dismiss it as, oh, it's just mythology. No, it's not. You can't have the same stories all throughout, because if you start listening to these, you see so many familiarities in the stories, in the writings, with other cultures, even Bible verses and all of it correlates with each other. It doesn't matter what region of the world you're on, what religion, what belief system you have. There's so many similarities in the stories that we have passed on generation to generation that you can't call it mythology. You can't call it fake. You can't call it this. You can't ignore that. You can't ignore that.
Science doesn't work that way. Science is black and white.
Exactly.
Science is black and white. It's either black or it's white.
That's right.
There's nowhere in between with science.
Trust the science.
Now he gets it.
This is why I hate Neil deGrasse Tyson. By the way, somebody told me recently that I sounded like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm like, that's not the compliment you think it is.
Yeah, that's an insult.
Come here, I'll slap you.
I was like, thank you. I didn't tell him that. I don't want to be rude, but because I was talking about
turn around and you go. Yeah, that's where you turn around and you go, the Earth is an oblique steroid or spheroid. Use his terminology.
And the thing about science is it doesn't matter if you believe it or not. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. It is. I hate that guy.
He's a giant monster that flew in front
Give
of
me
the planet.
one person that has accurately given us a picture of anything relating to our system, our solar system.
Exactly.
Tell me, just give me something that's not CGI'd.
Yeah. if they wanted to. I mean, look at the stuff we produced on a shoestrings budget, Sharon. And look at the crap that we're getting from Artemis. The crap that we got.
We are way ahead of everything that anything professional's ever even turned out.
Yeah.
I mean, we're years ahead of what NASA was releasing. We're years ahead of our nearest competitor on YouTube.
NASA's probably
we're
watching us
decades
and learning.
ahead.
Look, another spout's dropping.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
Aye.
Well, we need to make our own Nibiru movie, guys. Where's Chris?
We'll have
Now
Chris. We'll have Rebecca produce it, and then Chris can direct it, and then we all could be the.
Okay.
We all can be the cast.
It'd be fun.
Sounds
And
good to me.
Sam could be the the main character, of course.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we're just the minions.
His
your yellow face paint.
Okay, wow, it really is dropping down.
Yeah, look, it's going to hit ground anytime soon.
It's
Colorado.
Almost made contact.
Oh yeah, and now they're finally acknowledging that Tornado Alley is not at all where it's supposed to be. It's way
Listen.
more
Wow.
proof that we are
Different
tilted,
angle.
guys. More proof that we are tilted.
Yep. The
It's
axis
trying to
tip
gather
and
rotation. Yeah.
it's going where it usually goes. It's just the earth underneath it moved.
Yeah. Well, it's
The
Earth that
mountain
moved.
dropped.
It's Earth that moved. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not that it literally moved. It's just Earth. It's just not. It's kind of like the progression of the sun during the winter equinox. How it just.
Look at it retracting now. It can't make up its mind.
No.
Well, now that was
But you can see the
relatively
rotation
small
of
one,
it.
and they do that. They only last usually for a few minutes. But now these drawn out, land-based storms that roll across the country for an hour. That's all.
Yeah, they're massive.
Yeah,
Totally different kind of system.
mile wide and that sort of
I would love that job.
Oh gosh, yes.
I would love that job. I know that sounds crazy, but I would love that job. Weather does not scare me like that. I'm fascinated by it.
I've been in a tornado.
Fascinated by it.
You
Okay,
exit the car, you go hang out, and you get around in the ditch. And I've been hanging on a pole with my feet flying in the air and have the wind sucked out of my chest where you couldn't even take your next breath as the tornado goes by. And you're holding on, and you expect to fly away.
I hear that it could actually make breathing a little weird.
It actually
the
barometric pressure drops so heavily around you when you're in proximity to it. It actually rips the air out of you exhale, whether you want to or not. And then you cannot physically take your next breath.
Look. Now look.
What? Has that made landfall now?
Oh,
wow.
That looks like a 5 mile wide.
What?
Well, look at the buildings down there. Look how big they are.
That's probably like an F.
Oh, Abilene, Kansas.
F3.
It's a different location. Sorry. I just now.
The other one was Texas before.
Is this live or recorded?
Is this live? I know, that's what I'm wondering. It's live on YouTube.
Wow, like live right now?
Yeah, they say it's live.
Let me go back. Sorry. It was this one. No, not that one. Sorry. Oh, great.
I love
Here. No, not that one. Where did I find it? This one. No, not that one. It's gone forever.
Oh, go to your history. Weren't you just playing it? Just go to your history.
Yeah. Oh, history. That's a good. Hopefully, it's there.
I mean, you might have to refresh it, but it shouldn't be there.
But
Should be
does
there.
history show you're live?
If it was a live, it should be under the lives. Yeah.
Yeah, that one right there.
This one, Ryan Hale. Is that was one that we were looking at? It was one after that.
Wow.
It was this one. Storm.
Scroll
Real
down,
storm
look at the
headquarters.
I don't think it's real. I
15
think.
hours ago.
Yeah.
Started streaming
All right.
15 hours ago, so it's live. Yeah.
It says It started 10 hours ago.
10 hours ago, but it's live
It
right
still
now.
started streaming 10 hours ago.
So it is live, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It usually has a little button on the screen that says whether it's live or not.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's live.
Huh.
Wow.
But is it really happening now? Like, are they just showing videos live?
That's a good question.
Look where your red dot cursor is. It's not recorded. It's actually live.
Right. I'm just wondering, is this happening right this minute? This.
Yeah. It's not recorded.
So wherever that's located in Kansas.
It says Abilene, Kansas.
So what's your time there now?
I was gonna say it's 9:44. It's too daylight to be right now, but it's 9:44 p.m.
But you guys are moving into summer too, so
I mean,
you'll have the extended daylight.
Maybe.
No, it's getting rain wrapped.
I will check the radar. I'll take
rain building up around it, and you won't be able to see it before you know it. But it's going to keep going because it's definitely on the ground, and it's now going from category 3 to category 4.
Yeah, look at all the debris in there.
I mean, right now in Kansas, there's not much going on the radar.
It's still daylight here at 8:44 in Montana.
Can you see, like, right there?
North of you.
See, there's nothing going on. There's Kansas right here. This is Kansas. All that area.
Look at all that dust.
Yeah, look at it. Disgusting. Breathe that stuff.
Off the ground in the vortex of go all flowing off the ground and going up through the. Yeah, that's a dust storm too. Look at all that lost topsoil.
Goodbye, crops.
Dry.
Gosh, what a mess.
Yep. We ain't in Kansas no more, Toto. Oh, yes, we are.
You boys aren't going to be eating this week. No wheat this week.
Now they're in Texas. Oh, see, they're just jumping all over the place. I don't know. I feel like whoever this person is, they are live, but showing videos.
I sort of have to tend to agree with you if they're jumping around this much. They're not going from location to location.
Right.
Surely.
That's cool. All right. You know what? I'm going to show David's pictures.
Yeah, you were going to a minute ago.
David, here we go. David sent pictures. This is what goes on in Scotland when I'm not looking. So let's see.
Chris is in the chat.
Is he? Oh, hey, Chris. Awesome. Pre-recorded. Yep. Oh, okay. Yep. That
Thank you, Chris.
The most sense to me too. Look at that.
Look at the waves.
I know. Like the only thing that looks like that is asteroids.
Asteroids.
Basically, you know?
So defined, aren't they? What's happening there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not even going to tell you what I think.
Is it supposed to be?
What?
Yeah.
No. You can't tell us?
Is it a spiral asteroid crossing in front of the sun?
I was going to say, is it coming down like this?
And swooping in
but
and
it's
around.
Definitely an asteroid in front of it.
Yeah. Is it the spiral coming
which
in front
one?
of the sun? Well, we saw last week or week before the spiral asteroid definitely crossing in front of the sun. And then we saw Lorraine doing that also. And there's a whole bunch of smaller ones as well. And if it's directly in front of the sun, even after dark, it'll be illuminated.
So what part is the sun? I guess I'm not catching that.
Well, in this one, it could be being illuminated up in the darkness from the sun, even after the sun is down. If it's close to Earth, it can be highly illuminated in the pathway. Yeah, it's a big pink thing.
Okay, boy, all right, interesting.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
there's that one too, right? I guess David is here. I should have asked him before we started. This was all he sent. So those are cool, David. I like these here. These are fun.
Yeah, those are the bottom area is asteroids, and the top area is the sun at the bottom of a planet.
Yeah. Right. Awesome.
Probably the edge of Uri.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Dry throat. Time for Ricola.
Okay, and I'll wait till Jesus gets back. I don't see David chatting. We'll see if he shows up. Jesus shared a short TikTok with me, a TikTok video. So I'll wait till he gets back and I'll show you that.
I keep watching his door being partially open. Even behind his back, I'm waiting for some ghost to open and close that door. Oh, no. I have so much paranormal, PTSD from. There it is. It's okay. It's Jesus.
It's strange, isn't it?
Paranormal PTSD, something to continue to happen, on our live show.
But there's just little things. You think to yourself, that's a bit unusual.
Well, that scream, that paranormal scream was really insane. And then Terror was filming, and then we had the multiple radio channel signals from the ships, and then the whispering and all of that. And we had another scream.
Box being scraped across the floor.
Right, that one. Which I still think was also another scream.
You still watching all your paranormal stuff?
Yeah, I'm watching Lee on What Really Haunted. And he's been very stoic for like 3 years now, but he's actually starting to jump and get there. Family's gone, and they're living all the time. They're going to stay at grandma's house regularly, and you can't fake what he's doing because his dogs are even seeing it. And the shadows, there's no way that this is CGI or AI created, because when you see those shadow creatures walk across the room and you see the vortex develop on the wall, you can't make that shit up.
Yeah.
If you want to see a really, really strong paranormal show, look up Really Haunted. I don't know.
I think that was my house, I would about the shadows, how they hide in the shadows.
Yeah. Well, I see stuff in my house all the time, and it's just unbelievable. And
corner of your eye stuff.
Every day. Every day I see 5-10 times a day. And like when the cat was even playing with a blob.
Yeah.
So ghosts are real people.
That's it. Ghost adventures. I know.
Yeah.
Everyone has a story.
Yeah, some houses have some really unusual properties to them where they just attract a lot of spirits that come and go, and they're always, I'm sure they're even at Walmart, standing down on the street corner.
And no doubt they're everywhere.
Yeah, nobody has to die in that house to have a ghost walk through it, or 20 or 30 a day. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm trying to convince my dad to go down to Picton Tunnel, because it's the most haunted tunnel in New South Wales. But you can't. Nobody will stay in there because it's so haunted.
Do they have a reward for people that stay overnight?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just a lot of guts, I guess. But there's been a few stories come out of that place. A woman profile stops you halfway down. You can't progress all the way down the tunnel, and other strange things.
The lady in white and all of that, or in the green, or in the red.
The reports, but they say everyone sees entities differently. That might be just how that person identified. I don't know. That's why I want to go have a look for myself. Come out, you. Come on. I'll take you on.
Yeah, and she shows the road. I don't know how many times I've been driving down the road, and there'd be a ghost standing in the middle of the road, and you drive right through them, and you can see them go through your car.
Yeah. Just like Ghostbusters, huh?
It would be very unsettling.
Oh, it is, especially when they're right beside you in the car, and then they go out the back. Whoa, you were there, weren't you? Wow, what the hell was that?
What about your armrest that continually comes down all the time?
It did that. I said that last week. It happened again last week. I went to the post office, and I had gone to the store prior, and I put the milk and the groceries on the seat right beside me in the passenger seat, and then I went to the post office, and I came out of the post office, and I go to put the letters next to the milk, and the armrest is down again. Like, how did that happen? And again, my computer keeps, my car computer keeps going, the person in the back seat needs to buckle up.
Mm-hmm.
It happens all the time. There are times I feel like I've got a passenger riding along with me when I'm in the car by myself, all the time.
Tell that to your mechanic and you'll go, it's a sensor. It's a sensor.
I think they call that the dark passenger, Sam.
Yeah, but it would be, Sharon, that would be, the sensor would be all the time, not intermittent.
That's right.
No, what I mean is you definitely got a passenger for sure. Yeah.
And I watch a lot of the paranormal stuff. Paranormal Nightmares. Oh my gosh, TV. I haven't seen Omar in a long time, but I'm sure he does a bunch of stuff. The Queen Mary and all of that. Those haunting shows, and there's a lot in Britain. There's a lot of British.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot come out of UK.
A lot from Scotland, staying up in the haunted bothies.
Yes.
And there's a lot of hooey out there, too.
Purple.
But, the main one I watch is, of course, really on.
There's never a shortage of hooey. So.
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't matter the topic. Like, it doesn't matter.
Hooey. Yeah. Well, oh, my God. Again, I was scrolling by through YouTube, and here this guy is popping people's serious acne. And he's got 4 million views. 4 million views. 4 million people sit down and watch people pop acne. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are they that bored?
Yeah, and I saw the one on earwax removal the other day, and I laughed my ass off.
And there's so much. We're showing you planets over here, guys. And
that one was one.
People would rather watch a pimple get popped than a planet.
1.2 million people sat and watched this doctor clean the wax out of some guy's ear through the camera.
Well, and also, Sam, look, like I do think it's people's priorities are messed up, but I also feel that that's what's being pushed as well.
Yeah, true, right.
I believe it is definitely a mixture of both, because most of the times that I've talked to people about these topics, they seem so bored. Like they just don't. I don't personally. Me, I would light up. If somebody starts talking to me about this stuff, you could just see it in my face. I'm just gonna light the room with my smile, right? Because it's so interesting, and because I'm so interested, sometimes I expect everybody should be.
Right.
Let's be honest. Like everybody should be interested. I mean, what could be? But the assumption that people are gonna be as interested as I am has been very disillusioned. Part of all this for me is that not everybody's as excited about it as you would think people should be on such a topic. I don't get that. I don't get how anything could be more interesting than freaking other worlds are moving above us. And, how is anything more interesting than that?
And all us gathering all this information and proving that it's really, really real, and not coming from some questionable scientist. But the ones that make the big money are the fart spray pranks and all of that. It's like you've got to be kidding.
And every day,
exploding packages.
Every day when I see that shit, I'm like, Jesus, we're showing you planets, yet this crap is takes the cake.
Sports pirate videos.
Yeah,
there's been once or twice where I'm sitting there yelling at the TV. I'm not gonna lie. Probably happens at least happens to me at least once a week where I'm sitting there yelling at the TV, like, what is wrong with you? How is this more interesting than what we have to show you?
In the 70s, they used to sell sponge painted bricks. So you throw this a fake brick at your TV so that you take your frustrations out. They actually were popular for a while, I believe, by Runco.
Chris, I think it's like 10 cents of you after you qualify to get paid. I think it's like 10 cents of you. So you need millions of views to make anything.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah, you need millions of views to make any significant amount of money.
I think somebody showed that the other day, and they said it starts paying after 1,000 views.
I think it's like 10,000. I think it's like 10,000. I might be wrong.
Yeah. To really make money, you have to be in nearly the millions.
In the millions, yeah.
Because someone said they made, what was it, $21.70 something, and they had 7,000 views.
Oh wow,
so you won't make a lot of money. But if you've got multiple channels going, like some of these people do.
Well, and see, that incentive right there, Sharon, is the reason why there's so much crap out there. Is because people are just posting left and right. But
this is why people are going TikTok now, because TikTok has an even larger incentive now. Yeah. What is it? You pay $4.70 or something, and they'll promote your videos. You know, what is it? 5,000 videos get posted of you. So the more that you get looked at, the more clicks, you get more money.
Yeah, well, and that's the incentive now of misinformation, why nobody gives a crap anymore what they're posting. I don't know if you've noticed, but rage bait is a big one now, and I see so many people fall for it, and I'm like, myself included. I've called myself like, I'm not gonna interact with you because I'm just gonna get bombarded with this kind of crap more and more. So,
and that's right. You look at it once, and the whole algorithm starts feeding you same bullshit. You can't avoid it.
Yeah, and then you can't get rid of it, right?
You know, Chris, it wouldn't be too hard to make a successful channel these days. To make a successful something, you just think of the stupidest thing that you can do that causes shock and awe. Like earwax removal. I'm sure that if you actually started recording yourself doing that, I'm sure that you could pick up a lot of followers and pick up some pretty decent traction. I'm
going to start chopping my toenails on live now. You've given me an incentive to do something different.
You know,
Rebecca, you can take your nails live.
Yeah, I often thought about that, and I was like,
you shave your legs.
Yeah, I thought about that. I'm like, what if I just try just to experiment, just to see how far I can take a stupid channel and see how far I can go.
Start applying
live
makeup.
Stream the cat box. No, you live in the cat box for owners of 3 or more cats. You put a camera on the cat box just to film them going to the bathroom.
Well, look at that cat. Did anybody see that cat? He was pretty famous for a while on TikTok. It was a psycho cat.
Angry cat.
The owner would the cat would just go run around the city, right? And the owner had a camera on it, and he was an asshole. Like, he was such an asshole because he would just go fighting. He would just go start shit with all the other cats for no reason. And that thing blew up. That thing had millions of views of people watching. Yeah. It's probably still pretty popular, because I'll tell you, I watched it for a second and I couldn't stop watching because this freaking cat was just going around the neighborhood bullying every freaking cat he could find.
That's why I was telling Rebecca.
Yeah, it was
she needs to film Rebecca's cat food bowl. She'll have 1 million viewers before you know it.
We're gonna have to get Rebecca
24-hour live.
We're gonna have to get Rebecca like a cat cam.
And
see how that goes. Maybe we can up our views if we get Rebecca a cat cam. Yeah.
Cat cam. Yeah.
I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into that.
Cheap enough now.
We can do that.
Yeah, they're cheap enough. You can get the cams now, very cheep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah. You just plug them into your phone and let them go. Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Just plug them into a source and just let them go.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'll watch Diana again. I'll definitely watch that. That was hilarious. Yes. That was entertainment right there.
But they're nice looking cats, so how can you refuse?
That's right.
That's true. That is true, of course.
That was hilarious. That was funny.
I know. There's one sitting right here by me right now.
I noticed, Chris, that you couldn't help it. You were really.
Oh, look at that one!
That had you cracking up. I noticed that.
There he is. Why do you think?
I think everybody thought you were laughing at other stuff. I was like, it's the cat that has Chris going nuts, laughing. I just noticed. I was like, he kept laughing. I was like, he's not laughing at the conversation. It's the cat that has Chris.
That must be a male. Is it a male?
He's my only boy cat.
Ah, yeah, only boy cat. You can tell his features are different.
Yeah, right.
Well, guys,
you can't see him, but his tongue is hanging out.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. You're going to make an exit.
Wait,
that's not Diana, was it?
1 second.
No, not Diana.
That's her dad.
That's her dad.
That's Skinny is Diana's dad, and Princess.
You want to keep us here for a minute, do you, Rebecca?
I'm gonna. 1 minute. Here comes a TikTok that Jesus made. I want to show you.
Okay.
There it is. Yeah.
The finger, the famous finger.
Yes.
Look at this guy. This is So I made a video with my other camera, and then I left my small camera time lapse in it, and look at how it's moving away. It can move away, guys. If this was just a cloud, an anomaly, it wouldn't hold its shape and get smaller as it moves away, because that's what you would expect to see from a circle. As it moves away, it gets smaller and smaller, right? Same thing. You know, if it was clouds,
again, Atu's moon. Texas cube is in the shot.
It is.
Awesome.
The asteroids on the left.
Yeah.
Texas cube on the right.
That's awesome.
Those white dots are really interesting,
aren't they?
Right there.
But see how it's going past Earth, guys. This is why we're seeing it illuminate so well. This is why it's so
purple.
This is why, and you could actually
see the in there.
You could actually see the purple there. As they're orbiting past Earth right now, which Atu and Nibiru and Atu's moon is on that side of Earth right now. We're going to see these facial illuminations, guys. Pay attention. This is going to happen more often. It's going to happen more and more often. These illuminations. These were very rare. We usually see just a crescent, just a small part of it, but a full facial illumination like this is awesome.
And the color and the little stuff, and how bright white that blob in the right hand side middle is. That literally is probably a starship.
Like, I can't call this a dark side anymore. This is not a dark side. This is a light side, guys. I might have to change my format and go back to light side instead of dark side now, because this is what's going to happen. This is what we're going to be seeing more and more often, guys. So pay attention. Excellent time to pay attention, to make your time lapses, and it's a great time to learn, guys, because up until recently we've had to train ourselves to see the dark sides, because it's much more difficult. But now that they're being illuminated, it'll be a lot easier for you to learn this stuff, because you could actually see with the naked eye without like, for some of us, we've done it so long that, you know, it could be invisible and we know it's there because we know what to look for. But if you're still new to this and you're still learning and you're trying to get on board with this information, now's a perfect time, because the learning curve is going to be cut in significantly in half, if not more, because these facial illuminations are going to be that obvious, you know. So keep
rise up and smaller over time.
That's right. Keep looking up, guys. It's going to be an exciting time, bittersweet. You know, the asteroids, I feel, are getting much closer and may see more electrical discharges coming off of them and all that stuff. But it is a time to pay attention, not just for entertainment purposes, but for safety purposes as well. Remember, try to remember, guys. I have to remind myself sometimes when I'm out there that this stuff could be dangerous. You know, I'm having a blast watching this stuff. We don't spread fear here. We don't. Just awareness. Be aware. You know, be just aware. I've never been fearful of this stuff. I always find it fascinating and entertaining, and just what a show. But it does come with significant consequences to please keep that in mind, guys. This is dangerous stuff. But
don't get out there storm chasing like the others.
Right. Don't take any chances you don't have. And also, if you notice my last video, I'm showing people how I'm recording. I'm not driving. When I'm driving, I put my camera on my window. I don't know if you guys saw in that time lapse. One of my last videos, I'm showing how I have my phone camera, but I also have my other camera sitting on my door. Wow. I'm driving without. It's recording, but I'm not taking any risks. Basically, what I'm saying is be safe, guys. If you're going to be out there recording the skies, be safe. I have a handheld camera. I could glue it. I could stick it to my mirror, or I could put it. I have this little wedge that I put on my door. So every time you see me driving, either I'm holding the camera with my one hand because but other times I just have it wedged or stuck onto my mirror because we don't film through glass. But safety is priority, guys. Be safe out there when recording the skies. Don't get too caught up watching up there. I was hearing what's his name? Texas dude was talking about it, that he's kind of nervous now when he drives because it's hard to not focus on what's happening up there. Try to don't get too enamored, guys, because it could be very distracting. So
shopping mall parking lots, people, where you're parked, and you got shopping mall 360.
That's right. But all right, guys.
Always ban slowly.
Nice to hang out, Sam. It's great to hear you. You sound better. I know the recovery part is gone. Is difficult. Speaking of which, my brother went on with his knee surgery, and he seems to be doing fine so far.
Good.
I mean, he's really bruised. He's really bruised up, but that's kind of expected. But everything went smoothly. Hopefully, it all goes well. But I mean, so far it seems good. So anyways, but all right. Good night, guys. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus.
See you next week.
Have a good week. See you later.
Yeah, we'll see you next week.
Yeah, I think I'll follow suit.
Bye-bye.
Anyway,
Yeah,
good to see you here. I lasted 7 hours. Woo!
I know. The record.
Well, you have a good week too. I'm glad to see you feeling well.
Thank you.
And all our Skywatchers. Yep. Eyes to the skies, guys. Have a good one, everyone.
All right. Thanks, Sharon. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
See you next week too. Yep. There they go. All right. Here we are. Oh, here's a box of kitty cats. Meow. Meow. Anyway. I know. No shortage. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? 7 hours, 10 minutes.
Yeah, and lengthy enough that we could, now that we've run through our material, we can wind it up. And I'd like to thank everybody for all the great donations that you've sent. And they're on their way here, I understand. So I appreciate the well-wishing. People were asking me if the ring healing was working. It seems to have been. I went through the surgery amazingly well. It was the next couple of days afterwards that it kicked my butt. And I'm sorry, everybody, I wasn't online much this week, but I was doing a lot of, I was really uncomfortable, and I wasn't good company.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Thunda. Here's Sam's address for Get Well cards, donations, Get Well cards. And yes, Thunda had a question. Let me go back and get that.
Right. They wondered if they could use me as a reference. If you're brave enough to, absolutely, you can quote me. The teacher might go, "Who the hell is that crazy man?" But if you'd like to, go right ahead. All this information we share, free source. It's on the internet, and you can quote me. And I would actually encourage anyone out there to try and prove me wrong. I would love to be wrong right now. You use me as a resource, absolutely. And you can say, we know this guy, so whatever. And then maybe that teacher will actually buy into it or have a good laugh, one of the two. We know we're right. We've done this for, Rebecca, 16 years now. The kids grew up on this. They roll their eyes every time I say,
all they know. They're babies, right?
Yeah. They're so bored with it. It's crazy.
Right.
I want to do Dragon Ball Z, Dad. I want to play, Minecraft, that kind of thing. So, yeah, I'm glad everybody was here, and I will get better. And I would appreciate a card, and I would appreciate a donation.
There's a GoFundMe still up for Sam as well. Yes. GoFundMe.com.
Posted on Montana Skywatcher and a few other places.
That's easy. So
I guess what I have to do is type in donations for Samuel Hofman on GoFundMe. I don't know how that works.
Basically, right. GoFundMe.com.
A lot of nice people have donated. Thank you.
Right, helping you cover your cost for all your surgery.
And of course, I'm getting a dry throat here. Wow.
I know. Good timing, I guess. It's not really good, but
and I'm
good timing.
Falling. Woo.
Right.
Sorry,
right
in the middle of sneezing
all the time. I guess I'm allergic to something. I guess I'm just always sniffly. So my nickname.
Maybe I'm allergic to winding up the show. I don't know.
That it's over, right? Well, it'll be over for just a moment, and then we'll be right back at it before you know it. It'll be Saturday.
Yeah, it's quick. It's quick. A week goes by so quickly.
It does fly by.
It'll be June before you know it. Chavo's birthday is next week, and thank you, Nicole, for the birthday card for Chavo. She loved it. Got a Star Wars card. It was awesome. We're gonna save that one.
Good. Fun,
that was a little, I think R2D2 was singing "Happy Birthday," so it was funny.
Aw. Well, good. And yeah, DJ, actually, it's in progress. Like, it's not done, but I had it started, our outro. I mean, it's a lot of work to put together.
Yeah, and not only that, Rebecca is very, very busy doing a lot of other things during the week, too. She's very busy.
Spread out all over the place. But yeah, it won't. I mean, I told Carol Ann last week, I'm like, it could be this Saturday, but it's not. But I want it to be so good. I can't just throw anything out there. It has to be like meet my expectations. So
it'll be like
it won't be long.
It'll be like the 30th when we come back again, right at the end of the month here.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes, you're right. The 30th. And then we're in June. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Somebody else mentioned June something. I'm like, well, that's a long time from now, and it's not.
Yeah, it's not. They raised my rent, and I got to write another damn check. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's that time.
And my taxes, and oh my god, and so donations are very needed right now. Even if it's $5, mail me a letter, drop me, 50-cent stamp, or 75-cent stamp. Drop me a line in the mail, and you'll get one back.
It does add up. It's people, because I know how it is to be like, well, what good is my $3 or something? Really, what good is it? But if 20 people did that, see how good that is?
Yeah, I can buy a bag of groceries, or I can pay for some gas that we don't have, because they've cut everything on everybody, and I know it's tight for everybody. But even a few bucks actually lets me know you care. And then I keep going. It re-energizes me to hear from you guys, to think that this is important to you, and that way I'm not out here in my Montana cave thinking I'm a nut job. When in actuality, people, this is a lot of work that Rebecca and I have done for many, many years, and we would never ever even make enough money to actually pay for the multiple. I'm choking on my Ricola. The multiple hours of work that we've been involved in this. So anything and everything helps, and thank you for all.
I calculated it once, and I forgot.
Oh God, yeah.
I already forgot. There was like 10,000 hours or something insane.
Oh yeah,
really?
Yeah, and I underestimated, and I got well over 75,000 hours worth of research time, and over 16 years, and that was literally like years ago that I did that. So I probably doubled that by now.
Right.
Yeah, if we had $1 for that, we'd be wealthy. I had $1 for every hour I put into this. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Just $1. I know.
I could go to the beach someplace. I could afford to drive to Missoula. What a concept, huh?
Yeah.
All 20 miles to Missoula.
I know.
I keep seeing all of these, commercials on TV about somebody, going, to Japan or Cancun for a vacation or whatever, or Memorial Day barbecue. I can't even afford that. So I mean, who can even afford to buy meat?
No, I know. I think
and so
most people are in that range. You know what I mean? Especially us in our circle. I feel like we're all kind of about the same. In the same boat, riding around together, looking at the sky. You know what I mean?
Right.
Really,
right.
I don't think.
And and again, I appreciate everything that you've been doing. Again, Rebecca, and thank you for your hard work.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, everybody, for listening and sticking it. God, they listen to those nut jobs for 7 hours, 18 minutes. Holy cow, those people are crazy. Remember, we are the freakiest, most insane conspiracy theory ever thought of, according to Science Man Dan. So,
that's right.
Thank you, Ab.
Thank you, Abby. Really, I'm like, is that ABCD? Or is it just ABCD? I don't know, but
yeah,
ABCD.
Excellent day.
That's awesome. Really.
And happy Memorial Day.
Something I know that's coming up
let's
too.
Pray for all the lost souls that have died in foreign wars and even local wars.
I love this one. Kitty cats. Let's look at some kitty cats.
Everybody that ever died. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Party. Thank you. That helps tremendously, really.
Those kind of remind me of those parachute bands from Can't Touch This and all of that.
Oh yeah, they got the moves. Yeah. I like the one on the left.
They don't make them anymore, but I really enjoyed those bands because you had plenty of leg room.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, because you're fairly tall. I did not imagine you being 6'1".
Really?
Is that what you said? No, I really didn't.
Yeah, I'm the Dutch people are very tall. I'm the shortest male in my family. So yeah,
okay.
I was 6'1".
6'1".
I'm a little shorter now that I'm getting geriatric old,
I mean, we're almost eye to eye. I'm 5'11".
There you go.
So
there you go.
Kind of tall as well.
Just wear some heels and you got me beat,
I know, just be eye to eye. That'd be funny. I don't know. That's who knew, right?
Worries. All righty.
Well, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
So I will see everybody next week, and then I'm just now finishing up with my Ricola. I can almost talk. I'm out. Good night, Carol Ann.
Well,
and thank you for your hard work.
Considering, really, I'm impressed. You've missed very little of the show because of all the
surgery,
drama. Right.
Yeah, and I was concerned that maybe my thyroid was going even worse. Well, not out of the woods yet, but yesterday, oh my God, the glands on the right hand side of my neck went crazy too. I was like, oh no. But today I'm better. So I took more antibiotics.
I knew you'd be better once you got them out.
Once
they start backfiring on you like that.
Yep.
The best thing, get rid of them and you're home free.
Yep, it was like, oh crap, here we go. Not wanted, but it went really easy. It was just recovery is what's taking the time right now. So anyway, I'll wind it up and say goodbye and let you say goodbye to everybody like you usually do. And
so, go play Star Wars.
Yep, I will do that. So see everybody next week and send me those cards and letters, please.
Very good. Right.
All
totally.
Right. See you soon.
All right, Sam. Thank you. Yep. See you. Take care. Bye. All right. Bye-bye.
Hit the button, Gillian.
Get out of here. No. Oh, boy. Well, that was fun, wasn't it, y'all? Oh, boy. I got to scroll over here and see what's happening. Yep, there's a good night for Sam. Yep, DJ. And AV. Awesome. It was good. AV was here today. I saw you sent me some more things, so I'll get them saved. You know the drill. Next time you're on here, hopefully next Saturday you can be here, but I'll save them until you're here. There's Chris. Hope you all had a good birthday day, party, evening. I don't know what you all did, but nonetheless, it's fun. Any kind of parties are fun. Good night, Carol Ann. I hope you're doing good too. I know she's been busy keeping track of her daughter who is traveling. I know that much. She's like a professional bowler. That's like the coolest story yet, honestly. You don't hear that story often, but she's traveling to another state. I'm thinking another state outside of the state. Anyway, far enough to go on an airplane to go bowl. So I'm impressed. Yeah, I know. It's like kind of, my whole life, everything was too short, like jeans. It's that kind of. I wouldn't say it's cool because I've had trouble my whole life finding things long enough. I just want to be 5'7" and 135 pounds and be like just like everybody else. Yeah. If only. All right. And then I hear like Carol Ann is what? Are you 5'1"? I think she said 5'1". And I know Sharon is like 5 foot, I think. And Gillian is like 5'1". They're all, I would look so funny standing by all you ladies, wouldn't I? I'd be the giant. Oh no. Okay. 5'3". Okay. See, you would fit in their crowd, their short club. 5'3". Actually, that's not. My mom was 5'4". So I grew past her. Short has it does. I mean, because you can always find petites if you need to. I would think. I've always seen petites. Oh, you look up to me, literally. Right. I get that. I don't know very many people out there as tall as me. I don't know how that happened. My brother, I have 2 older brothers, and they're over 6 foot, like 1'6'3". And then Taylor is 6'3", 6'4". And then my youngest son, Tanner, is like an inch taller than him. So they're both really, really tall. We're giants. Let's see. All good things come in small packages. Sweet, T. Racy. Right. I like that. I know, right? I like that. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Who else is here? I got Michelle, T. Racy, Carol Ann, AV. Did I cover everybody? DJ. One more show for May. That's it. Good night to DJ. I think I did. I'm scrolling back, and it's the same names over and over. So we're having a good time. But here's a box of cats on the way out. Isn't that fun? I can't wait to have the outro finished. I really wanted. I don't want to. I want DJ to be like excited to see it. Isn't that corny? But you do cross my mind as I'm working on it. Isn't that funny? It's just hard. It's not hard, but I want it to be so good at the same time. Like our intro. I love the intro. I don't know if I could ever make it better than it is. You ever get that way about something and it's like, I want to update it, but it's perfect. I can't touch it. Oh boy. Sun rising. Oh boy. T. Racy, are you going to go to bed now? I'm guessing you would, right? The trouble for me is I cannot sleep during the day unless I'm sick, and then maybe I could snooze, but I just cannot, if the sun is out, I gotta cover the windows or something. I cannot sleep during the day, no matter how tired I am. Good night, Nina. I knew you were out there. I figured Nina was still on, maybe. Good night, though. It's good seeing you. It's been a little bit. You did it once. You can do it again. Famous quote from Christopher. I guess. I don't know what that's about. Oh, the video, right? Yes. Oh, I could surprise myself. Is what he's saying. Yes, I know it is. I saw Chris earlier say something about we need an after show, and I can't find it in our somewhere halfway down. I would say in our videos for the show is a after show. I almost laugh about it when I think about it. You know, we had this concept of doing a main show and then breaking for 30 minutes and coming back and doing an after show. And we only did it one time, and we realized that's a terrible idea because half the people didn't come back. You know, they didn't come back. So we lost half our crowd. Anyway, it was funny at the time. We thought, this is a great idea. We're going to, all these reasons why it did not work. Yeah, 24. You're still rooting for the 24-hour show. You don't talk me into it, DJ. Can you? Part of me wants to do it, and that's the scary part. Who would watch? Anybody out there? If I have to suffer, somebody has to suffer with me, because 24 hours would be hard. Wouldn't it? You can watch me sleep. Yeah. Oh, special nighty night to Jason, who woke me up in time to cat. Awesome. Thank you, Jason, again for your donation. And I'm guessing he was watching, keeping you track of everything. I think we covered it all. Hey, DJ, you could do a 24-hour stream. I know. That's hard, isn't it? Wouldn't that be hard? I'm not fun when I'm really tired. I'm just kind of like grumpy. I'm not mean, but I'm just kind of like, that'd be tough. Yeah, there he is. There's Jason. Well, all right. I guess we'll wrap it up. Now we're just lingering. Right. There's Dina. Yep. I feel like we got everybody. So if I haven't said bye to you, it's because I don't know you're here. But we, of course, appreciate you. We had a good count on the show today. I'll be anxious to see after we finish, where it starts off, or ends up, whichever you want to look at it. But yeah, because it was going up, and then it kind of it went down. This, who knows? I don't trust that their counts all the way anyway. What's this? I think it'd be cool to have everybody go outside at the same time and take a sky pic and then compare them, noting locations, pictures taken right. That's kind of like the Daily Sun post, but it's not at the same time. And that had, there was I don't know, a long time ago, I thought about that same idea, like having like everybody go out at noon or something, you know what I mean? It has to be like at the same time. But how do you handle the time zones? You know what I mean? You'd have to be like, well, it's noon for you, or noon central, and then you have to, anyway, it can be done. It'd be, I was going to say complicated, but it's really not. So, but I like that idea. I do, actually. What's this? What is that? Oh, it's that. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that's cute. I love all these emojis. All right, guys. Well, you know what that means. It's time. I'm going to hit the button and get out of here. But maybe I'll see you all during the week. It's not looking promising, though, because every day, Monday through Saturday of next week, it's like at least 60% chance of rain. We'll see. we'll see. We might get a sunset if we're lucky. But lots of rain, and I'm not happy about that because it makes things like, arthritis hurt more and whatever. And the kitty cats are not happy about it. They're bummed out. What's this? What? Once Rebecca leaves, we can look at right. Okay, that's true. That is true. I mean, you're giving me more ideas, DJ. Like you could run a whole slideshow as an outro. I don't want to do that, but I'm just saying, the show doesn't have to end just because I leave. In a way. At the beginning, I remember the after show. Right. There was one. You should go back and look at it. It's the cover on it is easy to find. It's like aliens. Anyway. I'm just saying. Now I want to go back and look at it and see what we were talking about. It's an old one. I mean, I want to say, who Rocket Man was around at that time. That was kind of the time frame when we were coming up with all these ideas, so that was that time. All right. Yep. I think I got everybody. I'm lingering. Now I'm stalling. You were like, would she just go to bed? Because T. Racy wants to go to bed. I already know. Okay. So I'm going to hit the button, you guys. Y'all, thank you. Thank you for real. Thank you. What time is it? 4:33. Good morning. If I got into bed by 4:30, I could maybe fall asleep before the sun comes up. I'm just wondering, I don't know what it is. If the sun is up, I am not sleeping. Big hugs to you too, T. Racy. Yeah, same to you. Go to bed. And here I'm being bossy, telling people what to do. Jason calls waffling. Okay, that's a new word for me. That's me. I'm a waffler. May the force be with you too, DJ. That's right. Yep, there we go. Good night. I'll leave this one up for the last one. Good night, Carol Ann. You're sweet. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad you were made it on to say hi to me and everybody else. So, all right. Oh, David, were you here for your pictures? I was. Did you see your pictures? I was wondering. I was like, I should have asked if David was out there before I showed them, and I showed them. Did you see it? No show without punch. I'm thinking you're talking about those puppets, right? I'm almost too young for that myself. Yeah. All right. So I don't know if David saw his pictures or not. Of course, I know he's seen his pictures before. But we'll show him again next week, David, just in case. Just in case. I'll put it in my notes. We're going, oh, you did? Okay, sweet. I want to make sure. What? Waffling champion, Carol Ann. Oh, okay, good. Good. She deserves it more than anybody. I'm kidding. It's like, is it an honor or, here I am confused by the whole thing. That's the story of my life. I'm just like confused about what does this mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I'm like, sense of humor versus literal. I have a hard time, judging sometimes. But anyway, that's my struggle. Jason loved the waffles, could listen all night. Oh, good. You and me both. All right. Now, okay. I'm going to hit the button. I know I said that over and over again. A bear waffle. A good bear waffle. Okay. I have no idea. He's got like a whole different language where he lives. It's a great thing. Waffle is just to keep talking about great things. I see. Okay, so lingering and waffling. I never would have heard or thought about waffle being a common term for that. Right. Hit the button. I know. And he's the one that wants a 24-hour show. I don't know, DJ. That probably won't work. Oh, no. What's this? Hang on. For once, we have a sunny week. Oh, really? After months of rain? Yeah. Wow. That's not good either, though, right? Wow. That could be problematic. And I'm fed up. Honestly, we've had rain like all week this week. And the one day it was pretty nice. I got up to the street and took pictures and everything, but I'm just saying, we do need the rain. I'm not going to gripe. So that's that. Yeah, DJ, really. I know, right? It's not common. Oh, okay. He's made it up. That's why. It's his own word. That's funny. All right, everybody. I'm going to do it this time. No more stalling. Right. So thank you, everybody. And yeah, we'll be back on the 30th in a week. It'll be fun. I can't wait. End of May show. So it'll be show also 169 next week. Maybe we should have a party. When should we do a party next? Like show 200, or that's still too far away. I just like party shows. I'll find a reason for a party. Yeah, good night to you too, Carolyn. Thank you. And here's T. Racy and Nina, and I'm going to hit the button. I'm really am. Next week. See you next week. Hopefully you'll be here. Hopefully you will be. I do have some of your videos saved, Jason. I have 4 of them set back. So anyway, just saying, I have them in my notes for next week. I have you down. I have Sharon. I have Andrew Pritchard. Who else? Linky. I probably didn't say that right. Lenicky. Is that right? And then Sandra Michael. Those are ideas I have for videos for next week. You know, I'm planning it out. So now you all know what's going on. All right. What's this? Just like instead of saying I got squirreled. Okay. Squirreled. I had never heard that, Michelle. You would think in my part of the country, I've heard squirrely, being silly. You're, squirrely. So it's kind of similar, but not. But yeah, distracted, squirreled. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's funny. Party on. Yeah. I love it too. I love it, Jason. Guy gets skunked. I already know it. Now that TMI, I can't say it. Getting skunked is good. You guys. Yep. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I know nothing. No, I'm kidding. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to hit the button. You all take care, and we'll be back next week. Hopefully I'll see you before then. Who knows? Okay. Bye-bye. Here I go. I'm pushing the button.